had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can't help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
get mine. I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
Yeah.
the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give.
A warm welcome back. Another beautiful morning of Dota 2 for you here at the ESL One Bangkok Close Qualifiers for Southeast Asia. My name is Permasnees and I'm joined by the lovely JM Vincento. And today we have teams in the lower bracket fighting for their lives. Yesterday it was all upper bracket, all comfort. Today though, they're gonna have to bring out the big guns.
Oh yeah, I am ready. I'm parched for some good old best of 3 lower bracket Dota. We are gonna see three teams eliminated today.
Yeah.
Of course, on the other streams we're gonna see some more, Mike. But I mean, yesterday was cool and stuff. Upper bracket, you know. But lower bracket, that's where it's getting filthy. All these teams fighting for their lives, trying to stay alive, trying to, keep their dreams alive, to go to Bangkok, to play at this land.
Yeah, and when you just look at the bracket, of course, I'm not removing from how difficult the run is going to be. But when you just look at it as just like a visual representation, you just think to yourself, hey, look, just a couple of best of threes and we might qualify for a LAN, like might be flown out to Bangkok to play at a live event, right? It sounds like something that's feasible, especially for a lot of these teams. It's not like these stacks are full of nobodies, right? These are names that are recognizable in the scene, especially for our first two teams today, Teamless and Castaway. Now, Teamless may be a bit less well known if you're not a fan of the Indonesian scene, but a whole bunch of players that have been around forever. I think most notable would be DB and Varish, who were playing on Army Genius for what feels like forever. You got Pota 2, you got CJ. These guys have been playing on the tier 2-ish stacks and been doing very well. And there's always that Indonesian connection, I think, especially in Southeast Asia. You know, differently from Europe, I think most of the time when you're playing in a European stack, maybe JM, you can tell me whether that's true, but everyone kind of speaks English, right? That's like the common language. But in Southeast Asia stacks, like it could be everyone tries to speak English, but then if you got a few Filipinos, you got a few Indonesians, sometimes it gets a little messy. But all of them are Indonesian, so they'll be able to speak Bahasa and that communication can flow a lot better. I think they had some pretty decent performances in the open qualifiers so far, but unfortunately yesterday couldn't quite pull it through against Boom. They got absolutely slapped down, and here they are right now. But we did see Castaway yesterday, so I'm interested to know your thoughts about how you think Castaway might match up, or what your thoughts are on the team in general, JM.
Personally, I think all of the teams in this qualifier are powerful enough. I wouldn't say that it's impossible for them to beat any other team, because we saw it yesterday, except maybe Boom. All of these teams kind of look on the same level. And even Castaway were able to take a map off of Aurora yesterday. I mean, Teamless, we personally didn't see them because with the other games. But personally, I see this going into a Game 3 situation once again. If you don't remember yesterday, we only had 3 gamers. No close, only close some maps. Honestly, I think Castaway might be the slight favorite in this one, but as you said, the Indonesian boys, they also are, I mean, they're ready, they are here, they qualified to this, and this means that they have a chance of winning. It's basically 50-50, Mike.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I get where you're coming from, because I think in terms of being established or having sort of, I won't say achievements, but just being around a bit more around the block, the Castaway guys definitely, strike me as slightly more experienced, at least at some of these more minor tournaments or live events and stuff like that. So we'll see whether they're able to pull it through. Of course, I can't forget that some of these fellas were in Neon, and then you got some of them who were basically at SMG for a little bit. So they have played in those more structured environments. They have made it past these qualifiers, and they have sort of pushed through the distance. Of course, I think it's interesting that you mentioned yesterday, because man, we went, usually first day of the qualifiers, it's like 2-0 smackdowns, and then it's fast, and then you get 2-hour breaks between the games. But yesterday, everybody was fighting. Everybody brought the boxing gloves out. They were ready to brawl. It was fun. And I hope that's the same thing for today, because all the teams have had some rest now, and they should be coming in after a nice hearty breakfast ready to fight. But I just want to ask, before we get into any of more of the team-specific stuff, was there anything that you noticed about the picks yesterday, or any particular stuff about in-game decisions that you wanted to point out that we should look out for coming into today?
Okay, so there's 2 things, Mike, I am actively looking at. First, I am looking at the team's willingness to make moves. Because we have had a series, or maybe even 2 series yesterday, where the willingness to make active moves on the map wasn't quite as apparent as I would have liked, right? I mean, I'm talking about Aurora, right? They were playing a bit too passive for my taste, and I hope that both of these teams today in this match are not going to be playing this passive. And the other thing, of course, it's going to be about the picks. I think the Beastmaster was a big loser of yesterday, while the Doom, also an offlane hero, was the big winner of yesterday. So let's see how the meta changes today, and how much we see those heroes being picked up compared to yesterday. Also, Bristleback is also one of those heroes I'm really having a keen eye on it. And Mike, if you listen to me, you hear 3 offlane heroes kind of. It seems to be the meta defining role right now.
Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of emphasis was focused on some of these offlane performances and whether they were able to contribute to their team. But we do have a draft, so we'll see exactly what offlane heroes and heroes in general they'll be picking. We'll hop right into it. It's game number 1 of Teamless versus Castaway. We'll be switching to that shortly. But I do want to say offlane, pretty interesting because I think we saw some different, like basically 2 very clear styles, right? The first style is a more self-focused, scaling off lane. You're sort of building to just kind of have your own presence as a core and a threat in the fights. And the second one is a lot more team-centric, where you're building these traditional aura items, you are running around with your team, you're kind of sacrificing a bit of your own game to move on here. But Castaway versus Teamless, we're into the draft. And first phase ban on the Meepo. That is respect on CJ's name. CJ, for those of you who don't know, is the carry player of Teamless. He's an Indonesian sort of up-and-coming carry, and he is really, really strong on that safe lane Meepo. They've been known to pick it first or second phase without a care about the counters you might bring, and he will just make these early rotations. He will run around and wreak absolute havoc. So love to see that respect there.
Name and them coming out with a clockwork here. No, do they actually play the Meepo this early? Have they done it before in this qualifier, or is it banned in every single game?
In this qualifier, I have to do a quick check. I'll look that up for you right now. But I know for a fact from other tournaments at least and other qualifiers, CJ will first pick might be a bit too extreme, but in games where they feel confident, they will literally just second phase it, as long as the game looks okay. So yeah, that's just some
these teams are
CJ
terrified.
law for you.
These teams are terrified of this Meepo. Oh, yeah, there's the Goldman actually also.
Yeah. A couple of very high priority picks still left in the pool, right? I think yesterday we saw some of the Enchantress really paying off. SF got banned out. There's actually the Gyro being taken out as well. That's pretty interesting. So I think yesterday at least we didn't really see a lot of convincing performances from the Gyro, or whether just didn't even see it be banned out at all. Alchemist though, I guess you just grab it just because it's open.
Yeah. Win rate wise, it didn't look that great yesterday though, right? It didn't win that many games. I mean, it also lost some games, right? So, sure, it does feel great to pick, does feel great to play. You always get a hilarious amount of money. You're the wealthy man of Dota 2. But actually winning the game, if it goes a bit later, it's not that easy anymore, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
10 seconds remaining.
I always look at an Alchemist, and my feeling is that, the team will want to play a bit faster pace, right? Because Alchemist's timings are always supposed to be ahead of the curve. So I'm looking at other heroes that might be able to fill that gap. Ban out the Doom, so that is the sort of direct counter to the Chemical Rage because you can't heal off that. On the flip side, Teamless take out the Ench and take out the Beastmaster, so still respecting that pick there.
Going with a 13 pick right now, probably going to be a support. Let's see which support they are taking.
5 seconds remaining.
Honestly, I am thrilled to see these Teamless guys. Whenever I'm casting a tournament, I always love it if I see new teams. Like, not new teams, but new teams we haven't casted before. Because every single Dota 2 team has their own distinctive style. And it's a blast watching these teams just, bring their minds onto the battlefield, so to say.
Yeah, I think the draft sometimes is something that people skip over, and I get it, right? Sometimes you're just sitting here waiting for the teams to think. You don't really get to see the inside, but I think that's what makes it so fun for us, where we're sitting here and we're trying to decipher. Most, 80% of the time, 90% of the time, we're probably wrong, or we're probably off the mark by just a little bit in terms of what their exact decision making was, but it's always fun to try and hypothesize. For example, the Bat Rider gives you a lot of freedom in the fight, and just kind of, I think yesterday we saw, especially from Q on Aurora, man, this hero alone can carry the game if played well.
Yeah, if you give away the Bat Rider to Q, that's a costly move. Oh, whoa. That is also one of those crazy picks, right? We have seen it before yesterday, but overall, I'm slightly anxious about this pick because it didn't look good.
Yeah, and yesterday I think it was picked basically with pretty good synergy, right? They had magic burst, they had stuns to work with. It's a bit of an earlier Skyref mage pick. I wonder what the silence is supposed to be for. Maybe they're just trying to ego the Bat Rider and say, hey, look, you know, you can try and blink in and lasso, but I'm just gonna instant silence you.
Okay, Mike, hear me out. It's
I'm listening.
versus
10
the
seconds
Alchemist.
remaining.
I have seen Game and Gladiators do this before. You
Oh.
put him up
5
against the
seconds
Alchemist on the lane, and then if you see him pop the concoction, you just silence him up.
Oh, he's always doomed to a self-silence, huh?
Yes.
It's either he has to instantly stun or he's
Exactly.
like just sad. Okay, I see it.
It's literally a lane counter pick. It's an ancient technology, Dota 1 technology kind of, but this is how
Yeah,
it goes.
no, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense actually. And I guess you're never gonna say no to the ancient seal being able to amplify out this magic damage. Now, you don't really have a lot of magic damage right now.
Yeah, you only have physical
But,
damage from Pango, but you
yeah.
don't even need it, bro. It's about the silence. Bristol coming out here, second phase. They like to play it on carry, but I guess it is the Alchemist carry. I don't think it's getting too crazy there, but it's just a solid
10
pick
seconds
overall.
remaining.
Castawake had very good success playing this hero on carry
5
yesterday.
seconds remaining.
They're probably also confident playing it on the offlane. And maybe they're even doing some crazy lane swaps. I mean, they could do it, right? There's some teams that play the middle Alchemist. There's some teams that play the support Alchemist. I'm not sure if this is going to come out here, but you know, that theoretically it's possible.
Yeah, Castaway have yet to be given the privilege of an Alchemist in their game so far. Sure, they played like one series, but yeah, prior to that, some other tournaments that they played, they have brought it out. Most of the time, it is on position 1. I think what's throwing us for a bit of a loop is yesterday they did pick this Bristleback and they did put it on position 1 for Chidori, and it was a first pick Bristleback, right? So it kind of got countered all the way through. Castaway still ended up winning that game, which was pretty impressive. But I think I don't know whether they won that game based off of their merit and their play versus the other team, Aurora, just kind of wetting the bed a little bit.
Yeah, they had the Doom in the game, they had the Pug in the game. Oh, Hoodwink, okay. Also one of those comfort picks. Pretty juicy into Scarlet Mage, right? The Scarlet Mage is a 0 armor hero. And the Hoodwink with the Acorns, with the Bristleback minus armor. That's going to be an explosive lane. But they're probably not going to lane into each other, right? Hoodwink Bristol going to be 3-4. It's probably going to be the 4 Sky and the Clock 5. And the carry. Whoa. Okay, the carry is not picked yet. It's the Viper. Holy smokes. Is it offlane Viper? Wait, no. On mid lane
I
Viper.
feel like it should be mid, right?
Or carry Viper? Is it carry Viper?
That's insane.
Carry
I mean,
Viper into
okay.
Bristol 3?
Seconds remaining.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Are
the
they
thing
cooking?
is,
Are they cooking?
you gotta know, and I'll put this as a precursor to everyone watching for the first time. CJ is deranged. Like, this guy will pick anything on carry. He's kind of off the wall like that, and he will make it work. So I don't think this is the team that will step away from picking
10
Viper carry.
seconds remaining.
Now, with that being said, if we look at their games in the qualifiers so
5
far,
seconds
they played
remaining.
yesterday against Boom and got beaten down. And their strategy going into playing against Boom 2 times was they picked SF first pick.
Exactly, SF carry.
So
These guys
yeah.
like to play it a lot.
Radiant team
Viper
back.
carry, I mean, in theory, come on. It's a solid strat. Playing that Viper into the
Viper
Bristol
carry?
back. You know, playing the Viper into the Bristol. I'm not saying Viper is a solid carry. I'm saying on paper, you know?
Yeah,
It should
yeah.
be
10
good
seconds
into the
remaining.
Bristol, right?
I'm just a bit worried because if you're pairing, let's say,
Team back.
in that case, if I'm playing Bristleback into Viper, I'm like, yo, Bat Rider and Hoodwink, come gank this guy, right? And they rotate to twin
Yeah.
gates, they run at him. There's only so much the Clockwork can do.
And they
I think
just
we
kill him,
saw the
right?
limitations of the limitations of the Clockwork is that it's a great lane bodyguard, but if all you have is ranged spells that you're tossing on this Viper,
10
the Clock
seconds
can't really
remaining.
do anything to body block. Still gonna be hit by the Quills and the Acorns or the Napalms.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's kind of true. And the thing with the Viper always is the Bristol can just go to the Ancients and just farm them up, while the Viper is very slow, doesn't really have natural tower push, so the Viper will have issues dealing with the Bristol just if Bristle goes AFK farm, right? Because he cannot really follow up on that, because Viper's a slow hero. If Viper wants to contest the enemy triangle, he walks here, he exposes himself, and then, as you said, the TPs from the Batrider is going to come in, maybe the Alk is even going to come in, and I mean, their last pick mid lane, I assume Gastawake is going to pick a mid lane, it's also going to come, right, and punish the Viper, so I'm not too sure about this Viper. In theory, on like the laning stage should go fine though. I think the Bristle.
I mean, we also are kind of hypothesizing about all of this, right? And it could just very well be Pango off lane, Viper mid, right?
Yeah, it could be. But the thing is, you don't see the Castawake's mid laner, right? You don't see it, and unless you see the enemy mid laner, picking that Viper blindly is kind of weird.
Yeah, I get what you mean though. It feels like a bit of a, oh crap, we don't have anything that deals with Bristleback right now and Pango doesn't really cut it. Let's just make sure we have a break somewhere in the game so we can have that option. But it does. I get what you mean. It doesn't really feel inspiring. I guess the upside is that there's a bit of flexibility, so you can run the Viper on all three positions, technically. And the Viper's gonna have a decent lane into the Alchemist or the Bristleback, right? So even though you might not be seeing your counterpart, you won't ever get to see your counterpart anyway because Castaway have the privilege of the last pick. It will end things up with a Terrorblade. So this is going to be a Viper mid. Things are... Or still a Viper offlane, actually. It could be up against the Alchemist, right?
Could also be Terrorblade offlane. Pango mid lane, Viper carry.
Okay, Terrorblade into the high armor strat is something that we've been seeing more and more, especially over the course of yesterday. I think I've been very convinced about this hero. Some of the performances, not so much just yet, but overall, I think it's a solid pick.
No. This hero, like, I'm thrilled to see this hero right now because of the flexibility. You can play it on 1, you can play it on 3. Super good into these minus armor strats. You take away the Radiance burn, or you don't take it away, but you take the Radiance from the Alk for yourself. You take the Aura from the Alk yourself if you buy the Assault Cuirass. There's Puck last pick. Puck last pick actually not that great into Viper, I think. Let's see how they lane. Let's see. Maybe they don't even know themselves. Maybe they're like, huh, we just pick these heroes? We don't even know who plays what. Let's see. It's hilarious.
Okay, so
CJ
it is
carry.
going to be Terrorblade, yeah. So the only switch up is Pota 2 on Pango, which makes sense because I think Pota 2 is a very playmaking type mid laner. He doesn't like to sit around and farm up. He likes to get things going and go crazy, which kind of makes sense with the Skyref Mage Clockwork, right? So fully expecting Teamless to run around relentlessly on the back of these 3 heroes, the first 3 picks, and try and cause chaos. But Wonderboy gets his Puck again, which is something that, at least from what we can gather yesterday, is his most comfortable hero right now.
Yep. His Puck was beasting it up, if you know what I mean. No, this guy is good. This guy is good for sure. But
He had it in like the first 2 games, and then even though it wasn't necessarily like the quote-unquote winning factor, they still were like, yeah, screw that. We're banning it out. No one wants to do it.
No, they were terrified of that Puck. And it's a good Puck game, besides the Scarab Mage Silence and the Viper lane, right? So these 2 things can make him like struggle. But I mean, it's like just 2 minor things, right? If he gets past the laning stage and then decides to jump on the Sky, kill the Sky with his spells, or someone else kills the Sky for him, then he will have a free game, kind of, right? I mean, there's no other heroes threatening him.
True. I do think the Terrorblade's gonna, kind of pop off here. He has a lot of room to work with. There's gonna be so much space being created in the game for him by his teammates. I guess it all comes down to the... what is this? You just tip it in. Nice TV Arcana. Okay, now we gotta check out the Arcana. Let's have a look-see. What does that look like? Is it just because it's white?
Oh, wait, what are you implying, bro?
No, as in the color. Anjing kill them off. Okay, for those of you who don't know, including JM, Anjing basically means dog.
Okay. Why?
Yeah, I don't know whether it's some sort of war cry or whether it's some sort of inside joke, but it's just funny to see. Of course, these guys, like we said, have been playing in Southeast Asia for a long time. They know each other. They've sort of rub shoulders on different stacks. So
Okay,
it
so
should be a fun one.
Actually, I know it. He actually got the TB Arcana gifted by Castaway. That's
Oh,
right.
for damn. Okay,
Yeah.
you did some investigative work. That's
of
crazy.
Course. Oh, of course. I am always
Did
gonna
you
dive
open?
deep.
Did you open the showcase? Is
Of
that how you got it?
of course.
Nice,
That's effortless
nice.
for me. Effortless.
Nice. Okay.
No. Yeah.
You,
apparently
you
they-
know
they
how
got the
disrespectful it would be if like you knock out someone with an Arcana that they gifted you. My God, that's some beef.
That's some true beef. Look at this though. Like they are smoking it up into Castaway,
Oh.
but Castaway is out. Or is he?
Yeah, he's just gonna
Or is he?
like walk this one off. I think he's fine. They're still gonna try. Beautiful flame break. That was perfectly timed, and Barish can't get the catch. And that was just about as good as he could play it on the Bat Rider, just timing that out perfectly. And
Do
he
you know who
dodges
didn't
that
play
early
it?
smoke.
Do you know who didn't play it as well as he could?
30 seconds to battle.
Oh yeah. The Sky has
Yeah.
to go in the front line. The Sky
Yeah.
is the guy with a long range slow. He has to go first. They didn't do this. Big mistake.
Yeah.
The idea was
That's
good.
fair.
The smoke was good. But you need the Skywrath Mage in the front so he can use the concussive shot and then the other heroes can connect. They didn't do it. They didn't get the kill. Noobs.
Yeah. True, okay, JM Vincenzo has called it. These guys are absolute scrubs. Can't make it
Yeah.
in this qualifier, unfortunately. And
No.
thank you, everybody, for watching.
Yeah, it's over. Like
It's over.
such a
The
dismal
Alchemist has seed
performance.
money. It's such just it's not even 1 minute into the game. He's ready to call it.
Yeah. Oh, Viper dead.
You know, I
actually.
played.
Damn.
You know, we come from very different backgrounds, me and you. Of course, first blood on DB. Oh my goodness! So they miss out the first blood,
Yeah.
and then they give it over.
Yeah.
And now they might lose them.
Another
no.
one.
It's actually Kishka who is under threat of going down. Can they chase him down? Yep,
Yep.
1 for now.
Another one.
Yeah, they're not gonna bother. The TB has creeps to catch. Okay, so I guess not the worst overall. Kishka is the one who gets the first blood, so the Putwing is gonna get an early boots. But other than that, you're still giving over additional gold to your Terrorblade, so that's a bit painful.
No. Honestly, I'm excited to see what happens on bot lane. This Viper off lane, it has not been meta for a long time. I don't know if you've seen it, Mike. I haven't seen it much. There's some cooking happening. No silence on him yet. Varish actually died on top against Kishka. Man, Kishka, this guy is a killer. Killer and a
Yeah,
shooter.
I mean, the thing is, he's trying to use his body to block the hard camp, right? And it works out. So there's no pull, and the creeps are still going to be in a good position for the Terrorblade, but it comes at a cost.
At the cost of his own life.
Yeah, I don't know whether that's worth it.
Yeah, it's. I mean, honestly, sometimes I am considering that as a plus 5. Usually it's not great though. Oh, they're attacking the Viper.
Yeah,
This? They just kill him
it's the
or what?
combination that we talk about. Just walk him down.
Yep.
Very
just walk him
easily
down.
done. Chidori and Castaway will kill the Viper. And yeah, this is kind of the fear about Viper. You want to be the bully in the lane.
Yep.
But if you literally get any casted spells on you, you can't really do anything.
And Castaway are pros at casting spells.
Absolutely. They
And-
you
yeah.
give them spells and they cast away.
Holy smoke, they
We're
are.
doing it. This is crazy.
Yeah, we're doing it. But it's that's actually the truth with these Viper lanes. On level 1 he's very weak, level 2 he's also not at his strongest. This hero really needs to pop level 3 until he gets a threat. And then he really needs a partner that can stop the enemies from attacking him, right? And Sky is not greatest at this. He usually likes to pair with heroes like Tuskar, Clock, Marcy, you know, these melee type heroes that can really peel away from him.
Yeah, it's just awkward because when they're charging up the stun like that, all the Skyref mage can do is run as well, because the last thing he wants to do is get caught by the same stun. So it just becomes these two little range attackers that are all happy throwing spells at you. They're like, ah, concoction, no.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the silence, right? In theory, you can stop the Alk from throwing it and make him
Yeah,
stun
we haven't
himself,
seen it
right?
yet.
But we haven't seen this in effect yet. Look at Castaway.
Dory's having a fine
By the way,
time.
trying to... Yeah, it's totally fine. Oh, look, they're attacking. Maybe?
Yeah, here they
Wait.
go again.
Oh, silence versus... Oh, he
Silence
actually
still not
instantly
available.
used the caution.
They're trying to just work down DB, but with the Lotus, I don't think it's possible. Oh, this is where the Viper starts to get annoying, but Castaway, not enough poison attack stacks on him, so he'll be able to walk this one off. No more mana for Juju as well, but it's enough. The last little stick charge and the Arcane Bolt gets the kill.
This is my shot.
Truly beastly. And this is how the lane is probably gonna go from now on. I think the Viper got over this level 1 and level 2 bump. He will hit level 3. And from that point on, the Alk is not gonna be too happy anymore on this lane. So interested to see what they do now. Because I don't think they can play the lane as easily anymore as they were before.
Yeah. I kind of feel like it's just gonna be reduced to Chidori having to farm a bit more safely, and the aggressive moves are not gonna come through anymore. So let's take a look at some of how these other lanes are going. So Wonderboy in the mid lane against Pota 2, looking pretty even so far. Pota 2 is narrowly a bit more CS, but it's just, you know, all the creeps are still there. It's pretty even. Is this how it's supposed to go between Pango and Park?
Yeah, absolutely, Mike. This is a 50-50 matchup. Maybe slightly advantageous for Pangolier because he's got a slight base damage advantage. But the way Puck works right now is you kind of equalize most lanes. I mean, there's some heroes that can stomp you, like Sniper and Huskar, but even that doesn't really happen anymore in all the games. So yeah, Puck can just kind of 50-50 most lanes. Pango is similar because both of these heroes have a lot of spells to secure last hits with. The water runes and stuff, they give you so much mana that, well, you just cast away and get those spells in and get those last hits in. So yeah, 50-50 lane. On top, we actually see the Terrorblade having a rather swell time, while the Bristleback, I mean, all of these heroes are quite Gucci, so to say.
Yeah, we kind of expected this, right? I mean, the Bristleback, as we see a slight rotation in the mid lane, but no level 6 on Wonderboy means that he doesn't want to try and commit for anything just yet. But yeah, early rotation from Kishka. But yeah, I think when we saw that Terrorblade last pick, we already kind of guessed that he would have a pretty free time. It would come down to the Puck and the probably Hoodwink rotating over to try and get the kill because they just need that magic first. Bristleback doesn't cut it this early on.
Exactly. Look at this though.
Wow.
They actually killed him.
Not really sure how that happened. Like, I saw how it ended, obviously, but JG just getting caught up by a nice Varish cut off, I guess.
It's the Battery Assault timing. The Battery Assault level 2 is an insane spell, deals an insane damage, and that's kind of
Dreamcoil in the mid lane, Pota 2 in some trouble, trying to turn around with the Kishka, who finds a Skyref Mage, and what was supposed to be a gank for Castaway ends up being them losing their support instead.
Yeah, it's Juju's Skyref Mage. Oh, whoa, look at this top. 2-on-1 situation.
Oh, CJ left alone.
Neon. He got pulled up.
Yeah, that was really good recognition because they saw so many support heroes in the mid lane trying to help the Pango, and they're like, yeah, okay, we can move.
Are scanning.
Absolutely correct. Time for Wisdom Runes. Varish. Gonna attempt something here.
He gets scanned out, but he has the cogs. It's a bit too strong, but he places them slightly wrongly, and Kishka still gets it.
Oh my god. His cog control is subpar. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this from bot. Yeah. Dying on the TP out. Oh no.
Both these teams are kind of like racing each other neck and neck, right? It feels like the past 3-4 minutes, it's been non-stop rotations and moves. Everyone trying to get a little lick over each other, and it's... I think, overall, still a bit of a messy game, but that favors the Alk even though he's dead, because he's still keeping up in terms of net worth. So he's still on his way to a, I would say, maybe 13-14 minute radiance, based on what his gold looks like now.
Yeah, exactly. He's got some depth. The money is still there. The classic Elk, you kill this guy, but he still makes a lot of money. Ah, look at this though. 4 people loading out.
Level 6. Sunder already... Okay, there we go. He levels it up, gets it off, and suddenly things look a bit messy for Castaway. Wonderboy, he's in deep, but they don't have the damage to finish him off, and now JG will start pumping out the quills though, and it will take down the Terrorblade, take down the Clockwork. They end up losing their Batrider for as Pota 2 joins the fight, but Pota 2, no more mana to work with, and the slow, bushwhack slightly off the mark. Can they keep chasing for more here? They'd love to keep stacking things up onto JG. Slows from the goo. This poor Skyref mage, very high move speed, dodging away from the orb. And the puck actually chooses not to commit, so Juju will survive. And now Kishka might be the one in trouble, tanking a Viper Strike, so slow to a crawl, and Pota 2 will clean up another. This game, early game, has just been a bloodbath.
15 kills in 8 minutes. That's a lot of death and suffering, involving every single hero, kind of, right? No hero has really been unscathed so far. Guess we're stacking some camps here. Bristol is going to be happy about that. No, you're absolutely right here. This is a bloodbath. This is a lower bracket round 1 situation.
Yeah, CJ did a good job in terms of trying to buy this time and hold the Sunder as long as possible, but it's just... That's exactly what you need to do though, right? If you're Castaway, you want to run at these guys and not give them any room to breathe.
No, definitely true. I mean, yesterday we saw the secret to success is being the aggressor. In most cases.
Yeah.
Not in every single situation, but in most cases. Look at this CT popped, power being hit, supports being on mid lane, and Wonderboy and his supports are doing a good job right now. Pota 2 getting silenced up.
Uh-oh. They use the coil as well. There's no lasso available though, and the supports, I mean, even though they got the Wisdom Rune, they still don't have that level up, and the silence, the bash through, ooh! Second time in a row that Castaway try for a move in the mid lane, and they end up getting punished by a timely Skyref mage rotation.
Not gonna lie, this Skyref mage is popping off.
Yeah, it's kind of making work happen, huh? Like, the concussive shots and the silencers are going a long way.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at his
Spot the
XP,
Alchemist.
he had insane XP. That's why we were... Oh.
Silence. The Swashbuckle slightly off the mark, and that's going to stop them from chasing any further. Also worth noting that Chidori chose to go for that Talisman of Evasion first, which is pretty smart to help him dodge away from some of these aggressive moves. And be able to walk that one off.
Yeah, actually, I kind of like this. A lot of alchemists are dead set on buying the Sacred Relic first, but getting this Talisman just allows you to, well, maybe live one time more. And just living like through one gang more because of the evasion already amplifies your Radiance timing by more than like having this extra damage you get from the Sacred Relic, right? So.
Yeah, also I want to point out the EXP on the Skyref. The fact that he had level 6 at that very early juncture just goes to show he's been doing a lot of work. Because you look at the other supports at that time, they were all level 4, level 5, they really couldn't contribute. Just imagine how differently things would look if there was a sharpshooter to break the Pango, stuff like that. But yeah, now this is translating to a push in the tier 1 bot lane. They've left a Varige to get some nice little juicy EXP in the mid lane, or they just very easily clean this one up.
Yeah, no issues whatsoever. They're also gonna gate top with 2 heroes. And look at this Bristol now. This Bristol to be attacked. Pota 2 also wants to attack on bot lane though. This is a multi-pronged attack.
But he's being spotted out by a ward, so they know this is coming. This is a bait all along. Pota 2 will look at a Squirrel, look at a Mystic Flare, but they don't really combine their skills nicely. Now it's Juju in trouble. They have the lasso, they'll pull the Skyref mage, they cage the bird and they kill him. Wonderboy there to clean up the kill. Meanwhile, top lane, like you mentioned, they were looking at the Bristle. The 2-pronged attack, at least one side works. JG goes down to DB.
And honestly, it's not a bad trade. You lose the the Sky, you lose the Sky and bot, you get the Bristle on top. I mean, that's okay for Indonesian boys.
Yeah, and also not to mention, you brought literally 4 heroes to kill the Skyref on bot. That's like your pos 4. Sure, he has quite a bit of net worth, and sure, he has quite a bit of EXP, but, you know, comparatively to your JG Bristleback, who you're counting on to get a quick axe and start putting on physical pressure.
Look at this though. Smoke, Hoodwink, plus Puck. This time the sharpshooter is ready, so they will not lack damage, most likely.
Looking to connect on the Viper in the top lane now. The break will make this a very easy kill. It's pretty obvious where he might be. So they'll try and commit their ultimates before any of the TPs come through. The question is whether Teamless will respond. Doesn't seem like it. Chidori through the Twin Gates as well. Wonderboy will clean that one up. Looks like the tier 1 is theirs for the taking.
Yep. Clean initiation here. 19 kills in 13 minutes, man. These teams really like don't give the enemies an inch. scary.
Yeah, you ask for
Permanent
action. You're like,
aggression.
lower
Radiance
bracket,
off
you know
on
what I want to see?
Yep.
I want to see non-stop aggressive moves. They can't be scared to make moves. These guys, I don't think fear is in their vocabulary. They are just going.
I hope so. Exactly, I hope so. I mean, Porter 2 on mid lane. Gonna hit the tower a bit. No, he's actually backing out. Maybe there's some fear. But look at this diffusal timing. Minute 13. He's got the power threads, he got the diffusal, he got the Blightstone, he even got the wand and the raindrops. He's ready to go. Terribly dying on bot lane against Kishka and the Elk actually. That's a huge mistake, I would say. Dying here like that? Oh.
Yeah, how,
Are scanning.
like, was it just he got caught off guard, like way too far forward? I don't...
Yes.
I feel like this keeps
exactly
happening
what
in these games where like we don't expect a kill to happen and then we have no clue what actually happened there, like what the thought process, because we like he looked like he was just farming a bit too far forward, no?
Yes, absolutely
Dire's
correct.
middle tower is under
That's all there is.
Okay.
I mean, classic noob mistake. We saw it.
Well, no one said
level
these
1.
games will be clean, right?
Oh yes, no one said that. But yeah, they're like pulling away. I mean, kill-wise it's even, 10 to 10. But if you look into the CS stats, right, you'll see that Radiant is just pulling ahead. It's not even only the Alchemist who's pulling ahead, also the other heroes. Look at the Bristle compared to the Terrorblade, look at the Puck compared to the Pangolier, and look at the supports.
are
I mean,
scanning.
just kind of every single role is just pulling away slightly.
Yeah, and you mentioned this yesterday specifically. The better teams, even if you're losing out in terms of kills or perceived map pressure, you're always out macroing your opponent. And gold-wise, that's exactly what's happening. Skyref Mage, arguably the most successful support in this game so far, but the fact that he's being out-farmed is just a testament. As Kishka, caught here, but Wing will get run down. They'll even use the Rolling Thunder, bump him to the low ground. Yeah, I mean, they get the kill.
Still 4 people.
I get. Yeah, these moves, some of these moves really don't feel that good. Like, you end up getting a kill, sure, but...
Oh, look at this. Elk pop in the concoction. Ah. Whoops. Self-stun. It's okay. Good read by the Pango. Porter 2. He smelled something in the air. He also had an observer ward.
Yeah.
Against that
He
smoke.
smelled something after seeing it like
Yeah.
happen, and then he started like sniffing. He's like, yeah, this stinks. Must be the Alchemist.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Elk, that guy probably stinks, not gonna lie. Oh,
Yeah. Like, all I'm saying is, I know
Is under attack.
Alchemist doesn't take showers. Like-
from personal expertise, or where do you get it?
Absolutely not. Varish getting caught out in the mid lane there. DB starting to pump out the damage onto Wonderboy. The Puck has to be careful, but Lasso up on the Viper now. Sharpshooter, they've broken him up, and the Viper looks to be going down. Ends up being a trade 1-for-1. Wonderboy does end up taking a tumble though. The silence from the Skyrap was just a bit too strong.
Yeah. This silence is catching out the Puck on the regular. Not gonna lie, he might have to go into something like a Yules or a BKB just to have that extra safety against the Sky, right? And as you said, to reiterate on that from before, the Scarab Mage, of course, he has been part of a lot of kills and stuff, but this is a hero that rarely farms creeps, right? So all of his money is coming from those kills, those assists, which usually will not allow you to be the top farm support, right? Because right now, most supports are actually also hitting creeps, which Sky is very bad at.
Yeah. So you called out the potential Yules for the Puck. Sure enough, he's queuing it up immediately after the Witchblade. Looks like there's some action happening though. Yeah, Pota able to connect. Not even needing a hook shot or a Mystic Flare, just Pota 2 running him down.
Pota 2 kind of popping off, I'm not gonna lie. Good performance of him. Solid so far.
Yeah.
Got a good timing. Just gotta
Dire's middle tower is
find
under
a
attack.
good move attacking a high value core, right? Because
Yeah.
they're constantly killing these low priority supports like
Radiant's
Hoodwink.
top tower is under
Like
attack.
Bedwater, I don't think Bedwater has had that much. I think it's only the Hoodwink. So yeah,
Yeah,
Hoodwink
it's
is
just the
doing a good
Hoodwink,
job.
honestly.
Like, he's just like showing up, getting killed by 4 heroes, and he's like, "Yep, this is my job."
Yeah, and the best part
Many
about
heroes are
what
farming.
Kishka is doing is after he, like before and after he dies, he's like clearing like 4 creep waves with Acon shots, right? So he's not even falling behind in terms of net worth, as you can see from the chart here. I think this game is quite a nice little refresher from what we saw yesterday, because I think yesterday was full of games that people were so scared of making moves. Teamless aren't scared of making moves. In fact, they've done nothing but make moves. But the problem is the moves, they're not really generating any value for them at the moment.
Exactly. The opportunity costs are just too damn high. Look at this though.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, that's a big move. 5 people.
Cast away, yeah, five people into a Bat Rider, and
Damn.
you just kind of scratch your head because that's allowed JG to walk up to the north and get out of there. So again, how valuable is this move? I guess in a way you can say that it's decent because they get the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, they get the tier 1. That's why it's a decent move, right? They don't get it. Oh, look at this though. CJ. GJ. Oh.
Oh, slightly off the mark with the rocket flare. I think Varish expected him to hide up further into the jungle, but
Yeah.
he just kind of picked the front route and TP'd out. So good moves from JG to escape there.
The hook, he was also quite hesitant on that hook. I think
Just throw it out, right?
yeah,
Who
just
cares?
throw it out. To be honest, like if you're afraid to like I don't know, have a bad hook, like I don't know, hit chance or something, and get out of here. Just throw it out there. It's not a 3-minute cooldown. It's like 50 seconds or something. Just throw it out there, bro.
He got psychologically impacted after you flamed him for his level 1 cogs.
Oh,
You know what I mean? He's scared now.
maybe actually. Oh,
Oh, this is a big setup. The Terrorblade in trouble will just get sharp shot down. Porter 2 was way too far to impact the fight. And now even though the Rolling Thunder's coming through, it's into a Chemical Rage Alchemist. They still will have the damage, but it comes at such a cost. The Viper goes down with the Yule's control as well. This Pango will drop down straight into a Bushwhack and is dead. Kishka with a triple kill. It's the Squirrel's revenge.
dude, it's true. Like he got killed 3 times in a row with gangs, and now he just killed 3 people.
Isn't this such a weird game, JM? Like, I feel like if you're just looking on paper at what's happening, Dire are the ones trying to make moves. They're running around the map. They're killing supports and all that. But you look at Radiant, they have farmed up a Storm, and they look so much stronger than their opponents. It's an 8k gold lead right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's like aggression, but it needs to be calculated, right? You cannot lose on, you cannot lose, I don't know, 50 CS to kill a support, right? Because 50 CS is far more valuable than killing some random support, right? But this is exactly what happened. They went for a move, they used 3-4 heroes, wasted like half a minute of their time, and just got a... With that thought?
Yeah.
Walk again.
Nice setup there. The preemptive Glimmer Cape hiding Chidori under Invis and allowing him to get that catch. Chidori was the casualty. Oh, slightly off the mark with the Bushwhack there, just guessing wrong. One of those weird things where it looks like it would have latched, but popping the BKB, Chidori is just gonna full commit onto this Sky. No, the Glimmer bails him out. The Castaway hiding in the cover of Glimmer Cape to lasso the Viper away from the engagement. They just want Chidori to be able to escape. JG's here as well. That's a handy bullwhip.
That's a beautiful force stuff on that Alk. DB.
Yeah, a second force staff as well from the Sky Mage to bail his buddy out. So a lot of pushing and pulling, not much going on as a result. They just lose the clockwork in that instance.
Oh, look at this though. It's the insta smoke again.
And the fake back, love to see it. DB will just get caught by this move. Non-stop aggression this time round. It's Castaway who have opened their eyes fully and are starting to rumble. It's a very, very good look from them. Unfortunate shard recipient though. Oh, Coil.
Yeah, another one. This is DJ Khaled saying another one for every single move. I mean, they're rolling. Look at this 11k. They hit their timing and they went in, right? While the Dire, I mean, it was kind of like random, right? It was kind of like their level 1 smoke, right? They had a good idea, but the execution was not clean, right? They just went for random moves. They were not sure who they would find. They were not sure like how valuable it is. They were just going in there for the sake of going in, not with a clear and clean train of thought and idea of what's gonna happen.
I always feel like this is something I like to call the Alchemist or the Medusa effect, right? Because every time you play against a team with an Alchemist or Medusa or some sort of carry that you know is just silently amassing net worth, you feel pressure. You want to try and make moves and find him in the triangle and kill him and make sure he's not getting a crazy advantage over you. But I think Teamless fell into that trap because they ended up making so many moves that basically ended up with nothing, and true enough to their fears, the Alchemist is huge right now. BKB, as we saw, and the AC next on the horizon. Should be able to grab it in the next 3 to 4 minutes, but for now, they're into the Roshan. The key thing that the Bristleback gives you is a lot of minus armor, and that works very well to get the Aegis.
Exactly. They also got the number strat, Batrider, plus the Bristleback, double numbering up that Roche.
Oh, true.
The number
You put the numbers over his head and then he gets confused because Roshan failed math class, so he's like, oh my god, I can't do equations, and he just passes out.
Exactly. It's like 10 for what did the numbers
What is
mean?
going on? Ah!
Yeah. If you play SD as well, the game just crashes.
Oh yeah, you stack up the
Default one.
Might as well get no, it's unfortunate that Roshan isn't the hero. If not, Jingu Mastery might work as well. Trying to TP out, they'll commit the lasso for it. It wasn't even needed. There was like a Woodwing bushback. Castaway's just a hater, man. They find the clockwork in the tree line, but Reach will go down as well. It's an easy pickup for Chidori. They are just getting farmed right now, just like the creeps. This is
like
just
the
the level up, right? And
Yeah.
like the cogs. The whole first 10 to 15 minutes, Castaway were busy farming creeps, so that 15 minutes onwards, they can farm the heroes.
Exactly. I mean, this seems like a skill difference.
Middle tower
Yeah,
has
it
fallen.
does.
We did not watch Teamless yesterday, so we were not quite ready, I think, to see this happening. And also, on day one, it's kind of hard to gauge the power levels, kind of, because you haven't seen all the teams, but it just seems like Castaway is a legit contender. They did pretty well against Aurora, and now against Teamless, I mean, they're popping off, right? So, for me, it's clear that Castaway are kind of a legit contender, while, I mean, Teamless,
Look,
there's a
if
reason
Teamless
they're
lose here, it's unfortunate because this is going to be their last chance, right? Not exactly, because they still have one more game. This is a best of 3 for everyone just joining us. So, for those of you who aren't really, because there's no team logos, Castaway are the team on the Radiant, and Teamless are the team on the Dire. Teamless have done decently well across the open qualifiers so far, but I completely agree with you, JM. I think a little bit of a skill diff. I think the main thing that I'm looking at as this game just continues to get worse, and it looks like, unfortunately, DB has been found. The Viper is going to get chased down, goes down. But yeah, I think what strikes out to me is if you look at the heroes on the Radiant side, it's very clear what their timings are, right? The Puck Witch play, the Alchemist Blink Radiance BKB, the Bristleback Aghanim's and BKB/Bloodstone, whatever he chooses to go for. Even the supports, Bat Rider Blink, maybe Hoodwing, Root out of Athos. What about the Dire? What is really their timing other than the Pango Diffuse? That's kind of the weakness of the Viper, right? He doesn't really have a timing, he just gets more and more stats. So they never really had an opportunity to have this big jump up like what we see from Castaway. They're just continuing to smash through the side of Teamless right now.
Yeah. Dota 2 right now is a big timing based game, and the power curve of Viper, like you said, it's just there's no explosive item.
Yeah, it's very linear, right?
Exactly,
Like he
it's
will
linear,
always
yeah.
just incrementally get a little bit better as long as he's farming.
Exactly. There's a BKB you can buy. Of course, it's gonna be a power spike. There's a pike. There's a dragon lance. I mean, yeah, there's some items, but it's not a huge jump like with all of those meta heroes, right? You see the out. He gets the radiance. He gets the blink. He gets the BKB. It's clear. Look at this.
Oh crap!
God.
CJ trying to cut the creep wave and gets caught out by a nice coil from Wonderboy. We'll just keep it rolling here.
And they're getting slaughtered. No, that's the issue
Yeah,
of this
this
Viper.
is-
That's the issue of this Viper. This hero is slow, hard to use. He didn't even lane into the Bristleback. And honestly, like his Viper strikes haven't really like grazed the Bristle at all, right? Have we even seen a Viper strike on the Bristle? I'm not sure.
I mean, these fights just haven't worked out in the way that Teamless would want. They are being chased down, circled like sheep at the field. You know, they really like wherever they show up, there's the sheepdog of Wonderboy ready to drag them by the scruff back into their home.
No, you're 100% right here. It's a one-way train. Since minute, I don't know, 15.
Yeah, it feels that way. Like literally, as soon as Chidori got his blink, him and Castaway were already pairing up and getting some kills on the spot.
Look at this guy. This guy's a good KDA, 329, but still no CS on him, no money, only a Glamour Cape to his name.
Yeah, but the problem is, even though the pause 4 is doing well, most of the time, as you know, in losing games, it's the pause 3 that suffers.
Yeah.
The Viper is 4, 8, and 5 and looking to get caught out here. Bushwhack not connecting, but the Alchemist will find his mark, and a beautiful coil. Wonderboy just showing us exactly why his puck is so feared. CJ trying to stand in the middle and fight, looking to threaten Castaway. They'll take down the Bat Rider. Nice Thunder as well. Chidori in some trouble. They might be able to do this here with the help of the Skadi. Chidori, he's being controlled, but no. CJ just gets melted down. Hota 2 finishes the job though, so they do end up losing 2 on Castaway. But don't forget about JG, the Bristleback and Wonderboy as well, cleaning up shop. All 3 cores are dead. And the supports will soon follow. The Reach will manage to make it back to the fountain so that he can call GG.
Damn.
This was a one-sided, absolute slaughter. It wasn't even close.
Damn. JG, like, he was like, I gotta GG fast so they don't kill me once more. But
Yeah.
he didn't even make
Couldn't
it.
make it.
The bell did not save him.
Yeah, unlucky. Castaway will run through this game like a steam train. It was not even close in the slightest. There were some interesting ideas, right? You were talking about the Skyriff Mage being an ancient counter to the Alchemist. We saw the Viper come out a bit earlier, and the last pick, Terrorblade, we thought was pretty decent as well. But altogether, there's a reason why there are certain heroes strong in the meta right now. Castaway grabbed like all of them, while Teamless equipped themselves with some questionable picks, specifically on the offlane duo, and sure enough, they can't follow through.
Yeah, and look at this guy. It's a level 1 Dota buff Sky, so I'm not sure if his practices. No. Yeah, it's they didn't really seem well equipped. Maybe their idea was to pick the Bristleback, to counter the Bristleback with a Viper, but that just didn't have any efficacy at all. I don't know, like the Viper didn't exist. I mean, it was cute on the lane. I mean, first they got killed, then they had like a decent lane, but the Elf was still farming well, right? There was nothing really coming out from that guy. TB had a decent lane. Pango, I mean, he also had a decent lane, but the supports also kind of fell flat. And I feel like they cannot pick this Viper again. I think the Viper broke their back. The other heroes all looked kind of fine. The TB looked fine, the Pango looked fine, the supports looked fine. Just don't pick that Viper again, please. If you are scared of facing the Bristleback without that break, you have to ban the Bristle. That's just it. Ban the Bristle, maybe pick something else, but not the Viper again. Come on, bros. This hero is not in the meta unless you're, I don't know, like Amar, but even Amar doesn't play it anymore. So yeah, this hero is too hard to execute right now.
Yeah, I think the key is just the Viper needed to win the lane, right? But how do you win a lane when you're with a Skyref? The Skyref just doesn't really do enough in that situation. The Bat Rider completely clocked him. Bat Rider alone was running down these 2 heroes. They couldn't do anything. So props to Castaway. They recognized what their power spikes were, but maybe a bit of a confusing start. Hopefully, Teamless are able to adjust it. We'll come back for game number 2 of Teamless versus Castaway after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
ones, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
I swear that was the fastest game we got to cast so far. The whole of yesterday, everybody's sitting around twiddling their thumbs. They're like, we're still in the upper bracket. It's fine, it's chill. But JM, today they're ready to rumble, and today Cast Awake are ready to play. They previously lost 2-0 in the open qualifiers, 2 teamless, and they're ready to get some revenge. Going 1 game up, this is a great performance, and honestly, very inspiring stuff so far.
Yep. This teamless team didn't look crisp. And Castaway, they looked pretty crisp. They took a map of Aurora yesterday, in case you didn't see it yesterday. But they are the real deal. Not gonna lie. If you take a map off of Aurora, even though they like got the new roster and stuff, you're kind of legit.
Yeah.
And if they make it 2-0 here, they have to face, well, Talon later, which is gonna be another Titan. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. They gotta win the second map first. And honestly, Teamless, they kind of dropped the ball there. They had some iffy plays. They picked the Viper, which we didn't really like.
Yeah.
So let's not get ahead of ourselves and give Teamless a fair chance in game number 2, because they're here for a reason. Let's see what they can bring to the table when it's elimination time on the line.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta sort of put respect in the name because they were able to fight through Open Qualifier 1 with a high concentration of other pretty decent stacks, right? And they did initially beat Castaway, but the problem is that we saw from that instance was that they were picking Shadow Fiend both times, first pick. So that they basically had something that they were extremely comfortable with. We saw Castaway immediately prepare and ban that out as a response in their rematch here. And gotta keep everyone reminded that this is the lower bracket, which means that the team who loses this, and specifically Teamless, if they lose this match, they will be out of the running for the ESL One Bangkok close qualifiers for Southeast Asia. So any dreams of representing Southeast Asia on a sort of global setting or international setting no longer possible. Now, I don't think that anyone is expecting Teamless to somehow be able to beat Talon, Aurora, and you know, Boom. But you never know what can happen in these qualifiers, JM.
Yeah, honestly, I would not be shocked if Teamless turned this around and do it 2-1. And I also wouldn't be surprised if they picked the Money Man again. There he is.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Good old ain't broke, don't fix it type beat. Teamless are the ones to ban out the Shadow Fiend themselves, but they thought the problem was JG's Bristleback, so they'll take that out, grab the Dragon Knight for themselves. Some pretty high priority picks like the Shadow Demon still available in the pool actually if Castaway or Teamless want to grab those.
Look at this though, there's a DK. We have seen this hero banned a lot. And now finally, we are actually gonna see it in action. Damn, Mike, what do you think of this hero?
I mean, it's a pretty standard hero. I think I would consider it to be like an upgraded Viper. And what I mean by that is not like in-game function, but I think the hero has a very linear progression. It's very safe. I think the reason why you pick it is because, not because it becomes this ridiculous hero after you get a certain item, but just because the lane's always fine. You can tag team up with whoever to make kills happen. He has a lot of availability to participate in early kills. He has a built-in Battle Fury. I mean, what's not to love? The only thing is I'm sure he's kind of boring as hell to play, but other than that, if you're winning, I think you're having fun anyway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna agree. Honestly, it's not boring in my opinion. You farm a lot of creeps.
Oh, you like
Bro, come on.
I guess so.
Money is never boring.
True. Yeah. I mean, Dragon Knight we saw yesterday, I believe, at like level 18, 19 or something. Just because of his innate, he had close to 40 armor, right? And that's going to do very well into the Alchemist.
Yeah. That was actually the ultra hyper mega late game DK in game 1 Aurora against Boom.
Oh, yeah. That was
a 73-minute game. That was a long one.
What was that? The TA 2000 DK as well? That basically did nothing for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was like farming. He was farming from minute 20 to minute 70. He farmed, and then 3 minutes they actually were able to close out that game. He had every item available in the shop, I think. He even had the shard, he had the moon shard, he had the Aghanim.
Any shard you could ask for.
He had all the shards. Let's see if this goes as late. Puck band, sniper band. Let's see what they 13 pick. Probably some support. Doom already banned out. They're not going to be able to pick up the Doom into the Alchemist, of course. They would have done so already if they had the chance. Maybe see the Apparition, guys. Like, we saw the Viper. Come on. Let's see the Apparition. Teamless. Guys, you guys are, like, picking, like, a random...
You guys want to pick weird shit? Let's keep it going, right?
Yeah, let's go with the Apparition, bro. Honestly, that hero might be underrated. I'm not too sure, though. I'm not too sure.
I mean, it does the problem with Ancient Apparition is the lane is always a bit tricky because you're very weak. But with the Dragon Knight, if that's your safe lane, you should be okay, like unless you step out of position. But once you can survive that, you get a little bit of EXP. Suddenly your spells really do a lot, especially into the Elk.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, this is like some old school combo, right? DKAA, but I'm not sure if it's a like. I think it's
Is
okay.
it still a combo? I think it's
Maybe.
decent, right? But like, then you're basically saying old school combo as in stun into Cold Feet, which is every like 20 other heroes could fill that gap. Teamless seem to be a bit stumped in terms of what they want to pick though, but they are kind of yeah, they have a lot of options, right? They got Ench, they got AA, like you said, if that's what they want to go for. Some other high value pos force like Hoodwink and Shadow Demon also still available.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. The SD being in the pool still is quite local, I would say.
Yeah.
But let's see if they pick it up.
There's SD, there's Sand King, there's a whole bunch of heroes they can try.
Whoa, okay, they decide on the Sky, that's crazy. There's like SD in the pool and you just say, well, we want the Sky, we want to silence the Elk and let him self-stun, right? That was the idea. I mean,
it might be a bit of recency bias for Teamless because the last time they played against Castaway, they did pick this Skyref Mage, but it was in that case, it wasn't against an Elk. It was against Gyro, Invoker, Dawnbreaker, Cause, and they had pretty good combinations with it. I think they had an Ember and a Pango, so that makes quite a bit more sense. I don't know what they see in this Skyref Mage that is a decent pick into the Elk.
I mean, it denies this stun, kind of, but
yeah, but it never happened.
Yeah, it was like what happened on the lane was Elk just used his stun kind of instantly, right? He didn't give Sky the chance to silence him in the last 3. Ooh, whoa! In the last 3 seconds, Lich actually being picked up. We saw it yesterday already, if I remember correctly. It looked
we saw it. We saw it in a few games, and I think you were a big fan of this because you were saying that this Lich is actually sleeper sick as hell, right?
Yeah,
the Frost Shield does so much into this current meta of a lot of physical damage focused carries and heroes in.
Yeah.
5
This
seconds
is a
remaining.
boss hero. This is a boss hero. I mean, there's not that much physical damage yet, except the DK, but overall, it is solid.
Radiant
Team
It's just
Quiz
Alchemist's
played yesterday.
insurance, right? Because basically Alchemist doesn't have armor. You want to make sure he can survive some of these man fights, maybe later down the line, because the DK can start pumping out some decent physical damage as well.
Yeah, it's true. Eventually, the DK will be a beast regarding physical damage, and if you just pop the Frost
10
Shield on the
seconds
Elk, he
remaining.
will have no issues man fighting the DK or Dragon
5
fighting the
seconds
Dragon.
remaining.
Yeah, Frost Shield on the towers as well, right? To protect them. No DK, no randomly sieging us. The Tusk pick for Castaway.
Nope.
Probably a
Solid.
Kishka hero.
Yeah, I mean, I have seen Post 4 Lich work, but I am not sure. I'm not sure that they're gonna bust it out. So, safe to say it's a Post 4 Tusk, Post 5 Lich, Post 1 Elk. Quite non-flex, quite standard.
If I were to quote you from yesterday, I believe you said Tusk Elk lane is pretty cringe.
Yep, it is cringe. NGL, FR, no cap. We see the Pugna now, though. We see the Pugna now. Pugna, good anti-physical. Like good against the Tusk and good against the Elk. Whenever the Tusk pops the tag team, you can just pop the Decrypify. Oh, Timbersaw. Get into the Elk plus Tusk.
I mean, this is... Look, I don't think this is an insane Timbersaw game or anything. You do see 2 strength heroes, but we do have to keep in mind that this is a DB specialty. Like, this is one of his go-to heroes. So that might be why they are just slamming it down.
Remaining.
Okay, offline Timber, it is then, I would assume.
5
me too.
seconds remaining.
Not really a Pota 2 hero, I'd say.
Okay. And it's gonna be Timbersaw Sky lane and a DK Pugna lane. Last pick Pango, this time for Castaway.
Yeah.
Honestly? Okay, so Pangolier is interesting into Sky and Pugna. Because, of course, Sky is very squishy, but on the other hand, the silence is also potent against the Pangolier, right? If the Pango gets silenced before being able to roll it up, then he can die pretty easily. And on the other hand, the Pugna Decrypify is also
Team
insanely valuable against the Pangolier, right? The Pangolier,
Yeah.
with the recent changes, is entirely physical damage. So the roll, the jump, like the shit crash, these got changed from magic to physical damage.
right?
And the Decrypifier from Pugna, of course, makes you like immune to
10
that physical damage,
seconds remaining.
which is actually, I would say, one of the harder counters to Pangolier.
5
So
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think it's interesting.
rolling.
The Pango still obviously has a decent amount of value just because it is a Pango, right? So it's going to cause a lot of chaos in the team fights. Even if you're stopping the Skyref Mage and Pugna from casting their spells, that's good enough for the Alchemist to wreak havoc. But I'm just a bit concerned about the Pango and the Alchemist at the moment because there is a lot of magic burst that can come through. And they still haven't picked their mid laner yet who can help in that regard.
Dire team ban.
no. Yeah, but you're right. The Pangolier can still cause some havoc, create some space in the fights, so the Alchemist can connect on the right targets. They could just be angling towards the later timing as well with a Nullifier. Maybe that's just their idea of playing the
10
game.
seconds
The
remaining.
Alch will kind of rush a Nullifier, like not rush, of course, but get the Radiance, get the
5
Blink, get the
seconds
BKB,
remaining.
and maybe then go for the Nullifier. All right, if he has a good game, that can be an item he will buy it in the 25. So if they're angling towards some 20-25 minute timing, they can just
Team pick.
play it like this. I don't know.
Radiant team pick.
Last pick, Invoker. Okay, Wonder Boy. He wants the flex. He wants the style. Castaway, they've done this before. First pick Invoker, in fact, in some of their previous games. They lost 2 times with it. Wonder Boy wants his redemption. And by
10
God, he'll have it.
seconds
This is a
remaining.
bit of an ego pick right here. Is there any big
5
merit to
seconds
this
remaining.
Invoker that you see other than it just being a confidence thing?
So what you can do on this hero, you can dispel the Decrypify, of course. You put the Cold Snap, which is pretty sweet, into the Pugna, into the sky. Whoa! Hold that phone.
What? Hello?
That's a
Who
new
is
hero.
that guy?
That's a new hero. Come on, bro.
What does he... Huh? I mean, okay, let's... Look, I personally am a OD enjoyer, I'll admit it. But I don't see the vision because I feel like Castaway can run into the same situation where they just get an early advantage. The second the Elk gets the Radiance and the Blink and the Invoker gets 1 or 2 items, they start running at you with the Pango, you roll, you save someone with the Astro, but the OD just has to disengage and it feels clunky. Teamless don't have a lot of control, they don't have a
10
lot of
seconds remaining.
catch per se. The OD doesn't pair up
5
insanely
seconds
well with any
remaining.
of their heroes as well. I don't really see what this is about.
Is this like in their contract? In Teamless contract, they have to pick one super out there hero. Like they can pick 4 heroes like that are on the meta and stuff. They're gonna
Yeah.
pick one hero that's completely out there. So
Yeah, just
no one has
balls
seen
off the
this
wall.
hero.
You haven't seen this before. They're like the people making the charts for like how many. You know, every single event they make like a graphic that says, "Oh, these are the heroes that were not picked and banned," and they're like
Yeah.
tired of making such a big graphic, so they're like paying teams off to like pick these heroes or some shit.
Yeah, no way.
I don't get
They-
it.
They're contractually obligated to pick one hero that hasn't been picked in a tournament for
Yeah.
half a year or something. Because
Yeah,
like,
what?
I don't even see this hero in my palms. I don't know. I genuinely don't remember the last time seeing this hero in a competitive game. It must have been over a year, maybe even
Okay.
over 2 years.
So quick look at Mr. Pota 2. So worth noting that this man is ranked 40 in Southeast Asia. So he's no joke. His most played heroes are Ember, Invoker, and at 3rd place are Outworld, Devourer. But even he, in his pubs, only played OD 1 month ago.
Okay, so he
So
actually played it.
He has played it, but I don't know whether you'd be confident on a hero that you played a month ago
Prepare for battle.
compared to some of these other picks that you've been spamming. But they're gonna ride their last chances on it. This is Teamless up against Castaway, folks. This is the last chance for Teamless to try and punch back in this close qualifiers for Bangkok. But Castaway, they look great. So I mean, draft-wise, A few question marks in the air about the Invoker. We haven't seen Wonderboy pull this out just yet, but fair to assume that it's a signature.
Yeah, Grandmaster, he's ready.
Yeah.
No,
I don't know.
Like, okay. Let me iterate on this. Invoker is the mana burn hero, right? With the EMP and stuff. OD doesn't really care about that, right? Because he has the constant mana replenishment of his aura and stuff. So maybe he doesn't even care about the Invoker. Maybe that's like some super hot counter that no one knows about. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm
yes.
interested to see it in action because the way I see this Invoker now is it's kind of decent in lane. Like, it doesn't really lose. You still get your, like you said, the 2 Wraith Bands hump, right? Oh, an early catch of the Barrage, perhaps. The stun comes out, Imprisonment buying them some time. DB coming in for the biggest whirling death of his life. It's not gonna matter. Barrage will go down for first blood, but if it can trade it out for Chidori, that's not gonna matter. Double blood grenade slowing things down. And the side of Teamless are in big trouble. DB will get concocted up and killed. That was just not a fight that they were ever going to win on Teamless, and they lose out big time.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so you're saying about this OD? Wait, iterate on that again.
Yeah, so the Invoker, I feel like, is a hero that can just kind of stand in lane and right click, and once you get the 2 Wraith Bands, like you said, you'll be fine, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm trying to figure out how. Oh, what? Oh,
Whoa!
what in the? There's 4
Wait.
heroes.
Game.
What? Are they just gonna TP? Oh, is Chidori just gonna walk over? Damn, Chidori does not give a single hoot. Look at him.
Dude, he's missing out on so many CS though. Is this even worth it? Oh, my god.
I think I know what
This-
happened here. I think I know what happened here. CJ must have stunned him on his TP
Oh,
out,
yeah.
and that's why they collapsed on this poor
Oh my
Alchemist.
god.
He might be able to deny himself
He
though.
might deny himself, yeah.
Okay. But that's a lot of wasted time.
Castaways +1. It's a +1 lich.
It's a +1 lich.
Oh my goodness, look at mid lane by the way. OD 4 against 2-3.
Wow.
This game
Okay.
is a clown show, not gonna lie. True clown show.
Yeah.
Circle 0 CS needs to walk to the lane. Oh
Yeah,
my
I don't really know what's
goodness.
going on. But Pota, like we said, clearly has a decent idea about this matchup that we don't know about, right? So it makes sense that he's getting some sort of advantage because he's probably played against Invoker millions of times and he's like, yeah, okay, I know how to maneuver the OD around it. I'm just curious to see what exactly the OD's role will be in this game.
I mean, traditionally there have been 2 builds, right? The right-click monster, or the Hurricane Pike, the Blink, the Hex, or the Eggs. The Eggs got changed, so this Eggs caster build doesn't really exist anymore because the Eggs is just kind of part of the right-click monster build, right? It gives you this shield that, like, you use all your mana and you get a barrier, right? That's undispellable and stuff. But yeah, you can't really play this on the caster build anymore with the Eggs, so you're just a right-click monster, right? You have a lot of pure damage.
Yeah.
That's kind of it. I don't know. I just don't know what to expect from this hero. I haven't seen it in years, literally, not even exaggerating.
Oh,
Rip this
JG
guy.
getting a kill in the bot lane. This Dragon Knight was supposed to have a pretty decent time regardless of the matchup, but doesn't seem to be the case. Farish just can't keep him safe.
No, it's interesting. He had a good start to the game. You would assume, right? But no.
He has 2 last hits.
I mean, yeah,
don't
he
know
was
whether
chasing this elk. He was chasing this elk for like years.
Yeah, and he died like again when trying to come
Yeah.
back the lane.
Yeah, that's not a good mind. No.
On the bright side, built-in Battle Fury, right? Which means that he'll be able to potentially farm up later on. DB last hit, no. One will keep him safe. Choo-Choo will just beat back the aggressors. Castaway and Chidori are really good at using this Elk +1 to put on pressure.
They are. But you also gotta say, CS-wise, it's not looking too rosy. Not gonna lie though, how did this even happen? DB had 3 waves or something, and now he's like low HP. Like, how did this happen?
I mean, they just cast spam spells on him, right? Now DB
Yeah.
in... DB was looking for an angle, but Chidori had a fat wand still.
Oh
Chidori.
my goodness.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're gonna
Castaway.
rest on the Castaway now.
Oh my
Easy
god.
lich kill, and Chidori is dying to the creep.
Wait, is he dead?
Chidori is deceased.
No.
Juju with
Oh
a
my
double. Okay.
In her name.
Yeah, this game is a clown show. I
Castaways,
actually have
they
no idea
happen.
what's going on. How are these kills even happening?
They happen. NGL, for real, they happen. I don't know, like, what is this? I mean, I guess it's a lower bracket round 1. Let's go!
Yeah.
Dota.
I mean, you'd expect a bit more, I think, spice in terms of how tenacious they're being. This kind of feels a bit funny because both teams feel like they're floundering around and making subpar moves. And these are not like people who are bad at Dota, right? Don't get this mistake. This isn't like your average like 2K pub or something. These guys know what they're doing. So I'm sure there's a certain degree of like, guys, what the hell is going on? Like,
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is like the difference between these teams and the top dog teams, right? Before we started the series, I was like, yeah, maybe these teams can actually make it. But if you're presenting yourself in this non-serious way, then I mean, maybe you're not caught out for the,
yeah.
for winning this one. Juju getting the kill on Chidori. Juju actually making he's making a hell of a case for himself. Not gonna lie, this Gareth mage is legit.
Yeah, right,
CJ.
but 3 members now chasing down CJ. They'll get it done. JG dominating at this point, and Barij looking next to fall. Kishka might die as a result, but nope. Gets out. JG on a double kill. He's a mega kill streak right now. 5-0 and 1 on the Pango, and he's gone for an early earn actually.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Yeah, I mean, there's some clowning going on, but there's also some players who are actually trying their hardest to win.
Yeah.
Like, he's beasting it up on the Pango, JG. And honestly, this guy, even yesterday, was kind of the MVP for them, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I think he's
all
definitely a
things
standout
considered.
performer for the team, right? He always manages to get a good bit of net worth. He manages to scale up as well. I think the only game that was a bit of a miss for us was his Beastmaster, but that felt more like a early hero pick into failure kind of situation. Still, continuing the pressure on the CJ. They are just bullying this man. He
Holy
can't catch a
smokes.
break. The DK, how's he ever going to get to the farming speed that he wants if he just keeps getting killed? Now, they will turn around and get 2. Chidori looking next to fall. DB on a triple kill. So not to be outdone, the opposing offlaner of Teamless will come up and claim some for himself.
Damn. Come, guys. Okay. What's going on? Like, come on, boys.
He's asking them, like, yo, yeah, keep feeding in the bot lane. Don't worry about it. Pota 2 is gonna carry or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, Porter too. I think he's probably gonna go with a Witchblade, a Rasma, something like this. A Hurricane Pike, a Hex, an Aghanim. Like, those are the items this hero tends to buy. Let's see what build he opts in for. Well, this hero has an insane damage potential, right? If he gets those 3 or 4 slots, he's insane. He can solo kill pretty much any hero in the game, right? This still holds true.
Yeah, you can just completely clap the Alchemist with the Sanity's Eclipse. I think that's what is like speaking out to me about this pick. It's pretty decent into the Pango as well, because even though Pango does get deceptively tanky, his base health is never really insane, right? You are able to burst him with just that
Radiant's
pure
bottom
shock of
tower is under
magic,
attack.
pure burst.
Yeah. Let's see. And this OD hero, does he even... Yeah, he has pure damage. I was like, does he even have pure damage anymore? Yeah, okay, no, still pure damage.
Still on the
Is
queue.
under attack.
Yeah. But this DK is farming way back. Holy smokes, he's farming the cuck camp, I would say. Like, if you're farming this camp, it's I mean, come on, bro. It's like it's the camp.
No, okay, wait, no. You gotta understand. Every single time he shows up in bot, he just gets destroyed. Like, this is all he can do.
Yeah, I mean, come on, bro. Yeah, it's true, but still, it's like if you're forced to farm this camp, I mean, it's usually a bad time. Like,
Yeah.
oh, look at this, though. Look at this.
Wonder Boy got a kill onto the Skyref Mage. Nice Rolling Thunder and double Tornado catching out the Timber. The control is impeccable, and JG will land the kill on that Timber Saw. Still chasing down onto Pota though, but there's imprisonment, and the distance is a bit too
Dire's
wide. It
bottom
might just
tower
collapse
is
onto
under
Varish
attack.
instead, but he's able to sneak his way out through the tree line to the left of the tier 1 tower.
He actually went for the Vessel, going for the Ultra Timing build.
Yeah.
Against the Pugna heal, against the DK regeneration, against the Timber regeneration. I like it. I like it. High tempo coming out from JG, and this guy really wants to push the envelope. Just bring his team into the front-running position.
Yeah, he understands that his team has enough mana burn and, damage. They just need to be able to cut through some of these tankier heroes like CJ, who again, whatever camp he's farming, he seems to be very easy to take down, still narrowly surviving. Pota 2 will be the target instead. Decrep, saving them from the damage for a little bit. And that's exactly the difference, right? Even with the shield crash, it does nothing.
Yep, into the Decrepify. Like, we just saw, like, they do have some issues killing people that are Decrepified, right? Also the Pango, Vessel. And there's a fun quote from Amar, right? Amar has said he never buys Spirit Vessel.
Yeah.
And he literally never bought it. He literally never bought it in his entire career. Because I think it was... he was asked about his Pango item build. It was a similar game, and the interviewer was asking, hey, a lot of Pangoliers are buying a Spirit Vessel in a game like this. And he was like, man, this item is shit. I never buy it. But yeah, I mean, JG is buying it here. He's having good impact. But on the other hand, we know what this means, right? This item doesn't really provide much except kill threat, right? It doesn't give you any farm speed. It will not allow you to scale as well as other items, right? So missing out on this kill right now, kind of slowing his scaling, right? If this game goes on for longer, might be something to be, well, aware of.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. The big mystery for me this game is still trying to figure out what the OD's gonna do. I mean, I know what he's gonna build. And get a Witchblade, Ags, like you say, a BKB, maybe a Hurricane, but yeah, it feels like at the moment, Cast Awake are getting the tempo that they want, they're getting the engagements that they want. Sure, they might not have connected on that Dragon Knight kill and been able to finish the job, but he still is in a very rough place net worth wise. And if you look at the net worth, Pota 2 is actually at the bottom. It's always been the problem for this hero. He's not the best flash farmer or just farmer in general. He needs to show on these waves. Even for jungle camps, it takes him a little while. He can't clear stacks. So I don't know. It just feels like Cast Awake are on track.
Yeah, it is true. Radiant, quite funky lineup. Quite funky lineup. But if the game goes late, I do think that they got the advantage. Like, if it goes really late.
Teamless,
they
you
got
mean?
giga scaling. Yeah, exactly. Teamless.
That's true.
Like, I mean, sure, Cast Awake, if the game is like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, maybe even 40 minutes, they will still have a good timing. But if it goes really late, I do believe in the supremacy of the OD.
Yeah, that's
the
fair.
DK.
OD, late game monster. Timber, kind of a late game monster. Sky can also scale up into an absurd degree. And when you have a Pugna who can, even if nullifiers come up, if you can just completely disable the Pango's damage, nice Sinister Gaze, Rolling Thunder in, Pota fully focused down, no chance at even an imprisonment for himself. He gets exiled. And they're looking to punish JG, but he's a bit too tanky at the moment. DB might have stepped up a bit too far, looking for another Sinister Gaze. The punch holding him in place, and DB will go down again. The DK starting to TP in, but he realizes that this is not a fight they can win. They'll just have to keep losing heroes. Easy Sinister Gaze, snowball, double, stun to cancel the TP. They'll find 3 for basically free.
I mean, that is OD. It's not looking great. Like, that's all I can say. It's not looking great.
Yep. And the thing is, we're looking at it. We don't know what we're supposed to look at, right? Pota net worth looking bad. Didn't really do much into the Invoker. Sure, a couple of early cheeky denies, but who cares? Like, how does this OD connect with his team?
I just saw its net worth. He's gonna be overtaken
what
by
I'm
the
saying.
Tusk. He's gonna be overtaken by the Tusk if he doesn't. If he doesn't hit some creeps real fast.
He's trying. He's really
Go,
trying.
bro.
Bro, Kishka, go farm a creep wave and dunk on this man real quick. Like.
Oh my goodness. Okay, he got some 400 gold between himself and the
Nice.
500 gold. Yeah, man.
He's farming a stack, but it's like the most useless stack farm ever. Kishka with a blink reveal at 12 minutes. This Tusk has had a very successful game. And yeah, they can keep it going if Kishka gets vision of him.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh,
see.
yeah, okay, look, Castaway was supposed to connect on that move and Sinister Gaze the OD, but look at him to the top right, just chilling with some
Oh,
creeps.
yeah.
Like,
He should have
AFK.
killed him, right?
Yeah,
kill
Pota
him.
2 would have been dead if Castaway was moving.
Oh my god. Dude, that's so unlucky, actually.
Yeah.
Well, happens.
I mean, it's still looking amazing for them. 5k gold lead, Castaway will reconnect back to be like, man, that's not the guys that I wanted. Oh, where are we going?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're in the Lich is back in the game.
Yeah, there we go.
Siege again in the certain camp farming it. I guess he's kind of branching out.
The C and
Moving another
CJ, you know what I mean?
camp. Yeah. Bro, we were like this. It's cool.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Yeah, like honestly,
tough.
every Dota player has had rough games. Nothing to be ashamed of. That's just life. You play thousands of games to get to this competitive level, which also means you lose thousands of games, right? Famous quote by an all-time great like Michael Jordan. Like he himself admitted that he missed 1,000 shots.
Yeah. They're trying to make a shot here. CJ has finally farmed up that blink. They're making a pretty decent move, but the Rolling Thunder manages to come up for JG, which means he's not threatened at all.
No.
CJ will finally get a kill in this game, but that results in his death. Yeah, Chidori has shown up to play, and the one thing we know about Chidori, this man doesn't care. He will show up on carry. He will just be part of things. He doesn't like the AFK farm. He likes to get nasty.
Varish. He gets out.
Yeah.
Okay.
No high ground vision means that he's able to sneak his way through the tree lines. But yeah, another 2 calls going down for a support task.
Yep. And this is a DK who is supposed to carry the game.
No. Space for Pota 2. Space for Pota 2.
Oh yeah,
okay?
oh yeah, true. CJ is sacrificing his own game, rushing a Blink Dagger so his mid lane OD can pop off insanely hard. He already finished the Quarter Staff. Oh, no, sorry, Oblivion Staff, and is pretty close to the Witchblade. No, like the issue with this
Skeeter
OD
mode.
Yeah, exactly. He's going Skeeter mode, but you know who Skeeter has in his team? Big boys that are scaled. I don't think this OD counts as a big boy who's scaled. You getting DDoS? We getting I don't know what that exactly means, but let's give him the benefit of the doubt. What's going on?
Oh, that's
gosh.
funny as hell. One thing about these Southeast Asian players, they got the jokes. They got the jokes. They love having a little bit of fun. I think,
that's the most important thing. That's the most
Yeah.
important thing. Right? This is how you enjoy losing, right? I guess.
yeah, true. I think don't mistake their sort of good humor for them lack of trying though. I think it's easy to look at this game and be like, oh, Teamless are throwing, oh, Teamless are griefing, what are they doing? But I think at least from the first like maybe 3 to 5 minutes, it's very clear that Pota 2 had some sort of an idea about how things should go. It's very unfortunate that the early game went the way that it did, because I think it gave Castaway quite a decent advantage going into the laning stage that they otherwise would not have had. And that just changed or tilted the picture that Teamless probably had of how the laning stage would go in a different direction than they anticipated. So
I mean, come on though. Like this Elk missed the first 4 creep waves on top.
yeah.
I mean, this wasn't as bad, right? I mean, of course, the DK also got owned, so both carries were kind of stumped. I guess they did feed 2 kills away. But I don't know what to say. But CJ, yeah, he's trying to attack the Pango, but the Pango is full. 2k HP on this guy. Frost Shield, Pota 2 even going down. Oh no, it's Kishka. Oh no, it's Kishka. Look at this. 4.6k. Well, Pota 2 is on 4.9k.
Yikes.
Oh, holy
Don't
moly.
do it.
Don't do it. Oh, we even
steals
stole the
the
wisdom.
He's under attack.
Okay, so my big question is Kishka gonna finish ahead of Pota 2 in the network department? Oh, there's an attack on the Pango. He lives though.
Yeah, again, the Dragon Knight is trying to use his first item, Blink Dagger. He gets wrong on the direction though. Very smart of CJ to TP behind.
Oh, look at this fat
Oh,
stack.
Sun tried finding.
Yeah, this.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh.
What was with the tips? Oh, is it just
Okay.
because he escaped? I guess so.
Yeah, I think so.
Look, okay,
Yeah.
everybody watching, forgive us, because we're trying to make sense of this deranged game. I feel like nothing has gone according to expectations. The picks were weird. People are running around. Chidori's missing the first 2 waves because he's getting like 3 kills at the start. Like, it's hard to get a grasp of what is exactly going on. But what we do know is that Teamless are struggling big time, right? Like, Castaway are just in the driver's seat. I don't even know whether Teamless are in the vehicle. Varish will just get punched down here very easily. And they are just continuing to sweep the map, build this advantage. 7k gold lead at the 15-minute mark. That is not a nice one. They will kill Porter 2 in his own triangle again. Yeah, this is looking like a slaughter, kind of repeat of game 1, I'd say.
Yeah, maybe even worse. Maybe even worse, Mike.
Seems that way.
Oh my goodness.
We thought that
These
teams were going to come
points.
into today with a bit more, like grit and readiness to fight until the bitter end, and there's no fighting at all. There is just a lot of dying and a lot of slaughtering, and it's pretty one-sided, surprisingly.
They mastered the art of getting killed, you could say.
True.
And picking weird heroes like Odeo Viper.
Yeah.
But it's weird. Like, the other 4 heroes are kind of decent, right? Both games. They have like 4 normal heroes and then this completely crazy out there pick, which is not working out for them. But I mean, that's always how it goes, right? If you pick a non-standard hero and you lose, you always look like an idiot. But what happens?
This is going to be the 3rd time that Pota is caught in the exact same spot.
Yeah.
Like at this point, I mean, I think I'm not disrespecting Teamless here, but it really just feels like they are not really functioning in terms of thinking about what they want to do next anymore. They are just kind of autopiloting. They're running it down.
They're running it down. That's 100% true, Mike. They are running it down.
It literally is just, okay, I died again. This sucks. Let me just go to the nearest place on the map and farm. Like, they're not thinking, okay, what do we need to do to come back? What items do we need to get? You take a look at their, what they have queued up. It's BKB on the Timber. It's just a 4-staff on the... Like, how is a 4-staff going to change anything?
If they want to have any chance, they need to reset. Split the map for at least 15 minutes. Try to get these key items, these big key items, and maybe they can turn it around. But running into the meat grinder for 10 minutes straight, no, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna work. You have to split the map, get out those side lanes, and create, 2-on-1 situations, 3-on-2 situations, right? It's always like this in Dota. If you're not super far ahead, you have to create situations, rest on Pepperoni's Timber, where you outnumber the enemy and just play them.
But you see, the difficult part about this is they haven't even begun to clear their own vision. They haven't even started grouping up in pairs. Even if you were to bring the numbers, who's doing the damage right now? The only real threat is this Timber, and he's dead. Here comes the roll-in. They will kill the Tusk, who's gone a bit too deep. Stun is there. Pota 2 1v1 versus Castaway. Chidori's joined the fray. They did manage to kill the Tusk at the start, but Pota 2 is just going to die to this tornado. And you talk about bringing the numbers, it's actually Castaway who are the ones bringing the numbers. It almost seems like Teamless are just not prepared for this move that has happened like 20 times in a row.
Yeah, I mean, there it is. They are walking outside their base, they're kind of gathering up, but you cannot fight 5-on-5 in this situation. It's not possible. Even 5-on-4 is probably not possible. You need to have some bigger outnumber, percentage-wise speaking, right? You need to 2v1 or something, or 4 versus 2, or 5 versus 3, right? Something like this could happen, but 5-on-5 is never going to happen. So they need to split up the map, get those waves out there, deward a bit, and just split the map. They cannot 5-on-5. Like, they have tried it so many times now, it hasn't worked a single time. Like, come on, try something new. This is not working out for you guys. Top lane, Kishka. Getting that kill. 2-on-1. Look at the team doing the 2-on-1.
Yeah, it just none of these moves are making sense. They haven't been able to
has
get
been killed.
any tier 1 tower this game, even with a Pugna and a DK. They haven't really made any actual move. It feels like this entire game. It's been 20 minutes of just non-stop slaughtering. And they seem to know where DB is as well. He's gonna get Door Shield procs and Wonder Boys all over him. Burned out
Bought the
mana.
shot as well.
Dead. There we go.
Boom. Beyond godlike. Like, this guy's a beast on Invoker actually. Like, we weren't 100% sure, and I heard he's kind of maybe overrated on this hero, but I mean, he's making it work.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
And this is like, it's what I said in the draft, right? This is like revenge. Oh, what is this? Okay, wait, this is a move.
A sneaky one, yeah. A sneaky
Yeah,
one.
wait,
Full of
hang
fast
on.
one. Yeah. OD is
I mean,
inbound
this is
roach.
not gonna make them magically come back in the game. But this
but
is
it's a
one of
good
the
move.
strengths of OD. He can really just melt this guy's health bar thanks to the pure damage. And they have no damn clue. Okay. I mean, they don't care that they're losing their tier 2. They were gonna lose that anyway.
Yeah, this is good. This is like,
Okay,
this is a sign
okay.
of life for these guys.
Okay. Pota 2 now has a second life.
Easy.
Easy.
Let's go.
This is
Maybe they
something
can even
that-
steal the wisdom.
Dude, that was actually, like unironically, it sounds like we're being sarcastic, but that was actually the first initiative that
They took.
Radiant has taken all game.
Yeah, I mean,
So
the
like,
first
I'm not
initiative-
even mad at it. Like,
No, it's good. I mean, they got the Roche, they got the Wisdom Rune, they're stealing the Tormentor. This is the first sequence of events
Radiant's top tower.
that is working out for them. Since, I don't know, the moment they killed the Elk on the bot lane, maybe? Oh, cast away. Bit too late.
okay,
And I mean,
okay, yeah,
they're
this
back.
is what you need. Like, just
They're back.
escape, right? Like,
Yeah.
as long as
Now-
the Timbersaw doesn't randomly die here, it's actually fine. They managed
Yeah.
to split the map. This is what you want.
Yeah, now deward your own triangle, push out the top lane, push out the mid lane. If
Okay.
Timber is a big baller, he will stay on the bot lane and try to cut the next waves as well. But he's
Yeah.
kind of a meek amigo, not a big baller. Let's
The
see what
task
happens
has
now.
eclipsed both Dragon Knight and OD in net worth. Just wanted to put it out there.
Oh no, the shard, right? He got the shard, that's why he did.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Pota, he has a second life. He can't imprison himself because of a nice Sinister Gaze from Castaway. Looks like they might be able to find him a second time. The team's nowhere nearby to try and help him. Again, he has an imprison.
Yep, he lives for another 3 seconds.
Okay, Chain Frost used. 5 heroes for 1. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
Copium.
They are pushing top and bottom.
Yeah, kind of.
Timber
Yeah.
actually stayed on bot.
The sky is.
Honestly, the Sky's KDA is looking good. 4-1-4.
Yeah, he's
Can't
about
blame
to
him.
die though.
I mean, 4-2-4, it's still okay, right? It's better than Pota.
True.
Right.
Jesus.
I mean, don't look at this guy's KDA. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it.
Oh no.
Let me check it. I actually haven't checked his KDA.
14,
0,
0,
6, 1.
and 9 on this Invoker. I think it's the bigger story
It's a
here.
mid
This
diff,
man
right?
has
That's a
been
classic
menace.
mid diff.
Yeah. 9-1, 13 on the Pango. Everyone else just kind of milling around. Massive amount of assists on Kishka. I mean, Kishka has been the standout for me, at least this series.
He's a monster. Yeah,
he's
he's a
doing
monster.
great.
His hoodwink was great. And there's Tusk as well. No, your harms are correct there.
Okay. Smoke out. They're gonna try for something here.
Are
Who
fortified.
do
got a
they
BKB?
initiate on is the question.
Radiant's top
Anyone.
DK no BKB yet.
Bam.
Jump in onto JG. He still has the. He doesn't have the Rolling Thunder, but he has a BKB, so that's not gonna work out. All the BKBs pop now on the side of Castaway, and they are keeping CJ alive, but it's not gonna matter. They lose the OD, they lose the DK, and yeah, not a single member on Castaway even scratched. GG is called and teamless. It was a whimper that they went out on. This is not really the performance that we were hoping to see, and that was the most one-sided series we've seen the entire time.
Shoot. Oh, isn't spicy all chat? Spicy all chat.
Jeez.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
No, they got slaughtered. I don't know, like lambs to
Yeah.
a slaughter in this game. I'm a bit sad because I mean we had competitive series all along yesterday. Three very close series, 3 games each. Now a bit of a stomp, but I mean it happens. It happens.
Guys, this is how you know. This is how you know that the match went so bad that we don't even want to look at the scoreboard. Like
No.
literally, there's no point. Just turn that off. turn that off. You know what I mean? There's no point. Just come back to us. Look, that was tough, but all I'm saying is that at least the next game will be a bit better, right? It's Talon versus Castaway. That should be fun,
baby, yes.
hopefully.
Yeah, that should actually be a Pogger game, right?
Yeah, I just hope that, because Talon, I think surprisingly, at least for me, lost to Team Kukuis. And we've already seen Kukui's kind of power level a little bit, right? So I think Castaway should be a relatively similar team. That should be more fun. But okay, before we move on to that, let's give this series its due respect. Unfortunately, this means that we will be saying goodbye to Teamless as they will not have a chance anymore. They drop out of the lower bracket with a little bit of a whimper, but Castaway, I think that's a good warm-up game for them. It feels like they were able to just kind of completely dumpster their opponents. Any takeaways from that series in terms of Castaway and what we can expect from them?
Okay. Oh, from Castaway. Okay, I just wanted to harp on the Teamless performance once again, but okay, let them rest. Let them rest in peace. See ya.
Yeah.
And let's go with the Castaway boys. So, they got their own ideas. They play the Bristol Carry, for example. They really favor the Elk. So, I think they got an identity as a team, which is important. And if they really try to channel what made them get a map yesterday from Aurora, and what they did in their preparation, they can match up to Talon. Talon, 0-2 against Kukuis. They are not looking that clean as well. So if they got their analyst, if they got their coach, scouting Talon, preparing some good drafts, and the team just focusing on their strengths, on their comfort picks, they can make it. Not gonna lie, Talon looked shaky, and Castaway, they probably got a good confidence boost. Game 1, getting that game against Aurora, day 1, and day 2, just stomping Teamless. They are kind of going into this with some momentum on their side, right? Talon went 0-2, they went 2-0. So if they take all this momentum, all this confidence, and just play strong, play bold, empower each other, they can do it. Not gonna lie. Talon, washed up, boosted.
Damn.
Castaway, the new top dogs on the rise.
Damn.
Let's go.
Okay, all I'm saying is that I know for a fact, apart from us, somebody else was watching that game, and there's none other than Mr. Pylai Dai, and I think he's going to be starting to cook up some maybe counter plays. Actually, from Castaway, what I've seen is that, you know, they really like to play active, especially on Chidori, and that could be something that Talon exploit. They have world-class players. They've been to these international lands. This isn't going to be their first ESL One. This might not be their last ESL One, and they want to make it there over Aurora and over Boom. We'll see what happens, but we have a bit of a longer break today because our games finished so quickly. Our next game will be in, what? 2.5 hours almost, 2 hours 15 minutes. Yeah, so we will have that ready for you in 2 hours and 15 minutes. But yeah, okay, let's take a look at what everyone else is doing so far, because we're still early in the day. So right now, I think region-wise, it's only China and Southeast Asia happening. On the other stream, of course, we're having not MLP. MLP is a little sick. I think we have Jeeves and John X Fire bringing you Call 911 versus Ivory. That looks like it's coming to a conclusion as well, with Ivory seeming to
2-0, yep.
Yeah, looks like another 2-0. So I think lower bracket wise, you know, everybody starting in the upper bracket. This first lower bracket round 1, you're really weeding out the teams that are maybe a tier below or stuff like that.
The non-serious
and then starting
ones.
from I mean, the OD pickers and the Viper pickers. Okay,
Yeah.
you know, like these guys. I don't know. But since we have a bit of time before we want to throw to a break, is there anything else you wanted to add about Teamless or Castaway or what we can expect moving forward?
Yeah, so about Teamless, I want to say they got some good ideas in there. They had some good moves in there, but they got to work on their seriousness. Like, if you come here with these picks, it's okay. But then this playstyle, like you said, they didn't really have any clear idea what to do. They were panicking. They're watering it down. If they want to actually make it to these events, if they want to make it and win games with high stakes, they got to commit to doing this in a fully professional way, not this clowny thing.
Yeah, I think hopefully we can see that, because at least from my experience, it's a bit disheartening to see the performance today, just because I know that these players have the skills. I know that they can do it, and they have put on amazing performances in the past. So it's a bit, you know that that's not the best they can bring to the table, but maybe today's just not their day. We're going to throw it to a short break. We'll be back in precisely 2 hours, 15 minutes. Go get yourself a nice meal. Go get yourself maybe a little nap, a little snack, and we'll be back for Talon up against Castaway. See you guys there.
Before it's too late. Raise the silence now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the silence serotonin slightly late. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, keep up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly late. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really, we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin's like chemical high. Dopamine, that love, take it higher. Serotonin's like chemical high. Dopamine, that love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, correct and keep it on the board. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance. Hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore. I'm done with it. Sky is the limit. I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Seems like you ain't got it right like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I'm made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Own it, own it, own it, own it.
greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way to LA.
was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, keep up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, decent, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Yeah. Someone else is in my place. When someone
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
to call me. Promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need so fly, I wanna get to know you, but you visit me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes.
working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, ups running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
Yeah. Place
it's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I hope you guys are feeling as good as Castawake's logo right now. Maybe you took a short nap, maybe you took a break, but we are back for more Dota 2 action with the ESL One close qualifiers for Bangkok in the Southeast Asia region. My name is Pubsneeze and I'm joined by JM Vincento, and we have a crazy match coming up. Now, our first series today, you know, if you missed it, you didn't miss anything. We unfortunately had to say goodbye to Teamless. It wasn't a very cool sight from them, but Castaway able to continue on here. Talon will be their next opponents, and Talon lost 2-0 versus Kukuis yesterday. So I went and looked at the game. I don't know if you had the chance to watch it, JM, but it was quite painful because Talon basically were stomping game one, like obliterating. Like it was like 20k gold lead. They were doing very well. The kill score was like 20-2 or something like that. And then somehow Kukuis just held on and kept holding and holding and holding, and then managed to come back. And then in game two, Kukuis just decimated Talon. So yeah, that's not really a good bit of momentum to try and come into today with, that's for sure.
No, I don't know. Like, first game, yeah, they played like the favorites, but second game and Cuckoo's, they exposed them. Holy smokes. I've never seen Talon get crushed that badly in a qualifier before. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like you said, the momentum will not be on their side. They have to reset, reload, and, well, come to terms with the fact that they're in the lower bracket this early, which
Yeah.
I don't think they expected, right? They could be shook. They got to show that they got the mental resilience to come back and not drop out so early.
Yeah, and it's not even over for them yet, right? We talk about being in the lower bracket. Alongside them, we saw Aurora as well sent to the lower bracket. So if they win this, that's going to be the next match on this stream, which should be really exciting. Aurora are doing battle up against Ivory on the main stream. But over here, you don't want to miss this because Talon, they kind of need to redeem themselves. I think Talon, especially in the past season, have been slowly creeping up on Aurora as the Southeast Asia #1, right? I think for the longest time, it was always Aurora, and then they had the whole Talon switch over situation, and then all these untested players on Talon finally got their time in the sun in some of these lands. It was a good look, but now they're starting to falter a bit, so I want to see them sort of claw that back for themselves. Talon, what are you, I mean, I'm sure compared to maybe some of these other Southeast Asia teams, you've seen a bit more of Talon, right? They've been at Dream Leagues, they've been at some of these international events. What is your impression of this team?
Okay, so Talon, I mean, first thing in the morning, of course, they're being coached by Paladai, right? I know this guy. I actually talked to him at TI. We had some chat about like Dota and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to leak too much, but I mean, you know how it is. And I mean, he is kind of the brain behind that that team right now. But the captain, of course, is Cuckoo, right? Cuckoo. Everyone thought he's retired. He's gonna be a streamer. He's gonna be washed up. But then, like, he played with Cuckoo's. They have a good showing, and suddenly he's on Talon again. But, fun fact, Cuckoo is in the upper bracket, while Cuckoo is in the lower bracket with Talon. So there's some fun things going on there. But, I mean, they are the heavy favorite here. They got maybe two of the most promising SEA players on their squad. Of course, talking about Mikoto and WS. I think these two guys were hyped up a lot. But being hyped up a lot is one thing. Actually, delivering is the other thing. Exactly. We haven't really seen them deliver this tournament yet, right? They're in the lower bracket for a reason. They looked good in the game #1. They lost it. In game 2, they got crushed. So they got to show that they don't only have like individual solo queue skill, but that they can come back from a situation like this, where they get thrown into the lower bracket, they're facing pressure, and they got to beat Castaway to, well, have a chance at qualifying for the ESL One Bangkok.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for me, the main thing that struck me when WS was first rising to prominence is that he's innovative, right? A lot of these sort of new metas that were developed in the offlane, like the Sand Kings, all that, it was partially pioneered by him. I think he was the one who was sort of given credit for some of those initial builds with the Bloodstone and finding out these interactions and stuff. So very cool. You know, it's always nice to see fresh young talent, especially he's pretty young. I think he's like 19 or 20. So really cool. But I think what I'm a bit concerned about is Talon, when they were successful, it was actually when Cuckoo hadn't joined the team yet. Cuckoo does bring a lot of no. So Cuckoo does bring a lot of experience, but when you're trying to introduce someone as a new captain, I'm sure you know, JM, it's like a whole, like you're trying to flush in a whole different play style, right? So it's clear that Talon are trying very hard to make that work as a cohesive unit, and we have the draft, so we'll hop right into that. But yeah, I think Cuckoo has shown that he's bringing an element of strategy that Talon hasn't had before. But I think what, at least for me, I've seen missing is the previous position 5, Ponyo. There was a degree of, you know, what he was bringing to the table as well with Talon. I think when Talon was successful, it was always, we were looking at Ponyo and Jokum. They were making so many plays around the map. They were moving together. There's that synergy there. While for Cuckoo and Jokum, there hasn't really, there's not that blend just yet.
Okay. No, I see. So it's Cuckoo's mistake. That's basically what you're saying.
Yeah, as usual, as everyone in chat likes to say, Cuckoo fault.
No, I mean, no. It makes sense. I mean, if you add another player to your roster, It's gonna change the entire dynamic of the team. And if it's a code, if it's a captain, if it's someone like Cuckoo, it's gonna have like an extra impactful effect on just the team dynamic. And it takes time to adapt. Let's see if they will have enough time in this tournament. We're not gonna see Shadow Fiend or the Timber or the Clock, but let's see what happens in these drafts. Evoker already banned out as well. I mean, Castawake, they are the underdog, but they were also the underdog against Aurora.
remaining.
They also did well against Aurora. So I would not
5 seconds
say
remaining.
this is an easy
Team
2-0
ban.
for Talon, to be honest.
Yeah, coming into this, I think from the previous series, we were also saying just based off the relevant power levels, we're kind of
10
expecting this to
seconds
be a very
remaining.
even series, right? We're not really expecting. Maybe if you
5
don't know anything
seconds
about
remaining.
Castaway, you're like, oh, this is a random stack, Talon, I'm gonna wash them. Yeah, based on what we've seen from Castaway, not sure whether that's gonna be the case. Castaway have their own fair share of interesting ideas. I think what you were saying is that it's clear they have their own identity as a team, and if they can keep capitalizing on that, they might be able to find success here. The first band's not really surprising to me. The Bristleback and
Talon's
the
turn to
Timber.
ban.
WS can play both of those excellently. And the Shadow Demon that Yokum will pick up any day of the week if you give it to him.
10 seconds remaining.
No. Yeah. WS, how would you characterize him
5
as a type of
seconds
player?
remaining.
Would you say he's like the scaling offlaner, or would you say he's more of like a team, like utility offlaner?
Oh, I would say he's more of like, he's closer to a scaling offlaner, but he knows when to show up. And I think that's the key difference, because I feel like a lot of these scaling offlaners, they end up sort of focusing on themselves. But the interesting thing about Talon is I think they found a good way to enable him. Sometimes with these scaling offlaners, you end up just kind of AFK farming while your team's fighting. But Talon know exactly when to back up when WS is not ready yet and include WS in their plays, which I think is what sets them
10
apart.
seconds remaining.
No, it makes sense. I mean, the best players in the world,
5 seconds
of
remaining.
course, they have a style, but still, they're just playing good Dota in the end, right? So if they have to connect, they're connecting. If they have to farm, they're farming. Right?
Just want to say as well, yesterday in their loss against Kukuis, WS was playing an offlane Phoenix. So,
Yeah.
Talon's turn
so
to
I give credit where credit is due. I'm sure Kukuis outplayed them in that game too. Although same thing with the series that we saw the previous previously on our stream. When you pick in heroes like OD in the mid lane, Viper in the off lane, you're kind of
10 seconds
setting yourself up a
remaining.
little bit, it feels like.
Talon's turn to ban.
Yeah, I mean, usually there's a reason the meta is the meta, right? On average, these heroes will perform better than some of those out there picks. But in this game, we have some classic draft. Doom first pick, DK09. Nothing too crazy here.
10
Interesting
seconds
though,
remaining.
because I have heard from quite a few players that they consider Doom a counter
5
to DK.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, nowadays the DK build is pretty carbon copy from game to game, right? You're always getting that armlet, and then you most of the time get that Mask of Madness just for that boost in attack speed into the BKB, into the S and Y, into the Blink, some combination of that set of items. And when you have the armlet turned on and you got the Doom on you, it's not a good look.
No, that's a bad time for you usually. Also, the high amount of HP regen cancelled out. Also, of course, DK Strength Hero suffers against the Infernal Blade. So I see this this idea that Doom counters DK. On the other hand, I think the laning stage of DK is
5 seconds
absolutely
remaining.
solid into Doom, and he can flash farm the jungle, power farm, just get tons of items. And I feel like in the later stages of the game, the immense physical output from DK is also something Doom might have issues with.
True, yeah. We have seen some Dooms go for a pseudo carry auto attack build, right? With the Sanjin Yasha just running you down. There's a chance there where the Infernal Blade can actually rip up quite a bit of the DK health bar. Seems like both teams taking quite a bit of time after the first.
Yeah, after the first round of picks and bans, right? Second ban stage, they are using almost all of their reserve time. Castaway going into their last 60 seconds here as well. They will not have anytime going into the second stage,
Talon's turn
they're
to
banning
pick.
the supports and pick up a support themselves. Okay, so they're banning the SD, they're banning the Muerta, the Hoodwink is also banned, and now they pick
Yeah.
the Bedwetter. So this is like 3 super strong +4s banned out. They pick one of that, like kind of like the last remaining
The
S tier
remaining
+4.
+4, right?
Remaining.
Exactly. And now all the other +4s
seconds.
left in the pool
Turn to
are
pick.
either not super meta or kind of weak.
Radiant
Alchemy.
Maybe
Alright.
you think like oh okay, well there's still the Pugna.
Yeah, I do feel like it's gonna be a 5 though, or
That's
at
fair.
least they're gonna try to match the Pugna with a Batrider. If they can do that, it's super good on the lane. You know, +4 Batrider, they go with a +5 Pugna. Other way
10
around,
seconds
they will change it up,
remaining.
right? Because the Pugna
You still
against the
kind of
Batrider on
have,
the lane is super good.
5 seconds.
You still kind of have
remaining.
Ench as well if you want to go for that. It's not something Talon have shied away from. We've seen the Elk Ench just absolutely tear up the off lane, and that would pair up very nicely with whichever mid laner they pick, because just the Pugna and the Ench alone bring so much tower pressure that you bring the creeps there, you blast the tower, you run around, you make space for your Elk. Kind of seeing the picture come together a little bit for Talon. Castaway, the answer with the Nyx Assassin. This was actually the +4 that I thought Talon might go for, just because the Spike Carapace is decent into the bat. You got the Nyx Assassin, just kind of sheer amount of magic burst on the DK. The picks coming up fast now. Castaway, after that initial bump, they know what they want. Pango and Nyx.
Yeah, I mean, so to iterate on the Nyx again, there's kind of 3 heroes on the Talon side that all have
10
kind of
seconds
uncontrollable
remaining.
AoE damage, right? Doom, Elk, they're gonna go with the Radiance in the Elk. Doom has the
5
with the
seconds
fire
remaining.
burning, which gives Nyx an easy carapace target in kind of like every single situation, even the Pugna Blast, right? Something he can work with. So this Nyx is enabled. This also means the Batrider is going to be on +5. So if Talon wants to match up the Pugna with the Batrider, they're going to have to play +4 Pugna. Like you said, the Enchantress, I do like this hero. Usually, it's not the greatest into Nyx though. And if you look at the stats, we see that Cuckoo Enchantress kind of got dumpstered in that upper bracket match, right? So he might have
Yeah.
lost faith in that hero specifically.
Yeah, we'll see. I think the Nyx definitely dissuades the Enchantress just because Mind Flare exists now. So
Talon's turn
want to play
to
something
ban.
high tempo though. Go for the Ember Spirit in the mid lane.
Okay. What do you think? Is the Ember targeted at the Pango mid lane, or is it just a mid lane Ember into, well, maybe the Pango, maybe something else?
I think Mikoto is looking at this support duo and he's confident that
10
he can
seconds
outmaneuver them on the Ember.
Hmm.
That's my gut, because I feel like that's the kind
5
of
seconds
player Mikoto
remaining
is, right? He's
to
like, okay, can I make one of my signatures work in this game? Like, is it favorable for me? Yeah, okay, let's go ahead.
Okay. On the other hand, though, new Ember Spirit, he's got the Perma Flame Guard. Am I correct here? And this means he can't play around the Nyx
10
Carapace very
seconds
well, right?
remaining.
Because this new
Yeah,
innate,
I think-
he's burning, right?
Yeah,
5
I get what you
seconds
mean.
remaining.
Although I will say that I think it gives a nice bit of mixed damage into the cause of Castaway. And I think the Searing Chains in particular is going to be very easy for Pugna to play around.
Radiant
So they don't need to
back.
commit for any sort of jump, right? They can always just fish around with the Ember first, get some vision.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
just better for the lane overall. And I think my guess is that this is just into the Pango mid.
Okay.
Talon's
No, it makes
turn
sense.
to ban.
It used to be one of those hard counters. We are probably gonna be looking at a 4-4-0 build or a 4-4-1 build, focusing on the Searing Chains and on the Sleight of Fist, not on the Flame Guard that much. Okay, I see. Let's see though. Some heroes.
Also
we
depends.
haven't
He might just. I don't know if this is deranged because I don't play mid lane. But I'm thinking if you have an
5
opponent that
seconds
only does
remaining.
physical damage, if you just max Flame Guard, don't you just burn him up?
True, that could happen. I'm not too sure.
I don't know
about
whether
that.
it's good though. Yeah, I don't know whether it's good.
So
That's just my very, very low rank mind talking.
No. It actually it totally makes sense. Like you're on the money there. But yeah, you're right as well. With the question if the Flame Guard build is good enough right now. We have seen
it's
it
just not
before.
really been
Exactly.
favored.
We've seen it a lot in the
Talon's
past, but
turn
right
to
now,
pick.
almost all of those embers like the Sleight of Fist build. But I am checking some stats, and there's still some Flame Guard builds out there, so it might actually also happen. Like,
I'm smelling a last pick part coming out from Castaway. It's not like Wonderboy hasn't done it before. And that his Invoker is banned, he's into an Ember Spirit, it should still be a decent matchup, but the Lion might just dissuade that a little bit. I'm just thinking they kind of need someone to help them with the additional control. Same thing with the Bat Rider, right? Like you can drag people, you can burst, and then you're just looking for someone else to help you finish the job against the Alchemist. Maybe a Spirit Vessel buyer, who knows, maybe we might see JG go for that Spirit Vessel off-lane Pangolier again.
He might, No, that actually seems fine. If they want to punish the Ember on the lane, this is the time to do it, right? I mean, there is some heroes left in the pool that can punish this hero.
Yeah.
For example, Huskar. Exactly.
Yeah, that's how you. I know how your brain works now. It's been a while. We're synced up. We're synced up.
Of course, bro. The Huskar, man. Always. Like, I mean,
I don't know if Wonder Boy plays it though.
Yeah, exactly.
He kind of seems like a very mid lane traditionalist. Go for your spirits. Go for your parks. Go for your invokers and stuff like that.
Would you say he's an honorable player?
Okay.
I guess so. Yeah, he's bringing the Earth Spirit out. We saw Mac absolutely tear them up yesterday. Like, dude, the whole. That was disgusting. Like the way Mac dismantled his opponents on the Earth Spirit just yesterday. This is gonna be sick. I think Castaway have a pretty sick lineup for like just running at Talon, and they can contest the Alchemist very early on.
Yep, that's what they got to do though, right? If you play against this Elk, and even Doom, right? They got 2 times the money making in that aspect. And if you give this Alchemist a bit too much of a space, like space to farm, he will come out of the jungle with a Radiance, with a Blink, with a BKB. On a timing you probably cannot beat, right? Castaway, in my opinion, are on a time. I wouldn't say on a timer, but they gotta do some moves. Because if they don't do the moves, Talon will come at them with a super heavy mid-game timing, right? They will have the Elk, they will have the Doom. Ember Spirit also gonna hit some max level Fist. Maelstrom, Mage Slayer, I'm not too sure what he's gonna go for, but there's gonna be some juicy timing out coming out from Talon, which Castaway have to delay by going first, so to say.
Yeah, I think we're in the clear though, because some of the games that we've watched so far have been a bit, a bit of a head scratcher, because you just kind of sit there, tilt your head, you're like, oh, they just got their key item. This is their timing. Surely they're going to go. But both these teams have demonstrated already that they know how to strike when they're the strongest. They're experienced. They've both sort of shown up at just kind of bigger tournaments before. Maybe they are just a slight tier above some of the other stacks in this tournament. We're going to find out who drops out of the close qualifiers. It would be a disappointing showing for Talon, to say the least. At the same time, Castaway, they are on a little bit of a momentum swing here, going 2-0 earlier on. Sure, it's been a couple of hours since then, but they've got to be feeling good thanks to their start for the day. It's game number 1, Talon versus Castaway. And is it fair to say, then, that you don't really have a favorite coming out of the drafting stage? You think both drafts have their strengths and are pretty even?
Okay, so I mean, there's different kind of players, right? There's players that like to play from ahead, and there's players that like to kind of chill for a while, right? And wait for the timing. And I feel like if you are the player that wants to play front foot from the start, you favor the team with the Earth Spirit in this game. The Earth Spirit is one of those heroes that can rotate the earliest from the mid lane. So if you're one of this, if you like this more, then I'd say the Castaway draft is your preferred draft. But if you're more of a laid-back gamer, if you want to chill a bit, wait for your minute 10, 15, 20 timing, like when the items come out, then it's probably Talon's draft that you prefer. And honestly, overall, I think Talon's draft is just a bit more solid. Let's say it like this.
Okay, so what exactly about the Castaway draft do you feel like is missing in terms of points compared to the Talon draft? Like, it's good, right? But why doesn't it stack up?
Okay, so what are these timings on the Radiant, right? Pangolier, he can of course go for the Vessel again. Super high tempo, right? If he goes for the Vessel, they have to go inside against the Alchemist, against the Pugna, right? This is cool. I like this. About the Earth Spirit, he can also go for Vessel, but they're not going to stack the Vessels, so it's probably going to be something like a Blade Mail plus a BKB. Those are his timing. The Nyx, he just wants to get level 6 early, get the Dagon. DK, he's going to farm the Armlet, the Mom, the Saint Yasha, the Blink, the BKB, right? And the Betrader, he's going to go for the Blink Dagger, right? These are the timings, which are, except for the DK, all pretty early timings, right? So this, it's going to be around 10 minutes to 15 minutes. They're peaking already, right? After that, of course, they will still scale. The DK will come into the picture, but still, they're peaking, let's say, in the first 10 to 15 minutes. While, on the other hand, Talon, they are going to peak with the Alchemist timings. It's going to be the Radiance, the Blink, the BKB, which is around 15 to 20. All of these items will come out. The Ember Spirit, he's also going to finish an item like Mage Slayer or Maelstrom around 12, 13, so slightly later than the ES probably. And the Doom, of course, I mean, it totally depends. This guy can do anything he wants, right? He can go early Blink, early BKB, he can go Midas Greedy. Exactly, Drums is a possibility. So Doom, it really depends how much he wants to scale, how much he wants to be active, right? So on average, the Talon lineup just comes online a bit later, but a lot stronger. So this is like the difference between these two lineups.
I think my main concern, after hearing you sort of, go through all of that, is it sounds like at the 15-minute mark, that is when the Castaway lineup will be at max, like they will be peaking, right? This is when the lineup is the strongest. They want to run around, they want to cause havoc. And I feel like the second 1 or 2 moves goes right for them, they're just going to start snowballing the game. And Talon have decent cores to be able to split push, recovery, get some net worth, but I just feel that they might get run over. Of course, if they survive that 15-minute bump and make it to 20-25 and there's not much momentum on the side of Castaway, then I do feel like Talon will sort of reverse that pressure and start being the ones aggressing instead. But it really all comes down to the lanes and just how the early rotations go. I think Castaway, we were especially impressed with them last series for how many early moves they were making through the Twin Gates. They were getting creative with it. It wasn't like a, oh, you're the carry, you can't make a move, and everyone was just all over the place.
Oh,
Kishka stepping up a bit too far, and not really a good start. And that Alchemist timing just advanced by maybe 30 seconds.
By 1 minute, exactly, kind of like that. I mean, maybe not a whole minute, but yeah, at least 30 seconds. Because now he'll be able to buy his boots earlier, get the phase boots up a bit earlier, make that lane a bit more easily manageable into the Pango. And I'm gonna be very closely looking at that Pango, because last game he was popping off with a Vessel, super timing. Let's see if he can repeat that, right? Because like you said, they will hit a peak very early. They can snowball it, but they gotta get good lanes and not feed any more kills.
And early on already, we see the items queued. JG, he's very handy. He knows what the casters are looking for. He has all his items queued up already. The Urn of Shadows after the Bracer, so we know it won't be Wonder Boy going for that. Probably going for more of the typical scaling build, like you mentioned, just the Blade Mail into the BKB, or any small items along the way for that Earth Spirit.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, he only has the Urn right now, but I kind of feel like it's gonna be the Vessel. If you buy the Urn, it's probably also gonna be the Vessel.
It's just so good.
Yeah, it is good, especially in this game. Like, if there's an Urn game, this is it.
Getting run down here, they don't have an additional Infernal Blade, so he's able to self up, but already a lot of pressure being put on by WS and Yokum.
Yeah, a lot of Doombringers realized that Infernal Blade level 1 is the highest pressure skill point you can use.
Yeah.
And yeah, we see this Infernal Blade harassing him out. Oh, choke him.
Ooh. A bit of a swing and a miss on the stun on Chidori, which means that he is going to eat a Dragon Tail and eat a death. Great work from Castaway again. This Bat Rider has been instrumental in their previous series, helping them alleviate pressure from their carry, and even enable some kills in the lane, and that's what we see again.
This is always the case with the Lion, right? I mean, yes, you have good attack speed, you have good range, you have a good stun, but what you don't have is HP and armor, and even movement speed is lackluster, right? So if he gets out of position one time against the Bat Rider, he gets knocked into the creep wave, gets stunned up, and just dies instantly. And that's the thing with the Doom. The Doom cannot protect the Lion at all, right?
Yeah.
Doom can just attack maybe mini stun from the Infernal Blade, but like when Lion is being attacked, Doom can't do anything, right?
Yeah. That's the tricky thing. I think are just about ranged force, right? Like, that's why the Bat Rider has become such a powerful position 5. Acts as a really good body in the lane, can apply a lot of pressure, can trade well. And the second you step a bit too far, maybe you get a bit too anxious to block the small cam, you want a D-ward, bam! Eat a Flame Break for breakfast and eat your death for lunch.
Exactly. That's why these ranged phosphorus, like you're saying, they require a lot of skill and positioning. While these melee phosphors, like Nyx, like Clock, like Tiny, I mean Tiny's not that much in the meta, but you get the gist, right?
Yeah.
They are a bit more, I mean,
Safe.
I wouldn't say noob-friendly, but yeah, exactly, safe.
I can tell you, I play Ogre, they are absolutely noob-friendly. I just be out here standing around, I eat a Flame Break, I regen that HP in like 20 seconds, it's vibes.
Easy, let's go. No, it's 100% true though. And I mean, you don't even need to meme about it, right? This is the highest level competition, and these guys die, right? Why? Well, because if you make a single mistake on this Lion +4, you can die against a lane like this, which wouldn't happen if you're a tanky Ogre or something, I mean, yeah?
So pretty interesting that WS has actually eaten that small Wild Wing, and he now has the Tornado. So you were talking about how the Doom can't help the Lion. Now he actually can.
This is the Tornado. This is not the
it's not
pull.
the... No.
Exactly. This one is the channeling.
The pull,
this one
the pull
is the channeling.
Hurricane.
Exactly.
Okay. All right.
This one, it's the channeling one.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Okay. Use it once because there's 5 seconds lingering time on it. Okay. No, it's quite fun. It's quite fun.
Yeah, it's doing quite a bit of damage to the
Yeah.
TK actually.
Yeah, it's there's like 2 different damage radiuses. There's like, if you're in the middle, in the eye of the storm, kind of, you take 45 DPS or something, which is insane.
Yeah.
If you're like slightly outside, you only take 15, so it's like a lot less, right?
Yeah, if you can kind of center it on that DK, he's going to melt actually.
Exactly. And that's also how you farm stacks with this spell. In case you ever play the Chen or play the Inch or play a Doom, you can actually farm stacks with that. Point blank.
I feel like creep spells are such a generally untapped market for most Dota players, right? They just because you're always so daunted by the micro part of things, you just stay away. But a lot of these spells are actually ridiculous. That's why at the pro level, you always see these Chens, these Enchantresses, these Beastmasters, even with the Helm Dom. They really go a long way. He's sort of changed gears now. He's gone for the mana burn creep. And also, alongside the mana burn creep, he gets a mana aura, which allows him to keep tip-top down.
Yeah, this creep is the most solid to get. Oh, mid lane? Mikoto?
Oh, Wonder Boy?
Huge.
Bro, that's the Mikoto difference right there. There's a reason why this man was considered one of the top mid laners in the world for some periods of time.
Yeah. Honestly, he was. And I mean, he kind of still is. I mean, he kind of cooled off. But a lot of players wanted to have this guy on their international teams, if I remember correctly. But he never really made the switch, right? The transition.
I think in his prime, he was like in the talent roster that really did well. And then after that, he kind of petered off a little bit, took a break, and when he came back, he was kind of stuck on that bleed roster that never really ended up working out, unfortunately. But now Wonder Boy, with the supports coming in, Talon will be able to clean him up and formalize this lead. So Mikoto is going to be very happy about that. The Earth Spirit, look at the net worth on that, man. He is not doing well. And meanwhile, the Alchemist, holy, like
Holy
doubling.
cow.
Wow.
Yeah. And this is the thing with giving the elk the first blood, right? Can snowball. He's level 6. And the thing with the elk is, right, once he gets level 6, you can't really kill him easily anymore. If you want to kill an elk that has hit level 6, you either need healing reduction, which they do not currently have, or you need insane burst damage, and like 4 people, right? But that's not worth it, right? It's not worth it to bring that amount of heroes. So right now they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. They can't really punish him anymore, so they kind of just need to maybe wait for the vessel on the Pango or something. Then get maybe an economically useful kill on him, because I mean, if you bring 4 heroes to kill him and waste like a whole minute for all those heroes, it's not even worth it, right? So sucky situation.
The thing that, you're saying that, okay, let's wait for the Pango urn. He has the urn, he's working on the vessel, but we need to remember as well that last game, JG was absolutely dominating. When he got the urn, he already had like 3 or 4 charges, right? At this point, he doesn't even have a charge, but looks like they're setting up on the top lane. Castaway coming through the twin gates, bumping back Akashi. Doesn't have the chemical rage. Used it a bit earlier, but Cuckoo there to help his buddy out. With the... I don't know if the decrep ended up helping, but bought enough time for the chemical rage. And just like that, the kill is not happening anymore. Mikoto's got to clean up Castaway. One more Sleight of Fist. And a Remnant. There we go. The AoE damage finishes off the Bat Rider. They bring 3 members on Talon to get 1 kill. And meanwhile, Castaway rotate 4 to get nothing.
Yep. And this is the thing, right? He actually had cooldown on his ult, but Talon was able to properly buy him 4 or 5 more seconds with the decreepify, and then he was able to ult off everything, right? Came off cooldown, he used it, he dispelled the ES debuffs, right? The Alk ult has a basic dispel in build.
Rotation into the mid lane. Do they see Yokum? I don't know, but they're just gonna... unfortunate, guess wrong. That Earth Spirit would have loved that regeneration rune, man.
Yeah, no, he kind of has to go back, right? We see him... I don't know, he doesn't go back, actually, he's kind of greedy. Oh, never mind. But yeah, this is like the thing. Also, we were talking about the Elks getting the Talisman of Evasion early, right? And Akashi is doing it here as well. I really like it. It just makes you so tanky. You just need to live through one gang. It's automatically worth it.
Yeah, right. I think that's gonna be even more of a dissuading factor as Yokum, unfortunately, is gonna get caught out. They'll even? Wow. That's kind of a ballsy TP. Chidori just gives him a Dragon Tail for his troubles. Not sure whether that was going to work out, but it does buy more time for Mikoto to slap away at this tower. But yeah, I don't think Talon care at all if the supports go down. As long as the Elk is farming, as long as the Doom is farming, and Mikoto can do whatever he wants on the map, it's vibes.
Yeah, Mikoto is a king right now, and if Mikoto is a king, Akashi is a god, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, some of the spells just
got...
He is... Dude, this guy's just playing with them. Come on. He dodges the Impale, dodges the Boulder Smash. He just has Cuckoo behind him, so he knows he's safe. And now he has the regen rune ticking, so he is just going to apply an astronomical amount of pressure. Just something that Castaway can't deal with at the moment. They don't have good wave clear other than the Boulder Smash, and if you're using that to clear the creep wave, you're going to run out of resources to deal with this Ember real quick.
Look at this pressure. Oh.
Yep. That was never gonna happen.
No. There's so many tangles on the floor.
Yeah, the two shit. Cuckoo, you can't say he doesn't back his team up. He just instantly dropped all the resources he had on the ground. This man is for the people.
True +5.
Yeah.
This guy. You would love to have this guy on your team.
That's hilarious.
Take all I have, Mikoto, carry me.
Alright. So things are going very smoothly for Talon here, but WS might be a slight casualty as JG TP's in, Rolling Thunder, no Talon members in the vicinity to help him. WS is gonna go down slowly but surely. But the mid tower is gone as a response.
And look at this Elk. 8k net worth almost. It's minute 10:30. The guy will finish his Radiance. Oh my goodness. He already has it! He already has it, and 800!
That is disgusting.
He already has it, and 800!
I need to write this down, because I don't... This has to be some sort of like...
This could be like one of the most farmed alchemists to ever walk Earth. Like 120 CS. That's insane.
Yeah. Akashi is just having the time of his life. And no one on Talon is suffering as a result. Sure, WS went down, but he is still slightly trailing behind the Dragon Knight only. And everyone else on Talon is just having a swallow time. This is straight up... This is Alchemist gaming. This is the best possible start you could ask for.
No, it doesn't get better than this. Ever.
Okay, they're gonna try for WS again, but this time the TP is surely gonna come in to help the Doom offlane out. Not gonna be enough for WS. I say that, healing up the lingering magic damage, the degrab isn't going to be enough. Nishka trying to find the last hit. The Magnetize will take out the Doom before the Life Drain can come through. Cuckoo, he just didn't have the mana to help his buddy out. But they lose 2 cores as a result, including that Dragon Knight. But JG starting to clean up. Rolling Thunder available, will get stopped for now. But Yokum looking to be next. I think JG realizes it's not actually worth it, but he might have had to roll up to escape. Still very tanky. Getting hexed, getting sliced. and getting diced. 4 members going down here on the side of Castaway. And Akashi just conveniently comes in to farm a stack. This is the Alchemist game of the century.
Oh my god, it's truly unethical. No way in hell, man. Okay, so I checked
they always
some...
say
Yeah.
they always say that the billionaires of the world and the rich people always have to do unethical things to get to that amount of wealth. Well, that is literally Akashi right now. He is committing murder.
Yeah, true. Okay, so I did some stat checking, and this seems like a top 5 Radiance timing this patch. Right?
Goddamn.
Fastest one is 10:22 from Semiboy.
Wow.
Oh, he's actually?
Is he? There's no way. He's dead. He's dead. Okay. Now, Akashi does get punished. Nice move there from Castaway to really bring the numbers and get him down.
GG with a double.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, we have seen Castaway succeed, and in the moments where they've looked good, it's always JG on the front lines leading the charge for the squad. So this bodes well. Top of the net worth for his team, and as long as he can continue to make moves and start scaling as well, he has that Diffusal Blade queued up. He can be the big difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, he just finished his Spirit Vessel. The Alchemist just died. He has to get back to farming to finish up his BKB probably, or the Manta if he's feeling frisky. But honestly, whenever Castaway is owning, it's JG at the helm of the charge, kind of. Like, this guy, he's popping off.
Yeah, I mean, he's still making a case for himself as one of the key players to look out for on this squad, but a smoke move up from Talon. They are looking for something. Revenge, surely, for Akashi. Looking for Chidori. They just miss him by a beat. Need to be maybe half a second earlier.
Not bad. Not bad. I mean,
wait, this tower.
Okay, he used the ult.
Chemical. Yeah, if he didn't use the chemical rage, there's a real chance he might have gone down there. They know Kishka's around the area. Spike carapace. Any dusters?
No dust. Whoopsie, Cuckoo.
Yeah, Cuckoo. Nah, Cuckoo had two wards oneself. Yeah, I think he gets excused for that one. It was another support item, so it's fine.
Okay, they're saying Lion griefed him by giving him his ops.
Yeah, actually.
Man, whenever I play support and someone gives me his stack, it's like, bro, what the hell am I supposed to do with this?
Just let me buy it. Like, why did you nab it just to pass it over if you didn't want to plant the wards?
Exactly. Oh, attack? No attack. No, two dust immediately at least. Yo. Do you know this? Like, if you miss a kill because you have no dust, and then you only buy 1 dust, and then it's like, you use it, oh, no dust anymore, sorry. No, bro.
Yeah.
Always buy 2.
2 dust is the way. Dust is the way. Exactly. Unless you're like really poor in the early game, then I can get past
I mean,
you know
if you have no money to buy the second one, okay. That's the only excuse though. Like, just get
like
2.
Go, I don't know, do you just like nether blast the range creep or something, right? Like, you don't actually have an excuse on the partner.
Yeah, just missing 1 kill is just... Honestly, it should never happen. In a professional game as a support against a Nyx assassin, no way.
Yeah, but as you say, Dota is a game of mistakes, and they've had their hands full basically, you know, propelling their game forward. It's no longer looking as juicy for them as it did maybe 5 minutes ago, right? Like, we were basically saying, oh, Talon, they're so far ahead. But JG, he's slowed things down for them a little bit. The timing for Castaway isn't entirely there yet, but they have those items, some of them that we talked about, the Diffusal, Spirit Vessel and the Pango. Castaway still doesn't have his Blink, but Wonderboy has the Blade Mail, sorry. Chidori's punching away at this mid tower.
WS has the pipe though. They want to fight with the pipe.
Oh, that's huge. Kishka's spotting everything though, and they don't have a sentry in this area. They put a sentry way too late, so they don't know that Kishka spotted them. And that's going to be an easy escape for the entirety of Castaway. They saw that coming from a mile away. Great info found by Kishka.
Damn. This Kishka guy is good. Now the late smoke, it's pinged though. It's insta-pinged by Kishka. He's scouting out everything.
Yeah. They had a ward right in the middle of the lane, so the entirety of Castaway can just back up. To a safe stronghold. JG's going to break it. But under the tier 2, there's no way this happens. This is so deep. I mean, Talon, this is looking scary for them, but they're confident that they can go with the Pipe Aura. They lose their Lion, but it comes at a cost. Pango and Nyx going down, and they look to be chasing down Wonderboy. They're very confident in their current state and looks like they're right. The Pipe Aura along with the Elk as the frontliner tanking the tier 2. Even with the glyph used, it's not going to be enough to threaten any of the Talon heroes. They'll be fine and claim another 4 kills. Mikoto with a double.
Yeah, I mean, it looked crazy, but the thing is, the Pango right now is the strongest hero for Radiant, right? And the Pango got instantly rooted, doomed up. He couldn't press a single spell. He couldn't use the Diffusal Blade, he couldn't use his Spirit Vessel, his roll. When the Pango is out of the team fight, out of the equation, Radiant currently has nothing to fight. The DK is not there yet, the ES is underfarmed, and the supports, I mean, they're cute and stuff, but the Pango needs to live. Now, no Doom anymore. If Radiant want to fight, they can maybe do it.
Starting to get the control out, but JG there with the Rolling Thunder. This is the impact player we were talking about, and he's controlling the Ember. A lot of bounces around, allowing Wonderboy to escape. The question is whether JG can get out of here. They don't have a Doom for him, so he should be able to swashbuckle back to safety under the cover of his tier 2. Akashi popping the BKB and continuing to chase, maybe just wanting to finish the kill onto Castaway. Will find the final swipe, but now Chidori's the one shooting at them, firing away at the Doom, and looks like WS will go down to the Spirit Vessel. Kuku draining away on the Dragonite, but nobody's dealing with him at the moment. Akashi's gonna run out of Chemical Rage soon, and he needs to escape out of here. The roll looking for a connection. Oh, the Blade Mail actually cancelling his blink on the Radiance. He turned it off a bit too late, and now he's gonna get caught. Akashi punished and killed. This time Talon stay a bit too far. He's not able to deny himself, and a big punish. Chidori, the big winner of that fight.
Damn. They overcommitted like so much, not gonna lie. It was good at first, but when the BKB runs out, when the pipe runs out, they didn't have Doom in that fight. They get cocky. I mean, Kuku at some point, you gotta rein in his boys. You gotta teach them some discipline. Like, just so crazy.
It might just be Kuku who's the one making these calls, though. He's
the one.
I don't know, but
dive,
either way,
dive,
I completely agree with you. I think that was just a bit too much. It almost feels like they didn't recognize the only reason they won the top fight was because they doomed the Pango, and then the Pango had free reign. Even though they do end up killing JG, he's already done his job, and now it's Chidori starting to take the lead, right?
Yeah.
BKB complete on the Dragonite. He's gonna become a serious threat once he finishes that Daedalus.
No, like for sure. Like this Alk, I mean, yeah, he's still far ahead. He's essentially a full BKB ahead, right? But if this game gets if there's like 1 or 2 more YOLO dice from this Alk, he will lose his timing, right? That's the thing we've always been talking about. The Alk timing.
Quick reactions from Akashi, not enough to save Kuku, but will at least punish Kishka. I can't help but feel like Kishka has been allowed to get away with too many of these moves on the next assassin. He's always just right next to them, and for some reason, he gets away with it.
Right next to them? I see what you did there. Holy.
Yeah. My go.
Damn. No, you're 100% on the money here. Oh, big smoke now. Damn. They want to attack. They know Akashi has cooldown on his ulti, right? He just popped it. And they want to strike quick. They want to strike
20
swiftly.
seconds left for that though. And looking at Mikoto in the mid lane, who doesn't have any defensive items. Lasso a bit too late. Mikoto, he's way too quick for you, Castaway. No lasso in sight, and Mikoto is safe. That timing is done now.
Yeah. Yep, Alk ulti is gonna be up again. This is always so weird when attacking an Ember Spirit, right? You wanna go there and use a stun on him, right? But the Ember Spirit, he will be in the creep wave and then use his Sleight of Fist, right? And he will just randomly exactly. I mean, he's just using it to farm, right? And by doing this, he will randomly just dodge your smoke. It's so hard to gang an Ember. I don't know. It's just hard. Because of exactly this situation that's happening.
I will give credit to Mikoto though. I think in that situation, at least from my perspective, it looked like he very intentionally reacted and dodged that. So, because he was winding up an auto attack right before Castaway blinked, which is what I think Castaway was waiting for.
Okay.
Never let them know your next move. You know, you think you're gonna auto attack and they just randomly slide for fun.
No.
Keep them on their toes.
I mean, that is true because a good Batrider player, he will.
Wait again? No, Kishka broke. Kishka broke Kuku's smoke, I think.
Whoa. I'm not 100% sure. Yes. Okay, he's rolling out.
Yeah, Kuku's smoke broke because he was slightly to the right. And Kishka, I don't know whether they clocked that, but that entire move gets spotted out. And take a look at where Castaway are rotating. They're just all the way up top. Now Chidori's in the mid lane. This could just be a bait. Starting to commit into the Dragonite. He needs to be able to get that. Yeah, no BKB inside. He's not even gonna pop it because there's no point. Oh, he did.
Wait, no. Wait, did he actually do it? Last second
He
or
did.
what?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he is like a second before dying or what? Oh no.
Yeah. I was so sure because I'm like, there's no way he pops BKB. Like his team have given up on him,
Radiant's
but
middle tower is under attack.
Cringe.
that's a 9-second.
Yep. Just a 9 second and
That's
kind
awkward.
of. Yeah, I mean they were looking good. This kill puts a damper on them. Let's see. Oh, mid lane. Cool.
I saw out onto Cuckoo. His partner looking okay for now. The Pango cannot harm him in this moment, but the supports can. They will leave their Pugna to die. Rest of Talon disengage. So we're getting into kind of weird territory now where, you know, we were saying, okay, Castaway, their draft needs to hit a crazy timing at 15.
Yep.
Didn't really do that. Talon were kind of ahead, but at the same time, Talon have made some very, very over-aggressive moves. Is there a point where the Alchemist starts capping out? Because it starts to feel like Akashi isn't really this extreme monster that...
Yeah, 100%.
that,
100%. I think right now, big advantage for Talon, but if the game goes on even longer, of course, the Doom is still absolute king, right? The Doom will always be one of those top 5 late game heroes. But still, the Alch will taper off. Ember Spirit, I mean, he's solid late game, but not great anymore. So I think the game will get easier, like in 10 minutes from now on for Radiant.
Oh. They'll find Kishka this time. Great heads-up dust from Yokum. And they'll keep him controlled and killed. That's the next assassin out. So no more sneaky scout for Castaway. I think Talon should be able to just walk into the Roche Pit and get their Aegis for themselves.
No. So the issue here for the DK and to the Alch is, right, the DK will be able to outscale the Alch eventually, but the ES is underfarmed compared to Mikoto on his Ember, and also the Pango, although he did make good moves, he is slightly being outfarmed by Doom, right? So this is the problem. The main carry matchup is absolutely no problem for Castaway, but the other cores are gonna fall behind. The supports though are probably gonna be in favor of Radiant again though. Nyx is gonna have a good impact, and also Bathfighter is gonna have a good impact. While Lion, he's solid, Pugna is solid, but you know, the supports of Radiant are still gonna have a slightly better impact.
Speaking of impact, Yokum setting up the kill onto Wonderboy in the mid lane. No invis, no BKB, no roll away. Easy as ABC. Talon, keep things going here. Now Kishka, trying to capitalize on the Cuckoo.
No way, they want to attack Akashi?
Why does it... Akashi? Hello?
Okay.
Oh, was that the D-Crab?
The D-Crab and the Solar Crest saved him there.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, Akashi gets out, he uses his BKB, but that could have been certain disaster, and now Mikoto wants to punish. Coming in with the Shivas, tagging up 2. Yokum will miss the stun, but I guess that means he doesn't get spike carapace. Silver linings here. Does Kishka actually get away? No way.
No.
Chained up. Another spike carapace. A bit of heals coming out from the Dagon, but nothing else to be found. Now Akashi,
Whoa.
he's going to keep it chasing. I have to watch himself. He's going to self-stun, but doesn't look like the side of Castaway are in any position to try and respond. Still half duration on that Chemical Rage. And Talon, dodging a potentially sticky situation, but getting some nice kills, and we'll start using this Aegis to continue pressure.
Yeah. It feels like Cuckoo is the only guy dying. And I mean, that's good for him, right? If his team is getting return kills for his own life, right? He's the super poor post 5. They get the Nyx, who has kind of been popping off. That's a fine trade in my book. That's the good thing about playing plus 5. If you die, and if your team gets any kill in return, usually it's worth it.
Yeah, you all chat #worth. Haha.
Exactly. That's the luxury of a plus 5. You can't have this playing carry.
You die as a carry, your team reports you, bro.
Exactly. Oh, look at this.
Here comes Castaway. They want to fight, but there is a bastion of vision on this high ground. Wonderboy has found a creeping area right beside, under the Invis rune. They see him barely. Winding up the stun, waiting for Kishka to sneak in, but he's not going to fall for it. Using that scuttle facet to go over that cliff and wander all the way back here instead. Both teams still a little bit hesitant.
Is under attack.
Kishka is
Kind of awkward.
Kishka is good though. Like he's making so much space on this Nyx. I don't know. So nice. Oh wait,
Yeah, it's
there-
worth noting that Mikoto has a gem. So the second he runs up to the Ember, he's toast. But
Yeah.
if he manages to skirt around and dodge the Ember, he's fine. Another setup from Yokum, the roll going wide. Wonder Boy, a little bit awkward on the initiation, especially if he cops to do that. And that means you don't have the Doom for the Pango, who has a fresh Aghanims, nicely into the Alchemist to stop any sort of initiation. Yokum likely to go down, but who else can they find? It's trade 1-for-1 support for the moment as Kishka goes down as well. Akashi wants to make it more, but JG is a very key customer with the 3 cores surrounding him. He down as well. Ends up being a 2-for-1 trade. I can't help but feel like even though Talon are getting the advantage in some of these situations, it doesn't really feel as meaningful, right? They have the ages, they have the advantage. It kind of feels like they should find more. Castaway able to lasso TP out. Very heads up play.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, hold that. Oh,
Boy, as well, getting caught. I mean, this is just talent, but the question is what else can they find with this? They need to start trying and convert some sort of objective, maybe more towers, 3. That they'll look to do.
there's tower first. They still got the Aegis for a good minute.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Take so they can dodge that half up more easily. Taking also their own Wisdom Rune. We have something cooking though. Look at GG. Going in. Looks like they do want to attack. Nah, it's not happening though.
But I understand why Talon are so cautious, right? I think it's a bit of a different story previous days games where really a good reason why they were so hesitant, they were just playing scared. But Talon are very aware the way are by no means this game. Just get very careful, they're covering their bases. JG could simply wreak havoc on the
Tower has fallen.
Definitely. Spango's owning. Got the eggs, got Vessel, got the D2. And the DK. He's only creep, right? I mean, he has been having slow and quiet game, but he will online at some point. Just how the nature.
Yeah, I'd argue to say just the dayless he's been in terms of getting and finishing that. Finding Kishka again, and that's unfortunate. It's what we said, right? He has the gem now, sort of run into him. Oh, a lasso out onto the Pugna, being pulled in now. Should go down. Talon don't seem to want to come and help him or not. And 4v4, the fight you want to take. Akash linking in, using the. They got the Dragonite. Okay, as well, trying to help his teammates retreat, but the Dragonite can't be a factor in this fight anymore, and neither is just gonna get run down. Talon continue to clean up. JG on the sidelines trying to do what he can and isolated for the fight. We'll just swap safety on the high ground.
Radiant's top
Yeah,
tower
I mean, you know, like they need more time on Radiant, right? Dire right now, Dire are insane, and they're gonna remain with this match until Radiant backs it out in zone, right? If the game goes like 10 more minutes, maybe 2 more minutes, the game will gravitate towards a 50-50 game, right? While now Talon are probably ahead by like, I don't know, 70 to 30 or something. Just like they got a Doom, a DK, or and don't have none of those heroes to win those team fights. They need the control from the Pango and DK.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, I still think as with the way currently going, it's not gonna be a point where Castaway are completely out of the game just yet. But I do have my eyes specifically on Boy on this ES, right? It just hasn't really been for him. He's behind on levels, lowest level call what they found now. Out onto Chidori, but oh, Wonder Boy, help, he might be eating an abyssal from Aki is gonna go down for sure.
Yep. Did not use in concoctioned up even then the earth. Of course the abyssal done. Here's the BKB, but still. Like you said, Wonder Boy not having. It's like if you compare it to the Beyond Godlike Invoker earlier, if you compare it to the Puck he played today, it's just a completely different impact.
kind of feels like even in that Invoker game, as much as he did well, it wasn't even... I don't know whether it was the pick that did the difference, right? It was just kind of felt like teamless were not ready to play. So, a bit of in terms of the opponents they're facing now, Talon face an OD out of no next spot again. Oh.
No, he cool. No,
yeah, I forgot that
he... Oh, this was Talon's Joker.
Because I was forgetting that he has the gem. Started walking back to get the rune instead. That's a mid laner mindset, you know, every time 2 minutes they automatically start walking towards the rune. Funny.
Yeah. Like, I cannot kill, I need to get rune, guys. Oh, he has to wait. Attacked. Yep, this will take another kill. And that's another gem. This time for Joker. Now he will have vision the next time he finds the licks.
Double. Doesn't need to rely on Mikoto anymore as they're gonna start NXT high ground. So rage pop. What can you do without your back to pull into an uncomfortable position? This Earth Spirit, we've seen insane hold from all, but not this one. This one feels like falling flat.
Farm-wise, impact-wise, if you compare him to all the other cores, he's just too far behind. Look at this. He has 11.5k. It's barely more than Cuckoo. The JG, I mean, who has a decent game, not a great game, 5k more. Like, this is just not it. There's nothing about this to redeem it. It's just not his his game. I don't know.
Yeah. Hopefully he can kind of maybe if he, because what we're thinking as well is, you know, the puck that he's so famous on is still available. Maybe he could have gone for that. I don't think it would have been a much better game. He still has an excellent lane. He's still dealing with a lion and a stun, and Kishka gets found. No more sneak around this time. Just eats a finger. That's hate.
Yep. They're just taking both. Usually you only take one gem on the base, so in case you die you will have a backup gem. But no, they're like against Nix. This big smoke now though. Attacking.
They're coming now. They pulled up Cuckoo, but they still it's gonna be prop now. They fully focused down of Spirit, and there's nothing to do. They're gonna try and get the Lion on the backside. They will be, but on the front line, the big back carry is doomed. WS was in it. He's gonna go down, rolling his back as ever he can from the fight, but the buyback from the Lion means that he gets help. He will just slowly but surely get take Talon with another big sweep all across and they kill just about everybody.
Dude, yeah.
Back here, but they literally have a gem. They're just gonna hex him. Yeah, walk there. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. And you were talking about Aeonis, right? Did Cuckoo die? Oh, he did not even die. He got lassoed into 5 people, came out living.
Bosku, this is that nickname for a reason, going for a very smart Aeon this pickup, knowing that he's the target. And they'll be able to get that themselves back this.
He never really got off the ground on his carry DK, and well, Wonderboy, we already talked about him, don't need to elaborate too much on. And the Pangolier, like we said, it's not the easiest game for him to hard carry, right? He went for the early Spirit versus items are not gonna come like at the rate he wants them to come, and the Pugna also kind of deletes him. Top lane, ES. He TP'd out with a BKB.
Oh, ES has gotten a solo kill.
You see? I mean,
I think it was Wonderboy who rolled with him, right? So they get the high ground push, but I throws out this out on the ES, and now the ES is there back to rejoin this fight if needed. And the bot lane, Goshan banner, Chidori starting to do quite a bit of physical damage. Need to respect the Dragon Knight. Without Doom onto him, he's actually quite a threat. JG well controlling up the back line.
Choke him.
That last finds him, and now Akashi might be in some trouble tanking the hits from Chidori.
Okay, Cuckoo dead.
For now is Castaway. Just clean up big time.
No BKB on the out.
Losing members, getting a little bit too comfortable. Will lose his first life and very quickly lose his next. Mikoto is the only survivor. What hold from the side Castaway. It cost them to buy more than worth it as they slap down the aggressors. And Talon, they have to be so much more careful than that. They put Doom like that.
Yeah, like you said, no Doom, no Pipe Aura. Yes, can buy back. He did it instantly to punish that over-aggression from Talon. And while, sure, the still big, the DK came out ahead swinging. He already has like 3k more gold after finishing his last item. And now, the Nyx Assassin is gonna in bottom. Oh, Doom again, no, on the DK though.
Yeah. And the thing is, that's always gonna happen, right? If the Doom can DK ever survive, no amount of save. But the thing is, just earlier, and don't know, he just decided to let WS kill the ES, but yeah. Good programming now. Control up onto Wonderboy. His BKB is running out slowly but surely, but so US's is the again. They need some sort of save. Cuckoo, can you continue to life? Will they get just enough HP? It's not going to matter. The Doom down, but Mikoto, big bet, ready to clean up. Looking now, they'll slow him up. There's a roll available. Kisha able to help out, but not for long. Mikoto will get a double kill.
Mikoto 13-0-21. I mean, if there's any doubts about this hero and this player being good on that hero, I think they're 100% dispelled. This guy is a beast to run Ember.
Right. So it occurs to me our the game is a little bogged right now. I'm just gonna adopt a bit more of a explaining what we see on screen because we're in game, of course. So Talon, they've wiped out everyone. This looks like it's gonna be the end of the game. A few shaky the WS lane, but at least it's gonna give us some time to try and fix these issues. So sorry about that. But yeah, looks like Talon will be able to, as we expect, game number 1, the draft will. We thought it would. Chidori last stand on the Dragonite TPs in front of his exposed Ancient, popping BKB, trying to blast away at whoever he, but they are just kiting him on a leash, like less like a dragon, more like a fly, swatted and cast away with the lasso, pulling Mikoto into the fountain, but this Ember can play his way just about out. They will try and focus down this Ancient now on Talon. Stuns come through Reflector. Enough. GG is called as Castaway. They'll have to tap out of this one as Talon win.
Yeah, that was a dominant performance, and there was some brilliance for Castaway. I would say 15 minutes were kind of okay, but there was still some mistakes. Feed up the first blood, giving him that minute 10 runs. The situations were not good enough to amplify the power, so they could get decisive lead into the game. When Talon got the Doom and when the Alchemist got his Blink, BKB, Radiance timing, it was kind of all over. And Mikoto, he also dominated that game. He got the Mage Slayer at minute 13, got the Shivas at 21. When he got those items, it was over, right? I mean, there are some situations where they did some good moves. When Castaway was able to bait out the Doom on top, then use the aggressive buyback from the Earth Spirit to punish the overdive from Talon. A few good situations, but overall, this did seem like Talon was just outskilling that place.
Yeah, definitely. I know you can't see much on the screen. Once again, genuine apologies about trying and get that fixed for you. But what you could see on the scoreboard is 0-23 Mikoto with a Ember Spirit performance. You got to keep in mind that Wonder Boy had lost the Earth Spirit into this, so not really working out the way. But go for a shot, see whether Castaway can come alive and take back a game number 2, make this a more increase, or whether sweep it 2-0 and go anywhere.
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
I can kind of hopefully you can. Hopefully it's not so bad, but we are back for the list of the absolute artillery that was on this play. Unfortunately, we are running into some issues, so apologies everybody for the sort of not so experience, but it's still a crazy Dota happening. Basically, what you missed is Talon. I wouldn't say stomping. There were still moments where they were, but for the most part, getting an advantage up against Castaway and basically crushing them but surely, right? It took them out a few mistakes near the end, but they still got it done. And we have a game 2 for you very shortly.
Yeah, there were some good situations here, and they like what Castaway needs to change for game 2 is get one of his better, let's say it like this, because his Earth Spirit, who got picked up as the pick, didn't live up to standard.
No,
we are used
not at all.
from him. The games they won, he was pop, and he needs something else. Maybe he is not his hero. Maybe he just had a bad game, but something needs to happen with him because he had other cores have played pretty well. I would say Kishka also had a good game. And so he was also playing rough. So they just slightly better draft, different hero for a Wonder Kid to go, in my opinion.
Yeah, boy definitely needs to step it up a little bit. Not to point any individual, but I think that, you know, maybe if us try and set up for a puck pick for him, that could be something they feel a bit more. But we do have a draft for you, so we're gonna hop into that very shortly. So apart from that, I know that we came out of the drafting stage in game 1 saying that we liked Castaway's draft, right? We did, if it's their play style, they can play up tempo. What would you like to see? Because in my mind, it's really a pretty solid pick. It's just execution wise, it was kind of...
Yeah, absolutely. Think he could have done a lot on this hero. Just got outplayed by Mikoto on the mid lane and didn't find the correct initiations in the mid lane. Compared to something like the Mac ES, of course, it was a different game. Still, ES is I should find impact in pretty much games right now. That's why that hero is rated so highly by almost all of the teams. So I think it was skill. I don't want to like flame too much, but it's even in these tier 1 1.5 games, it just happens that some players outskill others. It's nothing bad.
True.
Don't go around the bush.
So let me pose you a difficult question that I'm sure you've been you've had to answer yourself before, right? So you've played competitive, you've played in PC, you've gone up against teams with your teams that are, you know, just 1-to-1 maybe player. It's just a flat out skill, right? Not even pointing fingers, just like this guy is objectively better than you in your role. Are there any ways that you can try and counter that in the draft? Is there any strategy that maybe Castaways can try and go for to defeat Talon?
So this, of course, never like this because it's clear cut. But we can say Koto, Ember Spirit, Sylvia played the Wonder Boy, Earth Spirit. We can say that. So let's try a different matchup next game.
Yeah.
Try maybe ban out the Ember. We want to, like, if we don't have something specially prepared, because Mikoto seems to be a beast on it, either we ban out the Ember or we just ask for one. They picked the Earth into that Ember Spirit. It would go differently. It didn't go well at all, so maybe just ban the Ember if they want it. Or what I think is best, just pick Wonder Boy something else. If all the bans are like targeted at him, pick his hero earlier, right? Maybe they need to pick his hero team in this game. They have the pick here in the that's probably how they have to go around this.
Yeah, so we are still trying to sort out the technical we had. Once again, sorry everybody for this, but we do a draft happening. So instead of, you know, I don't want you guys to miss out on too much of the action you in just from explaining what we see, okay? So, and of course, Castaways, they are into game number now. The hero selection has already started. For the bands coming out from Talon, we had Naga, Elk, Bristleback, Invoker, and Nick. So it's showing some respect there on Kishka and how much chaos he was able to cause. And they've immediately snapped up for the Fiend and the Enchantress. And of course, they banned out the Timber, banned out Shadow Demon. Doom was playing very, very well. Clockwork as well as the Ogre. And for them, they picked up the Tusk and Dawnbreaker in their first few selections. So a bit of pace on what we saw last game.
Yeah, definitely. Ogre ban. And if you told me, I would say that Ogre is out, I'd tell you crazy. But this hero...
Ogre Magi. You see the SF pick and you're like, oh, okay, no. We don't want him bloodlusted. Oh my god, that's terrifying. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. There's Clock and Ogre. Right? And of course, Gaga is kind of banned in every game. 4 heroes are the S tier partners without both Shadow Fiend, Luna type heroes. Well, they did some things. They first picked the Tuska. Talon picked the Shadow Fiend in response to that. Gaga was already banned first stage, and that would then they just ban the Clock, ban the Ogre, and leave the Shadow Fiend without one of those assets, right? So actually a smart thing to do in the draft. So these guys actually have a good idea how to treat this. Also, they just picked the Lich against skill damage. Also seems good. Raw seems like a good hero. Also, what we learned earlier, Lich into Enchantress, pretty cool because you can gaze on that Enchantress creep and kind of make her life not 100% but 50% miserable.
I think this Lich ban, right? Because the Ench creep in lane, it answers physical damage, and it also provides a lot of nice magic burst into Enchantress and Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend has of his own armor, and generally isn't too bothered by, right clicks and stuff thanks to Untouchable. So throwing a Chain Frost on her, she's slowed up, she can't really maneuver the Lion, and the Pango picked up Balan very quickly though. This could be a WS Pango, this could be a Mikoto Pango. The sky's the limit.
Yeah, that's the good thing about most teams. They do this Pango hero, and I think we are live now with them. It's good to see. It's this. Now you guys out there can also watch the draft. Now you just relax. Everything is gonna self-production. Not
5 seconds
and they pick on 18 here. Maybe we just have a hero. Apparently, if he gets the last phase, there aren't many good heroes left for him. And there are gonna be 2 bans. If they don't pick it up now, which could be hard for him to find something he likes to play. In the pool, if he wants to play the puck into the Lion, this could be the chance.
Okay. They are gonna pick the Ember Spirit themselves instead. Pretty interesting.
Dire team ban.
Okay. Spirit. That's interesting. I mean,
I guess it's just like, it really is one of those things that the more I play, the more I think he's a bit of an ego player. Like he, when he was playing against, when Castaways was playing against, like the previous opponents, they were like lost previously against you guys, like teamless. You beat our Invoker twice, Wonder Boy. Yeah, I want to play Invoker. He does that. He loses to Mikoto Ember. He's like, I can do that too, and just picks Ember himself.
Okay, yeah.
10
no, it makes sense. I mean, Ember into Pango, that's traditionally a decent matchup. Ember into Enchantress also, like, he doesn't really care about the Ench. Slide of Fist doesn't care about Untouchable, so solid overall. Ember split into Lion, that's also fine. I mean, Lion does have the Hex. It's still not that easy to apply on the Ember Spirit like we saw earlier. Ember into Shadow Fiend, I mean, okay, that's not really a great lineup or matchup. It's going to be interesting to see if Talon considered playing the SF on mid lane, right? Because that used to be a hard counter. It anymore though, because most SFs are defaulting to the mid lane. To the safe lane right now. But it could still be in the back of their minds if they want to do it.
Yeah. Bans on the DK Luna for Castaways. Banning out the Monkey King. The Monkey King is an interesting takeout here. Maybe they're just worried about the mid lane, right?
Exactly. The monkey mid is a punisher for these melee type heroes like Pangolier, Ember Spirit, Earth Spirit, right? So monkey is similar to Huska, right? He crushes these heroes But Monkey is just a more solid hero overall, right?
Yeah.
And Huskar needs a lot of practice, right? We are always looking at Falcons, how they last pick people with a Huskar, right? But you often forget that Melrine has hundreds of games on Huskar, is a grandmaster, and just has the experience to play these matchups and also convert into the late game, which a lot of other players don't have. TA insta-pick by Castaway into the Pangolier, into the Shadow Fiend. Decent TA game overall. I like it.
Nothing really to threaten you other than the roll, right? You just imagine once you get the BKB go to town, you have a good supporting, good early Roche pressure as well with Tusk. Even if you do get aggressed upon, that's where the skies help you. Dawnbreaker jumps in from above, Ember Spirit jumps in. You got Snowball safe. Everything's lining up very nicely for Chidori to maybe run away with this game on the TA. There's also the chance that they do something crazy and put the Ember on pos 1 or rather in the safe lane along with the Lich, because that's quite potent, right? And then your TA into Pango is kind of an insane matchup, I think, if depending on what Mikoto chooses to go for.
That's actually true, yeah. That's actually a cute thing. No, I didn't even consider that. That's smart. No. They could do it. I mean, there's some pos 1 players that actually do play the Ember Spirit in this. It's not common, but it's doable. If you want a lane matchup, yeah, into Pango, sure. See what Talon do. They have 30 seconds left. Most likely an offlaner or a mid laner. They could go with a carry last pick, theoretically. Not too sure about it, though. But everything... They got the world at their hands. The world at their hands, so to say.
Now select your
Wait, they can still flex this.
This is all.
This is... Yeah. Okay, Mikoto Pango, so it has to be offlane TB, right?
Yeah, it's offlane TB. WS is going to bring this.
Yeah.
I think this offlane TB, despite us talk at length, right? We've seen a lot of carry, but this offlane TB is going to be interesting. I wonder what he's going to build, because I think discussion was about TB is that he has good stats, high armor, good spells, he can farm pretty well, apply pressure in lane, but he typically is a good pipe builder, is what we were talking about. I don't really think he likes to build stuff like greaves or additional armor. A lot of the damage coming out from Castaway is actually physical, so I wonder whether the pipe still has value. I mean, there's the Lich, there's the Ember a little bit, so I get it, but yeah, I wonder what the build is going to be for WS this game.
Yeah, I do agree. Maybe he still goes for the pipe, just because the Lich and the Ember and the Dawn, I mean, the Dawn has like a bit magic damage, right? Maybe he still just goes for the pipe, or maybe he just goes for the carry build. I have seen this before. I've seen Saberlight on Liquid do this, where he just goes for Diffu Manta or something, right? You have seen DM from Parivision also do this, right? They got invited to this tournament, Parivision. They're beasting it up right now. And this DM guy, he just went Diffusal Manta on offlane Terrorblade. It sounds like a meme, but you can do that. I mean, that's what it was into Adusa, but still, you can do a scaling Terrorblade from the offlane. You're not forced into this pipe build. But let's see what he does, right? That's the good thing about this, and that's the good thing about WS. This guy's a young, up-and-coming player. This guy has a brain that's fresh. It's like not old and rusty and moldy. So this guy, he already knows what he wants to do in this game, and he will adapt perfectly to the game. That's the important thing about this Terrorblade especially, and all these crazy new things, right? They seem weird at first, right? But if you actually think about it, yeah, there's some notion that actually makes sense.
Yeah. Back in on the fast into game number 2, mine. I know it was a bit of a messy end because the Talon did in fact win that one, which means Castaway, they're on their last life. If they lose here, they are out of the running. Their dream of being a dark horse in this close qualifiers for Bangkok, for the one slot for Southeast, come to a abrupt end. Yokum looking to do it to him with the Fist of Death, so not going there, instead going for that quote-unquote scaling, punching you down build, which is pretty interesting. And then the other interesting facet that I saw was actually JG with the Gleaming Hammer. I feel like most of the times we see Solar charged.
Yep, that's the new... Wait, there was some message in the alt chat. What was that about?
Alright, let me have a little look. Okay, so looks like we're going for a remake, guys. Unfortunately, they didn't set. There's some administrative issues. Essentially, they did not set the team name, so we're gonna have to load back in. But yeah, that's gonna take a little while. It should be pretty quick. No worries about it. We'll be back into the game very shortly. They'll just repick all their heroes. Nothing crazy. Gives us a bit more time to discuss what we see here. So Dawnbreaker, Solar Charge versus Gleaming Hammer. What do you think is JG's thought process here, JR?
Okay, so the Solar Charge Hammer, it reduces the cooldown on your spells, right? And this one, it leaves the hammer on the floor, right? Which, well,
just
it
a little
does damage
bit
and
of
heal, right? Honestly, maybe it's a personal preference, right?
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
So reduce damaging. Okay. Emits healing and damaging effects of Solar Guardian. So you do a little bit of damage in the AoE around it as well. And it increases the amount of time that the damage can stay stationary. The hammer can stay stationary. So you're basically tossing it out and you're using it as like a mini AoE nuke in that area for a little bit. Damage over time.
Honestly, I have not seen this much. I am currently checking all the pros on Pro Tracker. And it doesn't look like anyone is really using this. So, I mean, this guy might be cooking. I don't know.
Yeah, we talked about WS being the prolific member of talent at the moment. Of course, every other player on that team a beast in their own right. But it's kind of the similar story for Castaway, right? It's the battle of the offlaners, it feels. I think, as far as I remember, JG is rather young himself as well. It's not like he's been playing pro for a long time. He's got that fresh outlook on the game. Maybe he can bring a new blend or new flavor to some of these heroes. Hey, you know, we've been worshipping Amar as the go-to best offlaner in the world for a long time now. He's playing always more of the scaling type, and we already saw that JG with the Pangolier in some of the games with the Spirit Vessel, he's making it work. So we'll see whether he can sort of introduce his own style to some of these heroes that we've seen quite a bit now. But yeah, we're just waiting for a little bit to get back into the game. Teams are getting back ready, and we'll have the game ready for you shortly. But okay, this is the last life for Castaway, right? So they basically, if they lose here, they're gonna get knocked out. Based on what you see in their draft, are you convinced? Do you think they can do it here?
I mean, I kind of like the TA last pick, but I do feel like Talon are just one step above them. I mean, sure, they lost yesterday in the upper bracket against Kukuis, but I feel like Kukuis look better than Castaway, and I do feel like Talon learned a lot from yesterday. I think their coach Paladai had some serious words.
Choice words, yeah.
Exactly, with them. And I feel like Talon, I mean, there were like one or two clowny moves today, but overall, it was a beatdown, right? Castaway did not really stand a chance. So, personally, I think that this is a 2-0 for Talon, but maybe Castaway can bust something out with that TA. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. We'll see. We're getting into the game very shortly. I promise, guys. I know I keep saying that, but it's for real this time. The players are already picking their heroes, and we'll get in there very shortly. I'm most interested to see what he can do on the Dawnbreaker, because I feel like JG, regardless of what he picked so far, he has impressed me quite a bit. And on the flip side, the Terrorblade offlane, it's pretty cool to see it like debut. Now, I know some other pros have already played it in other regions. I don't care. I'm talking about this stream. I didn't get to watch it in person, so it's not real, okay? But yeah, Terrorblade offlane against a TA. Is there much pressure that you can really put on? I mean, it sounds like the TA Lich lane is going to do pretty well, especially since they have quite a bit of magic damage as well.
I think it's going to be a 50-50. Both teams are going to farm. TB should be too beefy to kill for the Lich plus TA lane, but I also don't think it's going to be possible. Like, it's going to be able. Their lane is going to be able to pressure the TA Lich, so it's going to be a wash. Unless some heroes rotate in there. Feel like if the TB lane actually gets a gate gang, TA plus Lich could be owned. Like the Dokam Lich can... No, sorry, not the local. The Kuku Eng can probably gang through gate and pressure this TA a lot, right? This is how it usually goes right now. So
we talked about the Eng and Lich match. Seeing that every single time the Ench is picked, we think about, oh, you know, why don't they just pick Lich? Wouldn't it be such a good pick? But then you got to keep in mind as well that Frost Shield can be dispelled by that enchant. So if like the Lich isn't careful and he just throws that out all willy-nilly on Chidori and Ench hasn't even cast a spell yet, then the Lich's defensive properties are basically nil. Starting out into the game now, we're in, and hopefully the viewing experience is a bit better. We worked really hard to try and fix those issues, so hopefully they come, none of them resurface again. So sorry for the previous delay and the visual mess, folks, but we're in. It's game 2, last live for Castawakes here, and I keep saying Castawakes, Cast Awake. They are not, there's no such thing as awakes. It's not real. 2 for 2 on the runes is what it looks like after 2 smoke moves going completely wide of each other. It's happening to dodge. And we'll get into the game now.
Oh, look at this, Castawake. They saw the moves of Talon with the Dawnbreaker, right? Oh, Kishka kind of baiting maybe? Or what exactly is happening? Oh.
I mean, it's daytime. They're gonna see this. Like, Akashi's gonna walk off. Jokum is fine unless they land a crazy shot.
No, they
hammer
dead.
Slow. Yeah,
he dead, bro.
Dead. Can he spite?
Who gets the kill? Who gets the kill? Castaway gets the kill.
Oh, and the courier. What? Okay, that's a bit of a sloppy play from Akashi, but still good first blood for the Lich. You would have loved it on your Dawnbreaker instead, but still not the worst.
It's okay, but it's good. This shows that they really wanted to give it to the core. Didn't work out. Happens. Now we can buy some extra mangoes to pressure the top lane. I'm gonna be watching Castaway closely to see what his skill on level 2 is gonna be. If it's gonna be the W or the E. E good against the enchanters, of course. Let's see what happens.
So you were talking about the Lich matchup into the Beastmaster and why it's so great just because of the new innate, right? Lich not getting... TLDR, for those of you who don't know, Lich doesn't get mana regen. He just gets a little bit of any dead person's soul that converts into mana around him. So that, of course, is very relevant for Beastmaster and his summons. But am I right to say that it kind of works the same for the TB illusions as well?
I'm not 100% sure about that though. We'll see.
Find out.
There's an animation that plays when you get the mana. Let's look at this. If
these
illusions
any
count,
unit,
that could be insane.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because it says any unit.
The reflection.
And, yeah, reflection doesn't count for sure. Because that doesn't die or even exist, right? But we know for a fact that the illusions are very much existent and they are units. So, Castaway should be having a decent time here.
We're gonna see it level 4 probably. Most TBs go for reflection, meta reflection. Let's see what happens. Because we're early boots, by the way. Interesting. He's opting to take boots over mango. But, I mean, it's a stylistic choice. The thing is, with the mangoes, I don't think they can pressure the TB very much anyways. That's why he probably went for the boots.
Because the thing with the TA is Chidori will explode in terms of farm, like as soon as he gets to like 1 or 2 smaller items, he starts moving on to these stacks and stuff. He's not going to be too concerned. Castaway, maybe this is why he wanted the boot, so he can just outrun this aggressive pressure from Cuckoo.
No, that's good. That's good. By the way, they kind of swapped their supports, right? We haven't really talked about it, but the Ench actually starts top while the Lion starts bottom.
Oh, true, yeah. Cuckoo dropping very low, the overprotective Wisp helping out a lot.
He could is under attack.
Chidori is still trying.
That's away. Meta.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Boots. It's the boots.
It's actually the boots time. He would have died else.
Yeah. That's crazy. Great pickup for Castaway. The first blood really making a difference in this lane for sure.
Yeah, he would have fed 2 times already without those boots.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, WS actually taking a lot of damage.
Oh.
Getting that kill 1 on 2 though. This is so funny. WS getting the kill 1 on 2 while Cuckoo's like, I don't know, he's being chased by the creeps.
He's just running around by some creeps, bro. He's literally just farming overprotective Wisp or what, like. It doesn't even work.
No, I think he's just griefing. What happened? I mean, WS zoning. Other lanes, by the way, we haven't really checked in on those lanes, but Pango is owning it up, and SF is also owning it up. So yeah, Those 2 lanes going well for Talon. All 3 lanes kind of going well for Talon, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Wonderboy is keeping up on that Ember though. CS-wise, it's maybe like a 2 or 3 disparity, not the worst in the world. But it's this level 6, right? If Mikoto's able to crack that earlier than the Ember Spirit, a kill is definitely viable.
Yeah. Yup. It does happen actually. Ember without a 6 is pretty susceptible to dying. If a support comes in there, it can get messy. And that's why every deny in mid lane counts. The denies in mid lane just impact the level 6 timing from the mid laner so much that it can happen that he will not have level 6 on nighttime. That's the first thing. And level 6 on the power rune, right? If you get a lot of denies, the enemy mid laner will not have level 6 on the minute 6 power rune spawn. And if that happens, the other mid laner usually has a big advantage, right? If you have ult and the other guy doesn't have the ult, it's basically a no-show. You get this rune for free.
Yeah. You can't threaten, especially Pango. Pango loves to roll at the river area, right? If you ever step down there, you're basically toast. All these little rune contest spots. That's what makes Pango just such a strong mid laner. As we see a kill onto Kishka in the bot lane. Good setup from Talon. They're looking at more here.
Hey, GG is taking a lot of damage.
Yes, they're not really able to pressure Yokum and Akashi. This is the lane we've looked at the least, but with the setup of the Lion stun, maybe this is why they wanted to pair the Lion up with the SF last raise. Bam! Akashi brings him down to hell. Very nicely done from this duo.
And that's harsh. On the other side, at least the Ember got his level 6 without losing too much. So yeah, that lane at least is going fine-ish.
Cuckoo trying to help contest in the mid lane, but will give his life up for it.
Rune
6-minute rune, lucky.
Okay, this time Wonderboy is lucky. Although the region rune is kind of bad. On the other side, look at this. JG being zoned out insanely hard because of... Oh my god.
That last auto attack, the swashbuckle, it's off the mark, Mikoto. He's gonna commit for this. JG's gonna have to put some dancing shoes on, but can't get out of that one. The Talon heroes are really deep though. This is very awkward, especially if Wonderboy coming in with his regen rune. Looks like there are gonna be at least a couple of deaths. Akashi, surely there's no way he gets out of here. He walks upwards. Oh, they guess wrong. No way.
Yeah, also no roots on Wonderboy, and the Tusk is also not going into position.
Okay, well, just the Lion dying there for that rotation is pretty solid stuff. Meanwhile, look at Chidori in the top lane, very, very low. Tanking quite a bit of pressure from Cuckoo and WS here, but now the TP in on the Tusk looks like Cuckoo might just go down again. The shards will finish him off.
Chidori, super low HP. He has to flee. The illusion is threatening him. I don't think you get mana from illusions, by the way. It did not look like it. So, yeah.
Okay.
He's not the hard counter to illusions. No versus PL. You always have
PL just
mana.
permanent bloodstone like of the old times. So he just constantly being perked out. That's crazy.
That's it. Talon so far are looking good. Both offlaners slightly slow start. Both carries pretty happy with this. Both mid laners pretty happy. I mean, this does look better than last game for Castaway, I would maybe say.
Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, things are starting out a bit more evenly. They're not just getting absolutely slapped down. Wonderboy actually has a game. It comes at the cost of JG's game though, which might be important. Swashbuckle onto Kishka, popping the arcane rune, ready for the roll. Kishka turning around, just trying to punch up as much as he can, interrupting that rolling thunder, but it won't be for long. As in it comes Thunderbolt, the additional move speed. He's gonna get the kill on the Tusk. Eventually. Coming down with the shield crash, nicely done. Cuckoo might be the trade-off though. One more Frost Blast, and Wonderboy will slide or fist him down. So yeah, comparatively to the previous game, Mikoto is still having a great time, but they've kind of switched hands a bit between the Castaway offlaner and mid laner. This time it's JG who's suffering, and Wonderboy is the one who seems to be able to hold down the fort just a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. I guess WS is still kind of happy, but his net worth does not really reflect it, right? WS. I mean, I guess both members of that top lane core club are not too farmed. A lot of brawling going on. But now TA with traps ready will be able to protect that lane quite quite forever, even with the Dawnbreaker ult being able to come in. And it's going to be interesting to see what Talon does now, right? Because they are going to fight into the Dawnbreaker assist. So either they play a bit more passive, or they try to attack the Dawnbreaker, I would think, right?
Yeah. The Dawnbreaker has been parked up next to her tier 2 in the bot lane for what feels like the past 5 minutes. Just because Kishka's been on the move, right? Basically, being left alone there, you don't want to feed any more kills to Akashi, who's been having a swallow time. Top on the net worth on that SF. Things panning out the way Talon, I'd say. Yeah, but I guess the reason why Mikoto's being a bit more reserved now is he's just scared of that Solar Guardian ruining his game.
Yeah, no. Solar Guardian is an insane spell, right? This Dawnbreaker hero, you pick it to dominate early on, right? The scaling on this hero is questionable.
Bot lane, TP's coming in. Mikoto setting up for a kill onto JG. Like you said, they're bringing the attention to the Dawnbreaker.
Oh, long range.
It's not going to be enough, yeah. The daytime just popped and they had full vision of this move coming a bit too late. Nice plays from Talon to set that up before the innate could help out Castaways.
Oh,
just a full focus Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy?
Oh, no.
That's just a Mikoto masterclass right there. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, he's a god on this hero, not gonna lie. He is exposing Wonder Boy, not gonna lie. He's exposing him. In both games, he is kind of outplaying him. Nothing to
Mikoto gap is kind of real. I'm not like literally rolling perfectly to destroying the Ember, allowing the SF to just full auto attack the Ember spirit of all heroes for like a full 20 seconds. And not done just yet. Another swashbuckle through, dominating on Mikoto. The race comes through. Wonder Boy will come down now. They're trying to combo it up with the Solar Guardian, but the Hex! That is huge! Lion goes down for it, but it's so worth it. What a play from Yokum. That was everything. The only opportunity for Castawake to have turned that fight around would have been the Solar Guardian, but Chidori's gonna go down. WS tries to be cute with the stick and bait, but ends up going down, so it's a trade. But still, Mikoto, can he play his way out of this one? Just needs a swashbuckle to the high ground, trying to farm the stacks of the Magic Wand, but pulling in the snowball. There's a shards available on Kishka, not even needed. Mikoto will finally get punished. Kishka's the one who takes the kill, so I guess it'll be a bit of a faster Blink Dagger. But yeah, great point out from our observer. Look at the present stacks right now. I don't know whether Castaways can fight into Talon for the next maybe 31 minutes.
Yeah. It's they lost so much. I mean, in the end, they still got something out of it, right? Because Talon did overstep slightly. But yeah, fighting into that minus 16 armor at minute 11. Yeah, they got punished for that. Look at this farm speed, and he doesn't have that many items, but his DPS is so insane just because of
this is 12 minutes, by the way. Like, literally 12 minutes.
Using 8 hits to kill a big ancient creep.
Yeah,
disgusting.
Look at the hammer. Like the gleaming hammer actually allows you to work with so much distance. I guess that's the benefit of that facet.
Okay, so if you get absolutely dumpster on lane, you can still poke from range, I guess. This is a smoke on WS though.
Could be a pretty decent kill. He has the Sunder available. Do they have any way of stopping it? Can turn around, Sunder the Ember. Yeah, Mikoto's in with the Rolling Thunder. Wonder Boy in big trouble. They did not plan that well at all. The Chain Frost is gonna almost kill Yokum, but it doesn't finish the job. And 3 members again going down. Gotta scratch your head and wonder exactly what the plan was there for Castaway. It all falls apart.
Surely we will burst the Terror Blade before he can use his Sunder ability, right?
Yeah, surely, if nobody on Talon responds at all, surely. But it almost felt like Talon had that one read like a book. Mikoto already wound up the Rolling Thunder coming in.
Yep, that was perfect. Honestly, Talon, they look good. I don't know what happened yesterday to these guys, that they lost 0-2, but I mean today they look hot. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Maybe a bit of mental damage after losing that game number 1 because they were in the lead for so long and then Cuckoo is able to claw it back slowly and surely. And I think Cuckoos are the type of team that you feel kind of tilted playing against, to be honest with you. Like, I think they got that kind of, you know, very provocative personality. So you lose to them, you feel a bit annoyed at yourself, you get tilted and then you're just like, damn. Suddenly we're 2-0, suddenly we're in the lower bracket. But Talon, like you said, probably a stern talking to by Pylai Dai, quite a bit more disciplined, even compared to that first game, right? The first game, there were some moments where it felt a little bit iffy. And they're still trying to make a go onto JG here. This is kind of a bit
Radiant's
awkward.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay, nothing happened. Spearun spawning. Nah, but honestly, Cuckoo is just a good team as well, right? I mean,
Agreed.
we're kind of memeing on them and stuff, but all of their players are, I would say, tier 1
Radiant's
potentially.
bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Oh,
tier
for
1
sure,
potential
yeah.
players. Maybe they even
I mean,
improved kicking Cuckoo. Or getting rid of Cuckoo.
Jeez. Oh, relax. That's their namesake right there.
Radiant's bottom
I mean, he left them, right? Oh, go on, Amber. Not joking.
Yeah,
Got the Jokum. Got the Jokum.
got the joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Pipe ready on WS doll. Similar to last game, pipe rush, right? And the Doomy went with the pipe. Now we went with the pipe again.
Still a solid item, even though I was kind of doubting in the draft. I was just a bit worried about the physical damage coming out from the Dire side, but fair bit of magic in between the Celestial Hammer, the Lich spells, and some of what the Ember can bring.
Yep. So that's the thing with the pipe, right? The enemies don't need to have overwhelming magic damage, right? It just needs to be 450 per hero, kind of, right? 400.
Yeah.
So like one Chain Frost, just blocking one Chain Frost and one like hammer is already enough, right?
Yeah, that's some of the major damage components in the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We want to attack. Where though?
A bit of a bait in the mid lane, feels like. Smoke move onto everyone in Talon, looking for an angle into the triangle. Kishka on the front lines, be the first one found by the Diffusal Blade. Should just be a task death, everyone else evacuates.
That's okay. Turner not super happy with that. Good move by
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kishka and Gaswick. Not losing too much into this pipe pipe timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, farming them up rather efficiently as well. They do lose the tier 2 though. And the outpost, probably.
Radiant's
Lion
bottom
tries to
tower
take it.
is under
Pango is
attack.
close to there to guard him. But Castaway, they're pushing the side lanes. Look at this. Tier pushing bottom. Dawnbreaker pushing top. This is no despair teamless move, right? Teamless move. They just ran into them and fed. While these guys, they actually know what to do. Split the side lanes and wait for the timings, right?
Radiant's top
If
tower
you're
is
behind,
under
that's
attack.
all you can do in Dota 2. You should not try to fight desperately, because when you're behind, you will lose those fights. Straight up.
Yeah, looking at Mikoto now. A bit low on the resources. Solar Guardian coming in, but he gets the Rolling Thunder out in time. This is not looking like a good fight anymore for Castaways. I don't see how they can win this, especially with their heroes dying so quickly. Mikoto would just have free reign, take down 3. The Tusk is going to die to that final impetus, and the only person not to die is Chidori, who is all the way in the bot lane. And
Okay.
she just
So, good idea, but I think they didn't check the illusion rune
Radiant's
on
bottom
Mikoto.
tower is under attack.
He had an illusion rune. He was able to dispel
Dire's middle tower is under
the
attack.
searing chains, and because of that, the Dawnbreaker ult didn't connect, and he was able to get the roll off.
yeah.
I don't know
All
what
of that
happened.
would have been different if Mikoto ended up like he wasn't able to Rolling Thunder. He doesn't have the roll up as well, so it's like.
Yeah.
But now your timing has ended because the courier is just gonna deliver a shot, and that is never gonna happen again.
Nope. You can't do that anymore. He had the illusion room to cover once. Now the roll up there all the time. I think that's actually a key point in this matchup. Last game, JG didn't have the shard on the Pango, right? And in this one situation, he got caught out by the root, right? Where he got doomed afterwards, right? It was like a game-breaking fight. This is not gonna happen now. Mikoto is just one step ahead, it seems like.
It always feels so tough on the Pango to decide when you're gonna get that shot because it's one of those things that you know is a great item, but buying it feels a bit painful because Pango just exponentially grows stronger with every single item he gets. So, like having to forgo maybe a potential stat item or maybe some mobility just for that. But this game, I think Mikoto's right on track. Itemization on all the Talon members looking swell. Cuckoo's picked up that gem, so ready to continue the control. It's all looking Talon. And when we saw the draft for Castaway, we were hoping they were going to play a very fast up-tempo, grab the first Roche, run at you, Chidori's going to pop off. This tier is going to be the strongest hero on the map. Just hasn't really been the case just because of how dominant Mikoto has been from the mid lane.
Yeah, no breathing room for the Dire as well. They have not used a single Dawnbreaker ult to great effect. They just had this failed gang on Mikoto. I think they earlier also had a Dawnbreaker ult. Just didn't pay off well, and Dawnbreaker is a hero that needs to pay off well early on. This guy doesn't scale into the late game at all, I would say. Yeah, kind of missed it. Let's see what happens here.
Exat immediately eliminating the Lich. Yokum in big trouble. Everybody in the snowball just comes out into the bowling ball. Mikoto and the Requiem sends all of them flying. Castaway just being put to bed by Talon. Good night, Chidori. Not even in the fight because he knows there's no chance. That was perfect from them, and Yokum doesn't. How does he survive?
No way in hell. It's the classic carry experience, right? You're trying to farm your items, you're telling your teammates, guys, I need one more item. And they're like, sure, bro. And then they all die. It's like, okay.
Yeah. You're like, please don't fight, please. And they're like, oh yeah, word. And then suddenly you glance over, there's 4 people in a snowball trying to get a lion. And they just get obliterated. This is tough shit. And if you're Aurora, I mean, you're looking at this talent lineup right now, you might be a little bit afraid. If Mikoto has woken up on the right side of bed, you are in trouble.
Yep. Honestly, I kind of feel like Talon... I mean, okay, we don't know the power level of Castaway and Boom. Boom is probably better than Castaway, probably by far even. But still, Talon look very good. They look better than Aurora did yesterday. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Punch up in the sky. Akashi still has that age. It's not bothered by a thing. Chidori can't even commit. The rest of Castaway will just get mowed down. GG is called. It is over. Yesterday, in the first sort of day of the close qualifiers, we thought, okay, maybe these teams are gonna be a bit more loose. Maybe the weaker teams or the teams that are not as, at the same level as everyone else are gonna get weeded out bright and early. Wasn't the case. Everything was messy, everything was sloppy, people were just full on brawling it out non-stop. We had 3 series that went to game number 3. Today, absolutely not. The better teams have just woken up and realized, yo, we are in the lower bracket, like we can't do this shit anymore. We need to play for real. And they are just slapping everyone else left and right. Talon look amazing in this series.
No, bro, you're 100% on the money. Like, if I think back to yesterday, there was some clowny stuff happening, even from the supposed top teams, right? But today, I mean, there was some clowny stuff happening, but it was always the favorite that actually did the punishing, the whipping, right? Game number 1, Castaway, bro, they smashed ass. That's all I can say. Game 2, same thing, different direction. Castaway was smashed, and Talon just showed why they're in this tournament and why many consider them the favorites. And although having these back and forth close series is cool because it's just fun to cast, I also just like to see good Dota. Some people say, oh, it's boring, it's a storm. Like, I want to watch high-level Dota, and I want to see cheeks get clapped when those cheeks expose themselves. And this is what Talon did here. They saw the opportunity and they smashed them. Bam. That's it. That's what I like to see. Just weed out those weak teams and get me the big boys. Talon, Aurora, time to show up today. And it's insane. At first I was like, sneeze. We only have the lower bracket. We don't have the upper bracket final or the grand final. We're probably not going to see like the banger, but what can we say? We got Aurora Talon anyway.
Yeah. I'm excited. You don't really expect to usually see these matchups. Sure enough, I'm certain the teams didn't expect to be in this position as well. But before we move on to more Dota, of course, we need to sort of say goodbye. Castaway, there were some great moments there, and you can see why Neon kept some of these core components for so long. See why SMG brought on Chidori. There's a lot of interesting characters and unique ideas in that draft led by Castaway, and I think they can do so much more. I know Neon Neon is no longer an organization. And I know organization support in Southeast Asia isn't really as high anymore, but these guys definitely can play with the big dogs. It's just clear that maybe today there were some factors that were a bit missing. They weren't all ready for the sheer force that their opponents could bring. They get punished as a result. But we say goodbye to them. They will be out of the running for the Bangkok spot. But coming up next, we have, like you say, this is a certified banger. The grand finals for many a close qualifiers right here in your lower bracket round 3. That is insane to say, but we have that coming up for you in just about 2 hours and 5 minutes. It's going to be a bit of a longer break. Again, you have time to chill, time to queue up a game, maybe some time to just play a bit of Dota just to scratch that itch, because I know every single time I watch good Dota, I'm ready to rumble. But we'll see you guys back here in 2 hours. Don't forget, there's a lot more Dota happening as long as you search ESL_Dota 2 on whatever platform you're looking for. There's so many regions popping off in just about an hour, so be sure to catch all the action. But come right back here in 2 hours. We'll see you there.
desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, headed on my way
throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Come on, thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really, we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
talking mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with this. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Yeah.
I know
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, loving her. I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need so fly, I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, keep up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done living. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
Yeah. Place
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. looking so good, make me wanna know you. Get in the mood and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
side. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep down. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really, we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep.
The conclusion of day 2 for the Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers for ESL One Bangkok. Here, Permasnees and JM Vincento bringing you the action. We've had a very fast day, a very stompy day. Yesterday was a bit different, but they're kind of speed running it this time around. Hopefully, things slow down. We're well into the evening. We're ready for some action. This is a matchup that could have been the grand finals of this Close Qualifiers. We have Aurora and Talon. JM, I know you've been up the whole night, but we're gonna get treated some real good Dota, man.
Of course, bro. I am so happy, man. I mean, we are the second tier of casters, right? MLP and John are the S tier casters.
The goats.
The goats of the SEA region, of course. So I was like, we're not gonna see Talon or Aurora because they're gonna meet in the upper bracket final and the grand final. No! Psych! They are meeting in the lower bracket. In the lower bracket final, kind of, or semi-final, however you want to call it. But yeah, this is crazy. One of those teams is going to go home, and not on the final day. That's the thing. Of course, one of those teams had to go home anyways, but not even on the final day. It's crazy as heck. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
We saw Aurora going down yesterday. We saw Talon smashing today. So, honestly, I think Talon might be the favorite going into this, but what do I know?
To be fair, on the flip side, Aurora Gaming also kind of smashed their opponents in the lower bracket just before this. In fact, in game number 1, they finished the game in 21 minutes.
Holy.
And then they finished the other game in 27 minutes. So both Talon and Aurora got a nice little bit of a warm-up from their past opponents. I think, you know, as much as we want to hold on to these potential stories of big upsets and stuff like that, it's clear there's a reason why these guys are signed and the other stacks are not, right? They have been to these events. The experience speaks for itself. Come in with a plan, completely dominate. Their ability to reset is huge, and both teams are going to come into this lower bracket semi-finals with a little bit of heat, because apart from just being the two top dogs in Southeast Asia, there's also a little bit, I don't want to say beef, you know, I'm sure it's a friendly rivalry, but there was a, you know, there's a little bit of something back when the Talon roster kind of got all taken by Aurora, and then, you know, Talon brought in some new guys, and then there was some here and there on Twitter. You know how it is, you know how it goes. But I think, look, it's all good now. It's just about who plays the better Dota. Of course, the teams look very different as well. The Aurora that you guys watched maybe half a year ago, 1 year ago, you know, now they've brought in TA2000. They've brought in Malady as well, which has, I mean, he has really, really impressed in the Aurora games. They had some shaky moments, but I think Malady's position 5 performance has been top tier. And Talon, I mean, we saw them just now. They're looking amazing.
Yeah, Talon, they absolutely, well, exposed Castaway. I'm looking at these stats. Mikoro, I think he died once during the entire series. I think Akashi died maybe 2 or 3 times. Like, I don't know. They gave them no chance. They showed up. And let's see how Aurora does today, because yesterday they were kind of shaky, right? They had big advantages, but they were just a bit too scared or something to make moves. I don't know, but let's hope they found their confidence today. And like you said, they beat their opponents in 21 minutes. So let's hope that their confidence is back and they're ready to strike hard and strike first and strike repeatedly, more than one time.
Yes, strike over and over and over again. That's the hope. Now, Talon and Aurora, they haven't actually met very recently. In fact, I believe the closest time they met, let me just look back here, because it must have been in Bet Boom Dacha. They were in different groups.
Yeah,
and
they didn't meet there.
No, so they didn't meet because Talon just got eliminated off of the group stage alone. So it's been a while since these guys played. The different iterations have yet to bump into each other just yet. But we have ourselves a draft, so we'll hop right into it. I'm sure you guys can't wait. Let's go. It's Aurora versus Talon. Let's go. I think we know kind of roughly what heroes to expect. Or at least what heroes are going to get banned out. You know, I'm looking at some Doom, right? Jabs ain't going to get a place Doom WS either. We got some Alchemists that Talon have been basically abusing a little bit. We look back to what exactly... wait, let me just pull this up real quick. I think because in the game against Ivory, where Aurora just completely dumpstered them, they also pulled out the Alchemist. And they had the Terrorblade in the offlane.
It's out. No, today.
No. No Beastmasters, no Dooms. That's what I'm expecting. I'll be very surprised if either team gives it over. But I guess the Doom, a bit more high priority, because if you have that in the pool and you pick the Beastmaster, it's just not as good.
Yep, no, 100% correct. By the way, we have seen them play the Tinker, Aurora. They have played the good old Tinker +5, which
that's kind of crazy.
Fell out of the meta, but apparently it's back. Who's goal? Maybe it was also just a counter pick to the Beastmaster from Ivory. Well, we're gonna see. SD is gonna be mad out as well. So let's think about those games yesterday. Boom against Aurora. Boom banned Doom, Sand King,
10
Pango.
seconds remaining.
Game number 1 when they were first pick, and second pick when Boom was second pick. The second
5
game,
seconds
they banned
remaining.
Naga, SD, Doom, Beast. So let us think about
Very
this.
off-lane centric. I mean,
Yeah.
even when Aurora were faltering against Boom yesterday, it was always because Jabs couldn't really get off the ground. We talked about how important he is to this team. Sure, Abed and TA2000 are pretty consistent in terms of calls, but Jabs, when he has a bad game, he almost feels like not that he drags the team down, but he doesn't give them the confidence they need to kind of push for these moves, right? He's always waiting for his next item. He's like, okay, guys, I don't really want to go just yet.
10
And as the
seconds
captain, you
remaining.
kind of got to listen to your boss. Now, even TA2000, a couple of
5
shakier
seconds
performances than
remaining.
we're used to from yesterday. Hope that he, firms things up today.
Doom not banned. Doom not banned.
Oh.
Oh, there he is.
It's first
There
pick.
he
It's
is.
literally,
There he
it's
is.
first pick, 100%. Like,
Yep.
okay,
Yep,
there we go.
there he is.
Yeah.
There he is.
Jabs
Easy.
gets it.
Yep.
Surely Talon, the thing is, surely Master Cuckoo has prepared for this. I refuse to believe, he didn't see this one coming.
Boss Koo
Also,
didn't prepare, kick.
what are we?
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Also, worth noting that there's quite a bit of history because Cuckoo and Jabs, of course,
5
are
seconds
two
remaining.
very distinct captains in two different iterations of Talon. They've sort of been around the block, then beside each other. Both have used 23 Savage in their global pursuits for international Dota
They
excellence.
have used, dude, this, okay.
They have captained. Sorry, let me put it this way. They have captained the Thai superstar 23 Savage.
All right, okay,
That's
that
what-
sounds a bit
that's what
better.
it's-
Let's see what
yeah.
this is, though. The Deucer, the Snake Lady, classic counter to Doom, right? A lot of people think that this is the counter. Why? Well, Doom stops people from healing. Medusa, on the other hand, well, she doesn't
10
really heal, right?
seconds
Because her
remaining.
HP is actually her mana. So, traditionally considered a hard
5
counter to
seconds
Doom.
remaining.
But if you actually look into the win rates, it's not actually as clear cut as you would think.
Aurora
Why? Well,
Gaming's
because Doom has a
turn
solid
to ban.
lane against Dusa. And what can happen is you get a Satyr mana burn creep, and then you can really mess with the Dusa. Because this mana burn, whenever you use it, is big damage for Dusa. Also,
Yeah.
later on into the game, if you manage to Doom the Dusa, she will not be able to use her ultimate ability. Sure, she will not
10
die
seconds
instantly to the
remaining.
Doom, but using her ulti is super important. So in these late game teamfights,
5
Mike, I
seconds
want you,
remaining.
also I want the chat to really look into this. Look at Jab's positioning, look at the Medusa. If he gets the
I
Doom
will.
on top of her, and she does not get to use her ultimate before that happens, the team fight
Fight's
is
over.
good for Aurora. Exactly, good fight
Yeah.
for Aurora. If it's the other way around, she uses the ulti and then he wastes the Doom on top of the Dusa, then it's completely turned around. Then it's going good, going well for Dusa. So yes, on paper, Dusa, cool hero into Doom, but Doom also can counterplay him if he finds the Dusa, dooms him, and it's just skill-based at that point.
Yeah. I also want to run something by you a little bit here with the whole Doom Medusa matchup because I think that people have a very
Talon's turn
straightforward
to
view of
ban.
counters. I love that you pointed out how the intricate sort of back and forth and interaction actually happens. I feel like with Adusa, when you pick a hero like that, she's not really a hero that can win a team fight or win the game by herself. Sure, she can get obscenely farmed, but it really relies on
seconds
maybe a
remaining.
mid laner or an off laner to be able to make space for her. You can't afford to just go 3
Turn
farming
to
calls,
pick.
right? And I feel like part of why the Doom actually ends up being okay against Adusa is because you're relying on maybe something like a Pango or an off lane, some sort of off lane to bring you through the early game. And the Doom, if you just kind of ignore the Medusa in the earlier stages where she's not a damage threat yet, you just
10
press Doom on
seconds
her,
remaining.
and then like there's no control. Like the rest of the team just dies. I think
5
even before the
seconds
whole
remaining.
mana is your entire HP pool thing, people's traditional method of dealing with this Medusa is kill all of her teammates first, and then slowly kite her around like the sad little lonely snake that she is, right? And that's something that Doom
Exactly.
can help with as well. So the second you doom one of her teammates, they just have to disengage, and then suddenly that's one teammate down. You can clean up the rest. So Talon, they still believe that this is good, of course, and it's a very strong hero in the current meta, just an edgy core that can benefit from heroes like Ogre Magi with their Bloodlust, the Tusk banned out, makes a lot of sense, the Lion as well, because a little bit of a mana battery. The Pugna is still available in the pool if they wanted to sort of double dip into that area, though.
Interestingly
10
enough,
seconds
they banned
remaining.
the Lion themselves because some teams like to play a Lion into Dusa actually.
5
Because this
seconds
mana burn,
remaining.
it's not a meme. You can actually mana burn a Dusa, but well, we're not gonna see it here. Also, Ogre Magi, we have seen this before. Tusk banned, Clock banned, Ogre Magi, third option. Always.
Yeah. Yeah. Marcy really kind of fell off in recent times, it feels like. Not really as relevant as it used to be. In the initial sort of phases of all these edgy carries coming up, it was the SF Marcy quite a bit because of that lane. But the Clockwork banned out, Tusk banned out, SD banned out, just quite a few, quite a bit of focus on supports. Ench and Hoodwink, still sort of key ones that might be useful here. The Ench, or rather, sorry, the Hoodwink Doom lane, definitely something to keep an eye out for. Also the Bat Rider as an option.
Yep, there the Bat Rider is going to be picked up again. And I mean, to all the guys yesterday, I don't need to say what happened yesterday, but to everyone who wasn't watching Q yesterday, his Bat Rider absolutely annihilated. That's all I will say. This Bat Rider is one of maybe his best heroes right now, except for the Muerta. And strong laner, pairing up with the Doom. This is going to be a strong lane. But of course, Dusa and Ogre are also very, very sturdy. Like, it's hard to break these two guys. But if like Doom wants to break that lane, Batrider is his best partner for sure. Also, later on in the game, he can lasso the Dusa. Of course, you're probably not going to burst her in the lasso, but you can drag her out of position, doom her. She will have a hard time disengaging, and just very good, these positioning spells into Dusa, because how she wants to play the game is she wants to post up on some tower and just hit it, right? She's the unkillable hero, but if you bring her out of position, she can actually die.
Yeah, it's starting to look very scary for the Talon lineup, just because you're gonna lasso one person to the left, you're gonna decrep the Dusa, you're gonna doom another one of the teammates. It just kind of feels like Dusa's gonna look around for some backup, look up for some help. She's gonna be like, hey, can someone hold them in place so I can actually kill them? And everyone's just busy being silenced, muted, decrep, pulled. It's a mess right now. Aurora can really cause chaos in these team fights. The Muerta does help in that regard, because by putting down the calling, you're basically saying, yeah, you can't fight here because the ghosts, they're just gonna shut you up.
Yeah, this Muerta hero, we have seen it a lot, but I gotta say, I think its win rate isn't that great. Because, yes, it usually wins the lane. Yes, the ghosts are annoying, but in the end, it's not a lasso, right? If you compare this impact, if the game goes a bit later, the better it feels more inevitable, right? Even though the lane might be a bit worse, he needs to farm the Blink Dagger. Muerta doesn't need any items, but still, I prefer the Batrider. Let's see though, Pangolier being picked up. Aha.
Yeah, love this as a 17/18 pick, just because it can fill out 2 out of 3 of the remaining core roles, right? And you don't really know Talon will have that privilege of the last pick to figure out where exactly this Pango is going to go. Is it going to go with WS in the off lane paired up with the Muerta, or is it going to go into the hands of a very capable Mikoto, who we've seen just completely decimate games on this hero? In fact, we just saw him decimate a game on this hero.
Yep, this Mikoto Pango is a force to be reckoned with. Let's see what Aurora do. I feel like you do want to answer this Pangolier hero, but like you said, they can put it on 2, they could put it on 3. Hard to really lock this Pango down. So maybe they'll just go with some classical carry hero that has a good matchup against the Dusa. You could also just do this here, like a carry hero that has a good matchup against the Dusa and pairs up well against the Pango on the lane. Then you ban 2 more offlaners, and then you should be set. But let's see what they do.
Yeah. Probably still need a mid/carry. Yep, Primal Beast going to be selected. More chaos, more single target. You pulverize one, you lasso one, you decrep one, you doom one. Every single one of these Talon heroes is going to get dealt with. Now, the upside is that I believe Trample isn't going to do much damage into the Muerta. And
nope. Oh no, Trample does actually. Trample does. Onslaught is physical.
Okay. Right, okay. But I guess the downside is that Primal Beast largely to be considered a mid lane counter to the Pango, just because if he uses his spells a little bit wrongly or randomly, you just trample him and he dies.
Exactly. You can trample him and he dies. You can grab him in his ulti, of course, instantly cancelling the Rolling Thunder, one of the most annoying heroes to play against on Pango. So yeah, universally agreed to be upon to be a good counter into the Pangolier.
Okay. What Aurora kind of missing a really strong carry into the Dusa, right? What kind of heroes are you looking for when you're
10
sort of a carry
seconds
player and
remaining.
you see a Dusa on the opposing
Okay,
side?
so usually you don't want to play a
5
range
seconds
carry
remaining.
unless it's something like a sniper. I don't see them picking sniper though. Like the outrange angle, right, with the sniper. Else, there is Terrorblade, which is not bad into Dusa.
Yeah.
Of
Not a
course,
lot of
the
magic
anti-mage-
burst.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, anti-mage is not in the pool. Oh, Terrorblade is also not in the pool anymore. Never
Aurora
mind, I didn't even
Gaming's
see that.
turn to ban.
Yep, Terrorblade and anti-mage are out. Those two are pretty prime. And then it kind of gets funky. There's not really that killer carry into Dusa right now. Because the heroes that are good against Dusa are quite bad overall. Something like an Ursa was
Aurora
played before.
Gaming's turn to pick.
Not really in the meta though right now. Some people have tried Morphling. It's also not great though. Elk is also pretty okay. It's not in the pool. Maybe DK. Yeah, maybe DK.
Talon's
Yeah,
turn to
like
pick.
it's not really up there in terms of historically TA 2000's most played heroes, but in this current meta, you kind of got to do it, and he's brought it out in a previous series as well. That was, in fact, the game that took them forever to end.
Yeah.
And hopefully, you know, they're a bit more keenly aware of their
10
timings. Maybe
seconds
Sambi and
remaining.
Jab sat down, had a conversation, and everyone's on the same page a bit more now. Keep in mind that
5
this is
seconds
only the
remaining.
second day that they're officially playing with Malady, so there were a bit of growing pains, but hopefully Aurora can overcome them. On the flip side, Talon, they did have a bit of a shaky loss yesterday, so hopefully they've kind of fully put that behind them. Both teams coming off of a bit of a weird start to these qualifiers. There's the Beastmaster. So we talked about this Beastmaster Doom sort of interaction thing, but when you look at the Doom, he now has 3 really, really good targets that he has to pick between. And it's kind of hard to figure out which one is the right one because that changes over the course of the game and per engagement.
That 100% is true. Overall, though, I kind of like Aurora's lineup. This Beastmaster
Yeah?
last pick, it doesn't feel like a whammer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what
Like,
you mean. I know what you mean.
This Pugna is usually considered a hard counter into this Beastmaster because he's just strong into his laning. His Nether Ward is being like procced when the Beastmaster wants to use summons. So the Pugna will deal a lot of damage to the Beastmaster. He will heal himself with the Drain Ward facet as well. DK doesn't really have problems into Beastmaster. Let's see which facet he takes right now. The Wild Hunt facet is equipped on the Beastmaster. There's usually hints towards a Dominator / Overlord build. So he's going for the timing, not going for the super heavy ancient stacking and farming with the Axis. But I think that Aurora's safe lane will be Gucci. I think their mid lane will also be Gucci. Abed on the Primal Beast should have no issues against the Pangolier from Mikoto. And on the other hand, the Doom Betrider will also be fine into the Dusa Ogre Magi. So, in my opinion, Aurora has 3 solid lanes. And they got the mid-game timing. While Talon, of course, they got the kind of inevitability of the Dusa. But I'm not
You
sure
think
if they can
there
actually
is
reach
an
that.
inevitability of a Dusa? Because I feel like even late into the game, the Aurora cores scale pretty well as long as they can keep up in net worth, right? The Primal Beast can really become a terror for the Dusa, especially later down the line when you're just so obscenely tanky and resistant of physical damage.
Now you actually, I mean, it's, yeah, you're right. It's not 100% inevitability, but the game gravitates towards a 50-50, I would say.
Okay.
So, sure, you have the Doom, sure, you have the DK, like, you have these boss heroes, but your chances of winning in the mid to early late game are a lot higher for the Dire than they are in the ultra late game, you know? So I'm saying, sure, like ultra late will be okay, but it's going to be less easy for them to win than, for example, at minute 30 to 40, because I feel like at minute 30 and 40, maybe not even 40, but let's say 30 to 40, they will be stronger than Talon. Like,
Yeah. This is a... I feel like this is a draft specifically curated on Talon to face off against Aurora, because they know that if Aurora were given the option, they will just drag this out and try and go to the late game. But like you mentioned, Aurora, even though their late game heroes and prowess isn't bad, it is still kind of scary to take it late
30
against a
seconds to
Dusa,
battle.
right? That is what you're concerned about. and Talon have a lot of ways to make sure that Dusa gets to that critical mass. I'm particularly looking at the Ogre, the Beastmaster aura as well is going to help loads in terms of making sure whatever the Beastmaster gets, WS already sort of locking in that facet that indicates a bit more of a team-centric aura-heavy build-up. It's an early smoke from Talon. They are wrapping around. Keep in mind, you're seeing these two logos in the close qualifiers. You're thinking it's the grand finals. We're not even there yet. This is the lower bracket semi-finals. And the team losing here will have to bow out and will not be at Bangkok. I think this is especially painful for Aurora, knowing that there are two Thai players there who would love to be able to play on the home crowd. And Talon, you know, there's quite a bit of history between these two organizations. We're seeing the two Thai players on your screen right now. Q and Jabs, they've been at the forefront of Southeast Asia for a long time, but let's see whether they can continue this dominance up against a newly refreshed Talon with Master Cuckoo at the helm. A little bit of blocking back and forth as three heroes on Aurora, pressuring Akashi and getting the mana all the way low already. That is painful stuff.
This guy is basically 10% HP, holy smokes. And DK is solo top, but still, that's a lot of pressure. He will struggle to use his snake. Like, okay, popping the mango to get that snake out there.
Yeah, that's tough.
Pressure. But look at this, the wave will actually push out, which will be super good for Aurora, right? The lane is kind of pushing out, so the laning will be well positioned for the Doom. And the bottom lane seems to be a lock for Aurora. Mid lane, look at that, by the way. 7-3 into 2-0. Holy smokes! Nice. He's annihilating him so far. What the hell? Top lane.
Yeah, Mikoto is a beast, right? And I think I don't know what kind of absolute monster you need to be to annihilate Mikoto in the mid lane of all people. Now, it's evening out a little bit because of some of these last hits coming in, but you keep in mind, Abed still has 3 creeps in front of him that he can just farm up pretty for free. But yeah, it's going to be this ping pong, and Mikoto has to be especially careful about his spell usage. Like we said, long considered to be a counter. Abed, very familiar with this hero and his opponent's hero as well.
10-4 against 6-1. 11 for 6-1. He's owning, he's doubling him up! Look at this.
Okay.
Okay,
let's look at the CS score right now. On the yike meter from 0 to 10, how yikes is this right now?
8 yikes. That's for sure.
8
yikes.
8 yikes. It's 2 minutes in. My goodness.
Yeah, 8 yikes.
8 yikes.
Look at this. He doesn't give him a single CS really.
Dude, Abed is breathing down his neck, and if you look at Primal Beast's
flag
mouth,
deny. Flag deny.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
it's
my.
A flag himself.
Yeah.
Whew.
Okay. Well, this is starting to get a little bit rough for Mikoto. He does have a way pushing into him, so look, honestly, unless Mikoto really makes a big misplay in the mid lane, I don't expect any sort of solo kill, right? And then it's funny I say this because the second we look away and our observer goes somewhere else, we're gonna see a solo kill. Oh.
In hell.
This is quite a bit of damage. Yeah, I mean, Abed is just giving him no quarter whatsoever.
Sheesh. Okay, this mid lane, Abed is prime Abed right now. Yeah, let's look at the other lanes, alright? So the Beastmaster is actually having quite a decent lane, but the Doom also has a good lane, and look at this. The Dusa, actually, I mean, I wouldn't say struggling, but she doesn't have the best game, right?
Yeah. Kuko was able to steal away the Lotus though, and I think that's especially important for Dusa lane just because of the double-pronged healing and the mana boost that you can get, so... I think Q, a lot of work for him to do in order to try and beat back this Ogre from just spam casting Ignite on Jabs. They've gotten quite a fair few levels up until this point though. I don't think Akashi will be in trouble. Meanwhile, top lane, WS and Yokum doing an okay job. I kind of struggle to see how the Beast and the Muerta can get a kill on any one of these heroes unless Melody straight up just bosses up and tries to make a play or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this lane should go smoothly for Aurora. They are in no fears of dying, but it's the other way around as well, right? Melody doesn't have a single disable, and DK also not one of those disabling carries, right? So it's basically just two passive heroes farming, harassing.
Radiant's courier has been
The classic TA2K playstyle, no kills, just creeps.
Yeah. Most people don't know this, but the 2000 in his name actually is a breakdown of what his ratio is going to be from creeps to kills. So 200 refers to the creeps that he wants at minute 10, and 0 refers to the kills. Just a little fun fact for you guys. Looks like there's some action happening in the bot lane. Cuckoo ends up going down, actually enables a kill onto Jabs. The fact that they got that kill first as well, even though Cuckoo's the one to grab it, Akashi getting that experience and able to stand up to Q. Out of mana completely though, and very heads up glyph. So smart from Q to get that double kill. So Jab suffers a little bit, but the Bat Rider comes out on top.
Oh, this is great for Aurora. Why? Look, they got the kill on the Doom, of course, but this wave, it's pushing out. Look, so many creeps dying already. I mean, Cuckoo is happy, but Akashi is not happy. This lane is gonna be out of his reach now. Like, if he wants to walk up
TP
to
top lane. The Primal Beast looking for a move. Onslaught in.
Beastmaster.
Yeah, Beastmaster's in big trouble. Run down and killed off. Nicely done. It kind of caught them by surprise because Abed didn't even... I think he barely hit that level 6 and he made that move ahead of time while Mikoto was busy farming. So excellent stuff from the Aurora mid laner.
Yeah, this is peak Abed right now. Mikoto kind of caught up to him CS-wise. Still, he doesn't have a kill to his name or an assist. And he only has 2 denies, while Abed does have 9 denies. Mikoto, he's just hitting level 6. Abed already has the 6 a long time ago. Let's see who takes the rune. Oh, Primal even rewarded. Damn.
It's kind of tough because Talon actually brought both their supports, right? Cuckoo was coming over as well, but just a bit too late and they get strong. So Illusion rune, Abed.
That's sweet. Into the ogre. It's a nice rune. You can dispel the fire.
Oh, top lane. Pugna dropping low. Oh, he's narrowly gonna survive. Okay.
We will not know it. No, we know it. Okay, he lives. That's a close one. Honestly, he shouldn't die in this lane. He needs to be a bit more careful. Dying in this lane is a big noob mistake. So, yeah, he should chill a bit. DK is free farming anyways. You don't really have to risk your life too much. Yeah, there's also like no aggressive kills happening. Wagner probably fine if he focuses on getting CS and stacks on the easy cam. Just pull some camps. Look, he's even stacking now. Hard cam coming up. Both plus 4s, of course, on the runes. And I wouldn't say passive gameplay, but it's more like cool, calm, and collected gameplay, right? No crazy, no crazy attacks, no overcommitments. Jabs eating that Ice Ogre, caster. He's gonna be Gucci on the lane now. I mean, he was before. Jokam died against Abed. Abed seems to be playmaking quite well here.
Yeah, we really need to keep our eyes on this Primal Beast because he's the primary one making all these moves. 1 to 4 right now, and he's been involved in most of those in like kind of situations. I mean, the only other one was just Q in that bot lane where he's kind of bossing up a little bit. But Mikoto choosing to focus more on farming. He wants to propel his way towards that Diffusal Blade ASAP. He's even choosing to skip past boots, like any sort of upgraded boot. So,
look at this. TA2K pushing in. Abed, he wants that Beastmaster.
Dude, the level difference is like a whole 4.
Yeah, he's doubling him.
They're gonna see.
He's doubling him up.
See WS.
Oh,
WS is... Oh, the ping. WS saw him. The TP's coming in en masse. They need to try and punish Abed, but can they stop him? That's the question. Cuckoo's even higher level than the Beastmaster right now, but Rolling Thunder, Talon will punish this Primal Beast. A nice Decrepified Maledich, keeping him alive for now, but there's no way you can fish your big fat beast out of this troublesome situation. Great response from Talon, and that is exactly what they need to do.
Yeah, this kind of broke Abed's momentum. Look at bottom, by the way.
Ooh, Jabs with the Doom. I mean, yeah, the mana blocks everything. You can't heal, but if you're alone, it's nice damage regardless. TA2000 coming through and gets the kill with the brief fire. Jabs leaves it for his carry. Love to see that. And they'll be able to convert this to a bot tier push, sorry.
Dude, I wonder if Akashi was like, oh, I can, maybe I live. He's going away. That's like, nope. Night Davian coming through, taking that last hit, pushing that tower. And look at top lane. The pressure on that tower is not really existent, so they will probably be able to pressure away this tower, even Abed joining, while not even losing their top tower. This game looking good for Aurora.
Yeah, and again, we're looking at the Beastmaster that me and you have not been convinced by at all. And he is not doing well in terms of the net worth. Cuckoo found here in the tree lines. Trying to stick around to sap some EXP, will pay with his life for it. That is rather painful. Now, WS does have the Helm Dom coming out to him right now. So maybe that's where the Beastmaster starts to amp up the farm, amp up the pressure. I'm gonna try and push this top lane now, but he needs to find a creep to dominate.
Yeah. He doesn't want to get a lane creep, right?
Yeah, that's a bit awkward.
I'm wondering, yep. Aurora are gonna death this tower, DK coming through. They don't want to give up this tower. It's almost full of
try. But Mikoto's already abandoned this post. He wants to go mid instead. Getting ready for a bit of a catch there.
Okay. Arcane Rune denied.
Looks like the Rolling Thunder used. They'll catch the Bat Rider.
Okay, he died for that deny. Mikoto was like, you dare not deny my rune. But honestly, it's not too bad. The roll is used, the Arcane Rune is denied. I mean, the Bat Rider, of course. Oh, look at this skeleton army attacking. Look at this. Is gonna be a big fight.
Skelebros. Yeah.
This is gonna be a big fight if they decide to defend this tower. Maybe they don't want to defend it, but if they want to defend it, they have to bring a lot of heroes, for sure.
Yeah. Abed has kind of slowed his roll a little bit ever since that bit of an overdive. I don't think it was wrong of him to try that play because he really wanted to extend the advantage, but you know, clearly he's just kind of focusing a bit more on farming, wants to get that blade mail before he continues going on here. Looks like there's a bit of a focus for both teams on this top lane. Like you mentioned, Aurora don't want to give this up for free, and Talon are having a hard time pushing into it, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, these skeletons are cute and all, but DK just has to breathe fire and hit them one time with his Splash Dragon, and they're dead, right? So he cannot just send those summons in there. They will die instantly. Look at this,
literally,
though.
look, to his with the
look
armlet,
this,
and
though.
he even kills the ball while he's at it.
Look at this, though, the Pango coming through with the Diffusal Blade. The roll
This is the
will
timing.
also be up soonish.
It is daytime. Can they connect on the Dragon Knight? Nice dead shot, pulling him back in. Mikoto gets stunned, can't roll up just yet. They'll actually doom up the Beastmaster, and Abed will focus him down. This is an easy pulverize into a kill. Kuku's gonna try and come in for the stun, but if you played Ogre, you know that the Primal Beast just wrecks you with the pulverize. You can't get the animation off in time. The Beastmaster will go down. They do manage to trade up for the Bat Rider, but that wasn't their initial target. They wanted TA2000, and they leave with 2 heroes down.
Yep, so what they are trading here right now is one offlaner dying, Beastmaster dying, and the Doom going on cooldown. And the Doom are farming. Oh wait, what?
Mikoto,
No,
the dead shot, a bit too slow. Abed and Jack tapped him up and beat down their fellow long-time Southeast Asia veteran. My goodness. That's ultimate anime betrayal. Who remembers the time when it was Talon Mikoto with jabs and then now he's tag teaming up with a new mid laner to absolutely obliterate you. That's cold, man.
It's truly cold, but it looks like Jab's ahead here. I mean, before that kill on Mikoto, I would have said that's an okay-ish exchange because the Dusa was farming a lot during that fight on top lane. But now the Mikoto kill on top, dude, Aurora is cruising. 3k ahead.
Yeah, and you're talking about the Dusa farming. It's not even like she's farming so much, but now Abed, again, sticking his head a bit too far deep into the opponent territory. Maladich gonna try and life drain him up, but Yokum there with a perfect heal and a decrep and a save. This guy has been amazing on his position 5 performances so far. He's always in the right place, always ready to help his teammates, and once again, he bails Abed out. Now, he might pay with his life for it because Mikoto's just gonna go for a straight-on roll. Dead shot slightly off the mark. Do they have more magic damage? Okay, with the stun, a multicast will get the job done. Cuckoo will claim that kill. And Aurora lose their pause 5, but again, that's a Rolling Thunder for a pause 5. Now you can enjoy 20 seconds apiece.
20? Yeah, it's even more. It's 40.
Yeah,
but yeah, generally, it's okay. It's okay. Melody, like this guy has been pesky, so killing him, I mean, just do it. Some big fat ancient stacks here. Let's see who farms them. All 3 cores of Aurora could theoretically farm them. I feel like DK would like to farm them the most, but honestly, even Primal can take it. Like him getting an early BKB amplifies their timing by a lot. Wisdom Rune spawning, K2K took it. Oh, Haste Rune for the Primal. That's a juicy one, you know. This hero with a Haste Rune.
It's like a kill, right? That's basically a kill.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. If you just use that Haste Rune, You don't even care about the boar slow anymore. You don't care about the ignite slow anymore. You could just outrun the spells of Muerta, right? Hitting a dead shot on a hasted Primal Beast, kind of impossible. This haste can win a teamfight on its own. It's always this thing about these power runes. They can win teamfights alone because it's kind of like an item, right? Imagine you have an item that gives you haste for 25 seconds. Insane.
That's kind of busted. That's why they need to be hidden behind RNG and luck. But now a smoke up from Aurora, trying to take advantage. There isn't really a crazy item timing that they just hit other than Black Blink, but that should be enough for them to get a kill.
That's enough already, exactly.
Looking for WS. Looks like a Doom, looks like a Lasso, and that's exactly what will happen. Dragged back in front of his little pets. Where you gonna go, buddy? The charge in to finish the job. Beastmaster is no king of this Primal Beast. Just drive by, watch him die. That's kind of tough. WS will go down, and it's a dominating kill streak for Jabs. They talked about this divvy up between the premier offlaners of this patch. The Beastmaster just hasn't really done much. And take a look at where he is in terms of the net worth. He's only 1k ahead of the Q Batrider at this point.
Yeah, like this beast got absolutely dumpstered. And not gonna lie, I think when we met today at 3:30 or no 4:30 in the morning, I think I was saying like, let's see if we see this Beastmaster again today, because yesterday I think we only saw it lose.
Yeah, it wasn't very inspiring.
Exactly. So now today we see this beast. He keeps on losing. Come on, bros. Yeah. Stop picking this shit.
I mean, also, I think apart from picking it, it's like you're picking it into a Doom. You're picking it into heroes that are already good against it. The Primal Beast doesn't really care about you. The Batrider doesn't. You know, like none of these things really work out in your favor. It's not like you're against a support that's particularly weak to summons or anything. So I don't really get the intention, but maybe Talon, they have a big brain sort of strat cooking up. We've yet to see it. Maybe there's a timing they're looking to hit. For now, they're hitting the tier 1 tower. They found Q. Yokum looking for a dead shot, perfectly landed, gets Mikoto that kill.
Okay, that's a good play. They get the tower as well, but Primal farming, DK farming, and they will have a nasty triple BKB timing. Look at this. Jabs already has the BKB. If we look at the Primal, he's also very close to the BKB. And the DK, if I am correct, if I'm not mistaken, is also going for that BKB. Yeah, look at this guy. He needs 1.4k. And the DK, he actually doesn't want a BKB. He wants to go with the Senshin Yasha. I mean, that's
tier 2000 farm mode, man. That's
exactly. He's like, BKB only improves my farm rate by 5%.
The 5%, I'm doing the math for my spreadsheet, okay? I'm trying to keep 200 creep every 5 minutes. It's not happening.
Yeah, he's like, Senshin Yasha increases my farm rate by at least 15%. Gotta go with this Senshin Yasha. Let's go.
Yeah. He's like, look, Aurora, you guys wanna qualify for Bangkok, right? You wanna play in front of you? Just let me farm, okay? Just shut up, let me farm.
Oh,
that's how we're gonna play. Cool. Q, getting a toast was okay. Quick reactions from Q, which is quick reactions from Yokum. So used to Q being the one playing the Muerta, but have the helm of the Overlord now. Big granite golem slapping away at these creeps.
This animation with the attack speed from Wild Hunt, and he's like, bam!
Just absolutely obliterating.
The thing is,
this looks like a Mike Tyson punch here. Bam!
Holy smokes!
Didn't get him in the window, unfortunately.
Yeah, true. But it's okay. I think if you're like close to retirement age, you shouldn't box anymore.
True. Okay. Well, now we'll see. This
Rush will be attacked.
Yeah.
Or not. Or yeah.
What was that? Was that like were they undecided? Like
yeah, they were like, undecisive.
I don't know. Okay, let's do it. No. Smoke out though from Aurora, ready to try and contest. The scan comes through. It
lands. Not there though.
Yeah, Talon knows that this is happening. Oh, Q. Ready for a try catch. Ooh. Pulling back on the Ogre Magi. The ward in a very, very good position. The decrep beforehand. Melody will be completely fine. They're trying to find a Doom. Cuckoo buying a lot of time. Melody goes down for one for now. Abed continuing the chase on. Talon need to try and full retreat. Yeah, have to give up the supports. As Pango able to TP out. That could have been a lot worse for them, to be honest.
Dude, Melody is a god. He forced 2 ults, and the fight is over at that point, right? They needed to use the roar and the roll on the Pugna. They barely killed him, and what do you do after that? You just run away. Meanwhile, Dusa was also finishing her butterfly, so she wasn't really in position to help out. And this is kind of the thing with this Pagna. If you get the Pango, right, you can't really kill him. Your ult doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And here's the thing, right? Like the Medusa isn't threatening the Pugna, the Pango isn't threatening the Pugna, neither is your Beast. But who's killing it? Like who's gonna do it? Like what? Are you waiting for your 35-minute nullifier timing? Got a bit of action going on there. Looks like they caught Abed. He has that fresh BKB though, still holding on to it, biding his time. That's what's been impressive about Aurora so far. I think Jabs had that BKB in the earlier fight, but he chose to hang on to it. Still has that 9-second charge. Aurora understand that there's no threat at all to them at the moment.
Yeah, he's just baiting them in. He's like, come, attack me, attack me, attack me. Come in even deeper. It didn't work out there, but he saved his BKB. Oh, Jabs attacking for the Doom. Doesn't find anyone though. And look at this. He's going for the classic new build with the Saint Yasha on Doom. No Shiva, no Blink. Nope. He wants the Saint Yasha. Status res, movement speed, just general strength, tankiness.
Everyone's getting a Sanjin Yasha these days. If you're not getting Sanjin Yasha, you're pleb. You heard it here first. So look at all these pros, just non-stop building.
It's broken. 25% status res. This is like Dota 1 all over, right? I don't know if you played back then, but back then everyone bought Saint Yasha. It was trash, but still everyone bought it because it's cool, right? It's a cool two Japanese swords. I gotta buy that stuff.
True. Buy it for the aesthetics, not even for the gameplay, right? But now, of course, Dota has changed quite a bit. Everyone's just looking for the mechanic to abuse, and I think people know that status res is just so disgusting.
Absolutely. I don't know if you remember, but there was a Tiny patch where Tiny status res. And then he bought Satanic and Saint Yasha, and he was,
I remember.
I don't know, unstunnable.
Oh, what is this? Tier 2000. Yokum not very unstunnable though. We'll just get trampled and onslaughted down. Very nicely done. They stunned him so hard. They stunned him absolutely. And keeping it going. Yeah. He's so stunned he can't. He's not alive right now.
No, he can't even breathe. I mean, if you're like, just stunned, you will die eventually, right? Because you can't breathe anymore, technically speaking.
Yeah, if we're getting medical with it. Thank you, Dr. JM.
No problem. No problem.
Okay, so what's your diagnosis for Talon right now? Like, what do they need? What's the medicine that they can take to try and reverse this situation? Because the game feels like it isn't really in their control. We talked about their timing being a bit later, but the Beastmaster hasn't really panned out. He's kind of not really getting along. What do they need? What's the antidote here?
Butterfly Dosa. Dosa 2-item timing. This is what they are currently aiming at. And then what they need to do is they need to find the Pugna before he's able to put Decreepify on himself or a teammate and put the ward down, right? That's what they have to do. Kill the Pugna and get a favorable engagement with the Butterfly timing on the Dosa. Problem is, right now there's an Aegis on the tier 2 KDK, so they kind of want to wait out that Aegis, right?
Okay.
So they will probably farm 2 more minutes, get the Butterfly on the Dosa, maybe get a Crystallis on top, then smoke up, get me maybe a Blink Dagger on the Beast and on the Pango, and then just use these 2 Blink Stunners to get a good stun on a Pugna or something similar, and just burst that target, follow up with the Dosa ulti.
That's a bit reassuring because at least one part of that plan is ticked off, right? The Dusa already finished the Butterfly, but because of this delay with the Aegis, I guess now she's looking at a second item, and it's not going to be the Crystallis. It's actually the Aghanim Scepter that Akashi is eyeing up on the Medusa.
Yep. It is good into the BKBs, and it also gives her this lockdown, right? Usually a problem for Dusa, she cannot really lock down enemies on her own, so she needs some help, but this help was not really coming, so he's like, gotta do that work myself, buy that X myself. And it
Akashi's sighing loudly into his team speak, like, man, I need to do everything, please.
Yeah. No, I mean, it is how it is. They have not been able to connect their damage with their disables very well. It's always a sign of a team that's struggling if they cannot connect their damage dealers and their disables.
Speaking of disables, the WS Beastmaster is not going to be able to blink raw anything because he's going for BKB first. And newsflash, he's still kind of poor. He's not really doing well net worth wise, and he hasn't really focused much on farming. In fact, his axes are only at level 2. So
I'm not gonna lie, this Beastmaster is looking cold, not the good
Yeah.
cold. It's looking
Yeah.
like, you know,
Like
no,
cold, like
so the
like
problem
cold,
with this BKB
like when it's
is-
painful, like the weather.
Exactly. So the problem with his problem is also, I mean, of course he has the BKB, but he will just die to the DK hitting him.
Yeah.
The DK will just slaughter him. And the Doom doesn't really care about the BKB. The Primal also doesn't really care about the BKB. So what really is it doing here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, some trample damage is I mean, it's just some random AoE damage that's not gonna hit him, but all those
I
ults
think-
will still pierce it, right? And
The
DK will
weird
just hit
thing
him.
is, I think they're assuming that the Pugna is gonna decrep them. So they're just gonna pop the BKB, keep chasing whoever they're trying to hunt down. But that hasn't been the case. Every single fight, Melody just decreps himself, and then they're like roaring him. They're like you know, rolling, thundering him. Nothing
Rolling
happens
on him,
because
yep.
he's decrept. Like what you need is a nullifier,
Yep.
which you don't have the gold for right now.
Yeah. Or a blink. You could buy a blink
Yeah.
and just
Yeah.
bam,
Catch him
jump
before
on
he
him, roar him
decreps.
before he gets the chance. Exactly. But I mean, BKB, it's always a solid choice. Like, it's not great here though. But let's see what happens now. The Aegis ran out quite some time ago. They finished the 4-staff on the Muerta.
Yeah, that's something.
They got the blink on the Pango. I mean, that has been a case for quite some time. They're
Okay,
gonna
he's
finish
finishing up the
on
X,
Pango.
yeah.
and exactly. And then they might finish up the BKB on the Beast. Let's go. With that X on Mikoto, it's coming through. They
Time to
want to
go.
attack. Dusa also finished the Aghanims. That's juicy. That's a juicy timing. They're not ahead, but this is a good timing. If they can strike
Okay.
now, they will
This
come
will
back.
be the ultimate stress test, whether they can kill Abed on that Primal Beast. He's trying to find the Haste Rune, gets rooted up. Where's the backup? Melody on the high ground, perfect position from this Pugna, starting to drain, and you can't kill Abed! He's a bit too strong. We talked about needing to find the Pugna. He just gave the Pugna the perfect team fight of his life. Easy Doom onto the Dusa, no help at all. And with the Rolling Thunder already expanded, Kuku can do nothing but TP away as his team falls all around him. The only other person to survive is the Pango, and that was just as bad of a fight as you could ask for.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at this this diamond under the Dusa icon on top. What do you see?
Radiant structures are
Oh, nice stone gaze, buddy. Nice stone gaze. Didn't get to press
Yeah.
it, huh? Because of the
He
doom.
didn't get to press it because of the Doom. Exactly. This is always how it goes. If the Dusa is doomed before the Stone Gaze, good fight for the Doom. If it's the other way around, good fight for Dusa. Look, in this situation, the Dusa got outplayed. It's simple as that. The Doom outplayed in jabs, just showed that he's the big boss of the SEA region right now. And this, I mean, it's not the death of the Radiant lineup, but this is the first
close, we're
of
getting
maybe
close.
2 blows that it will be enough. He's
Yeah,
also...
and-
Oh my god.
I'm just looking at everybody. Like, so I'm really just having a glance at the Aurora lineup. And I do not know
Yes.
who they killed. I don't know what compelled them to look at Abed, 2.7k HP, and close to 35 armor, not even popping the uproar yet. And they're like, yeah, we're
Let's
gonna
kill
kill
this
him.
guy.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna Athos, and all of us are gonna show on the low ground, so Jabs can just doom whichever one of us he wants. Very
Yep.
generous of talent to do that.
That's true. And I mean, maybe it could have worked if Melody wasn't in position, but his positioning was godlike, right? He was there on that high ground, was able to decupify, heal, and get Abed like that half a second that he needed to pop the BKB, right? Beautifully executed from Melody. That's something we also have to admit, that the counterplay was just immaculate, right?
Yeah,
It could have,
absolutely.
that move could have worked from Aurora, but Melody too good of a position, and the Dusa also quite like a bit slow on her ult, right? If she wants to pop that ult there, maybe it can work. Maybe the ult is even the important chain stun they need. So Abed cannot use his BKB. It's everything just a bit too slow. But now
Also worth mentioning that Abed went for the talent that dispels himself when he activates Uproar. So even when they had Athos, even when they, you know, had some slows or whatever on him, he could have at any point in time dispelled himself, which he used well. And we've been talking about this time and time again. The key difference maker for supports is their positioning. We'll see whether Melody is able to pull off a nice save again as the smoke is up from Talon. Only Abed showing himself. Surely Talon at PTSD from trying to focus down this Primal Beast. The Ignites are going to reveal their position. Abed is completely fine here though, dispelling off that Venomous Volley from the illusions. They don't see anyone on Talon, but Aurora still getting ready. They kill the courier of Akashi and they're fully focusing down the Deucer. Glimmer keeping her safe for now. She's fine, but the lasso starting to pull her away. Mikoto can't get a single target. They're trying to focus down Melody, but he's completely fine. Meanwhile, your Deucer is gone. All this just for a partner who stays at full HP. Again and again, Melody foils them. And the Roche isn't up, but they can get it in just about 1 second. Jabs. Yeah, no.
He just won. Did he see it or did he TP out? No.
I mean, it doesn't matter. They're just gonna go down. Roche will come regardless, but what a fight from Aurora again.
Funny as heck. Honestly, this Deucer was not allowed to cast a single spell. It's crazy. They just chain disabled him. Aurora didn't have a single Force Staff or any. Mikoto didn't have any help available. The Muerta didn't really managed to use her Force Staff. Ogre Magi, I mean, he pressed the Glimmer Cape on her, but they did have the Sentry after all. I don't know. They just put every spell into that Deucer. There seems to be nothing happening for Talon. I don't know.
Yeah, the question is who on Talon is doing damage, right? The WS went for a bit more of a sort of team-oriented build. Mikoto's trying to scale himself as well, but he kind of just has been routed by Abed at every turn. Talon, I do want to say that I think that smoke move, that was the right thing to do, right? Group out around the Roche Pit, try and get a pick off, and then get yourself an advantage that way. But the reality is they don't have the catch and the damage and the burst that they need. Kuku tried his best with the Glimmer Cape and the saves on the Deucer, but Aurora, they are just too strong at the moment with 17k gold lead.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at these heroes, come on, bro. The DK outfarming the Deucer by 3.5k, the Primal outfarming the Pango by 4k, and the Doom outfarming the Beastmaster by 4k as well. Beastmaster, holy shit. Bosku got the shard, but Joachim paid in blood.
Yeah. Or whatever Muerta just kind of bleeds out. I don't know whether it's blood because, you know, she doesn't really have a body. But
Ghost blood.
Ghost blood, ghost
essence.
I don't. Yeah, sure. Essence. Let's go with that. 4v5 defense on the high ground. Roche banner, Netherwart right there. Looking for a lasso. Grab the Medusa. Doom the Medusa. Snake hit, chopped off. All Talon can do is watch.
No buy. There is still a tier 2 up top, so they cannot go for the mega creeps yet. But they could maybe poke the throne if they notice that Deucer has no buyback.
I mean, there's nothing stopping them from trying just to push the issue now, right? They are basically 4v5. Even with the Deucer around, they weren't very worried about her damage threat anyway. All Talon can do is poke and prod, try their best. Mikoto winding up the Rolling Thunder to try and scare them away. Seems like that's going to be enough. Aurora will respect the potential buyback and back up and clear out the remaining tier 2 instead.
Yeah, I mean, it is the safe way to play this. And we're watching Aurora after all, right? So, I mean, it's kind of clear what they're preferring, right? The safe way, the calm way, the no-throwing way of playing Dota 2, which is, to be honest, most of the times the better way.
This is kind of a very clear discipline difference that we're seeing from Aurora, where yesterday there were some moments where they felt unshaky, felt unsure. We weren't entirely convinced that coming into today they would be able to step it up, but this is the different Aurora, right? This is an Aurora that knows their timings, are pushing the issues. Abed just woke up today ready to party, and it's showing right now. Talon, they are a bit... They kind of got slapped out of this game from what feels like the draft. We weren't very satisfied with the Deucer first pick. We weren't very satisfied with the Beastmaster last pick. And, you know, I think our concerns are justified based on what we see right now.
Yeah. I mean, Deucer on 9, you can do this, but there needs to be something coming from your teammates, right? This Pango had decent impact, but the Primal out-impacted him by a lot. And the Beast, he shit the bed. What can you do? Let's look at the smoke though now. Last chance probably.
Yeah. Trying for a wraparound move. They know they need to catch the Pugna. And the wards don't cover the location for now. This is a big rep. But can they find Melody? That's the big question. Rolling Thunder, Mikoto coming in, looking for a target, straight onto the partner. But Melody has a BKB? He is fine! Aurora, they're just gonna easily turn this fight around. They've already killed off Cuckoo, controlling the Medusa, and Melody continues to live. The Pause 5 partner with a BKB foils their plans. They didn't see it coming. GG is called Talon, tap out, and really, they have no choice. That was dominant.
That was truly dominant. There's nothing else to say. I was kind of hyped for Talon before this series, but man, they got exposed.
Yeah, that was rough. I think at the end of the day, Talon probably knew that this partner was a problem, but I think they assumed that somebody on their team, whether it's Mikoto, whether it's WS, will be able to reach into that back line and eliminate the partner. I don't think they expected that partner to have such an amazing early game. And that translated to a fast Glimmer Cape, that translated to that BKB that ends the game. I know everybody else on Aurora did well. I mean, Jab, 6-1 and 12, Abed, 4-1, 14, just superstars all around. But man, Melody really showing that, hey, I know I'm new to the team. I know they removed the Kaori and they broke up the TA2000 connection, but I definitely deserve to be here and I'm going to make an impact. And we see that exactly here.
Yeah, honestly, Melody, I think he even has the highest hero damage, if I saw that correctly.
Wait,
he
what?
has the highest hero damage in his team.
No way. Hang on.
I mean, the game was kind of slow, right? So this ward from Pogna, it actually deals a lot of damage, right?
Oh
so
my
he
goodness.
actually has the highest hero damage, not in the game, but in his team, right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. His heals on top, like this guy for sure has an MVP-worthy performance.
You know the funniest part
bonkers.
is the person with the highest hero damage in the entire game is Cuckoo on the Ogre Magi just because of the Ignite spam. He somehow outdamaged Mikoto by like 500, which is just hilarious and just tells you a lot about this game. Just off those numbers alone, it wasn't really the best showing for Talon. Hopefully they can try and regroup here, but so, are we on the same page here? Do we think it was a draft issue, or do you think there's something that Talon could have done differently with the heroes that they selected?
Okay, so in the draft, we kind of didn't like the Muerta. I didn't really like it. I think it's kind of a generic pick for most of these teams, and we both agreed on this Beastmaster last pick into Pagna to be non-fitting for this game.
Yeah.
So these two heroes didn't really fit what they wanted to do, in my opinion. Medusa on 9, it's fine. I think the Pango was fine. I think the Ogre was fine, but it's really about the Muerta and the Beastmaster. The offlane of Talon, they were not able to pressure at all. And if you have a Beastmaster going for this Dominator build and not being able to pressure the map at all, you will get outscaled, especially if you play against heroes like Pagna that are very good into you. And the Doom, of course, he was also chatting it up. This Doom might be a first phase ban in this series because Jabs on this hero has shown that he is an absolute monstrosity. Drafting wise, I would for sure say that this was an advantage for Aurora.
Yeah, Aurora
Gameplay wise, I think Aurora did well, but I think if you want to say one thing was the deciding factor between gameplay and draft, I would say draft.
Yeah, definitely some screws that are a bit loose on the Talon side that they need to tighten down for game number 2. But Talon, they've suffered this fate before. It's not the first time they've had to go up against Aurora. Sure, this Aurora looks a bit different, but maybe we even see something like a partner ban, because I think after that game, you're just going to be a bit emotionally scarred from that nasty little goblin draining away, ruining your day. We'll see whether they switch things up and how they switch things up, because if they lose the next game, Talon are out of the running for Bangkok. Let's see what happens after a short break.
So come with me and pray.
feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can find it breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me.
We expected this matchup to potentially be the grand finals for these close qualifiers for Bangkok. Sneeze and JM Vincento here, bringing you the action between Aurora and Talon. But, you know, after seeing Talon in that sort of first game, number one against Aurora, maybe we're getting a bit of a hint of why they've ended up here in the lower bracket semifinals, right? It wasn't really the most inspiring performance.
Dude, come on, bro. They just lost. Come on, bro. Give them a break. No, you're actually right. You're actually right. Get this talent trash out of here. 0-2. I want to see the next. No.
Oh my good baby.
No.
Okay.
I'm just, I mean, we already talked about it. They had some drafting errors. Gameplay-wise, it was all right. They still got outplayed, not gonna lie. But I'm pretty sure if they get a better draft, we're gonna soon head into that. They will have a chance to even up the score and make this serious, because so far this was a beatdown.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like the first game, as tough of a loss as it was, it should be one of those games that's a bit easier to shrug off, right? Because you can chalk it up to being, okay guys, we messed up, we didn't respect the partner enough, because that's kind of what it felt like. Melody on the partner just ruined their whole day. They kind of somewhat brazenly picked the Mikoto Pango as well blind, which usually works for them because Mikoto can sort of carry them through these rougher matchups. But up against an Arbet Primal Beast, a hero that he's so familiar on, up against Pango that he plays a lot as well, I think that's just, you know, something that Aurora are extremely comfortable with. So maybe needing to keep that in mind. Worth noting that Aurora came into this game number 2 choosing first pick and they've banned out the
10
Doom
seconds remaining.
themselves. Oh no, sorry, Talon
Talon's
picked
turn
first
to
pick.
ban.
So now Aurora are banning out the Doom themselves.
Yeah, no, makes sense. We don't want to have that Doom in the game again. And Aurora are
10
small
seconds remaining.
and smart. Yep, small and smart. That's why they banned the Doom.
5 seconds
They don't have
remaining.
the first pick, and apparently this hero is just OP enough to be first picked. Apparently there is no counter. Dusa is of course not the counter, as we found out just now. Now let's see what Talon do. They have a 7 ban and an 8 pick. They are losing time already. This is not good, but maybe they didn't plan on this Doom being banned out. Maybe they wanted to pick it up themselves, and now they don't know what to do.
I actually think it's a bit different. Maybe they're just thinking
Talon's
between
turn to
whether they want to ban the
Aurora
Naga or not and pick it up. There we go.
Oh.
That's exactly what happens. Because the Naga's still left in the pool, and that is one of the many heroes that we see permanently banned. Like literally, along with Shadow Demon, along with Alp, along with Bristleback in some cases, that is still in the pool for Aurora if they want to pick it up.
Yeah, the Jets
10
Bristle.
seconds remaining.
Not very inspiring.
No, you're haters still? I mean, yeah,
5
they lost.
seconds.
He didn't really lost. It wasn't even looking that good. He had a rough game. It was not the best showing.
But he was countered. Whoa.
Yeah, that's fair.
All
that's
right.
fair.
They're going with the DK anyways.
Yeah,
They
fair.
tried to, well, and just take what's working for them, right? They won yesterday with the DK. It took a long time, but they still won. And just now, they had a solid laning, and he carried the game. And honestly, this hero is just good
10
because you can
seconds
just put it in the mid lane as well.
Talon's
It's not
turn
locked
to
on the
ban.
+1. You can.
True.
Oh, look at this Pugna ban. Maybe they
Yeah.
want to. No. Okay, Mike.
Yeah, what?
Do you know why I say no?
Why?
Because this might be a sign that they want to try the Beastmaster again. Maybe they're like,
Oh,
it was the Pugna. The Beastmaster didn't work because of the Pugna. Ban the Pugna and pick me the Beastmaster on 18. I'm gonna crush them. Trust me, bro.
Okay, look, all I'm saying is that I'm not an offlane player, you're not an offlane player, and we only watched that game. So I think part of the reason why the damage numbers were so low on Talon at the end of it was because of the Decrepify, right? We talked about how every single bit of damage on Talon was basically physical. They had no magic burst whatsoever. And when you're playing that into a Dragon Knight and a Primal Beast and a Decrepify, all the armor you could want, and even if you run out of armor somehow, there's a Decrep saving you. I get why that's a problem. So I don't mind the Pugna ban too much.
No.
If that means that WS is comfortable enough to pick the Beastmaster, if he can show that the
Gaming's turn
Beastmaster
to ban.
is something that's actually slept on, you just need to execute it right, I don't mind. But all I'm saying is that really the pick that Talon want to bank their tournament life on?
I'm not sure. I am not so sure about that. But let's see what's banned and then picked. I think Aurora will ban
10 seconds remaining.
maybe a +4 hero and pick a +4 hero for themselves.
5
Like
seconds
the
remaining.
Batrider, for example, they can think about banning the
Aurora
Muerta and picking up the
Gaming's
Batrider. Oh, the
turn
ban
to
of the
pick.
Timber. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. Probably
Muerta
gonna be a
available.
+4 or +5. Yeah, Muerta available. Batrider available.
Ogre available, although it's not
Ogre
that-
available. Yep.
The thing is, Ogre, whenever we see Ogre, I don't think it's necessarily paired with the Dragon Knight though.
Yeah, it's not the best lane.
10
Usually he
seconds
wants to play with those laning, ranged heroes.
5
So,
seconds
yeah.
remaining.
Nah,
Dragon
no,
Knight,
no,
I mean,
Ogre,
it's not.
no Ogre.
The thing is, it's not bad, right? But it's not like the combination
nah.
that you want to pick Ogre into.
Exactly.
Talon's
Interestingly
turn
enough,
to pick.
Melody kind of has to. Oh snap! That's a new hero.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
It's a new hero.
I mean, Q has played it
yeah.
once or twice in the lead up to this. I think recently as well, Q has snapped this hero up. But what do you think of this hero in this
Okay,
current patch?
so what he can do
10
against
seconds
Naga is he
remaining.
can stay on Giga range and use the Mortimer Kisses to
5
nuke
seconds
Naga and
remaining.
her team, even though she presses the sleep, right? So you just outrange that sleep. You can also... Oh, Shadow Fiend. Okay, that's a safe lane. Naga Siren, Shadow Fiend. That's a very dominant safe lane. Playing the offlane against that is going to be painful. So, no, the Snapfire, it's got a lot of AoE nuke. It can connect on the DK stun,
10
stun into
seconds
stun.
remaining.
It's a solid laner, and maybe it's the new Melody hero, right? Because the Melody heroes are
5
kind of banned
seconds
out here.
remaining.
The Batrider's banned. Guys, sorry, I didn't even see it. It was actually first phase banned by Talon. That's
Yeah.
the level of respect we're talking about. Holy. Okay, so yeah, I guess it makes sense that they take the Snapfire as the next option.
I wonder whether I'm sure Melody can play it though, but I feel like it's one of those things where if Aurora pick Razor, I know for a fact it's going to Jabs, that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
So I think it might be a Q hero, and if you pick the Beastmaster for yourself on Aurora, then that makes a lot of sense, right? So Naga Siren and Shadow Fiend, a pretty strong lane. I think we had a bit of this debate yesterday, whether the Beastmaster is solid into the Naga, or whether the Naga is solid into the Beastmaster. But Aurora seemed to think that this is good for them. They'll pick the Tinker. This is something that Melody brought out earlier in their game as well.
With Beastmaster as well. Actually, it seems to be a combo, but it does make sense. The Beastmaster kind of susceptible to burst damage, right? Because he usually does not buy armor items early on into the game. But the Tinker, he can give him these barriers. He can get him maybe the Solar Crest as well. He can give him the heal from the March of the Machines, of course. He can maybe blind up the Shadow Fiend. So Tinker plus Beastmaster, they just offer a lot of zoning control, kind of, with the... I think it's probably going to be a Beastmaster eggs, then these robots, healing. Like, I like this. This is a solid early game draft. Snapfire, Beastmaster, Tinker, all of these heroes have AoE spells. I don't know, it's just annoying to fight into. This death ball, kind of.
We talked about how status resistance is such an important and very abusable mechanic, and that's something that has just been sneakily snuck into Tinker's kit. I kind of feel like Tinker, funnily enough, fulfills a similar role to Pugna, because both of them can play very defensive in terms of being a pseudo-save, backing you up with the defense matrix and the Holy Lockets, and also playing aggressive, right? Tinker loves when his allies are running at their opponents, because he can just stand at a safe distance, press defense matrix, keep on the March of Machines, and make the area non-fightable. Now Talon, they're gonna pick the Monkey King to try and cut right through that. I'm not sure whether this means that the Monkey King is going to be in the mid or the safe lane. SF could be mid, I'm not too sure.
True. I think it's the carry Shadow Fiend and the mid lane Monkey, right? Okay. But they don't see the mid laner. So the Monkey is kind of susceptible. Not gonna lie, I don't like this Monkey pick here.
Would you have preferred to see maybe the offlane picked up instead, because you're seeing the DK already?
Yeah. I mean, just pick up the offlane that's good against DK, because Aurora is gonna ban 2 good offlaners against DK now, right? Yep, Primal banned. Could have broken the DK with his Axe build. And now another offlaner is also gonna fly out. And then Talon will not be able to pick a super nice offlaner anymore, right?
Yeah, they kind of left WS's hero to the last pick the previous game as well. It wasn't really an inspiring Beastmaster. It kind of felt like he was forced into it. But a lot of the WS heroes already taken out. I mean, you have some... I think at this point you're kind of left... Yeah, it's a lot of physical damage into the potential TB, but then you're looking at a Shadow Fiend Monkey King TB Tricore with only a Lion for any sort of initiation, which is a bit awkward.
Yeah, it is awkward. But I mean, which good offlaner that initiates is left?
Do you wanna do something like a Slaughter? A Slaughter maybe?
Slaughter offline?
Is that cringe? I don't know. I'm thinking about it.
I'm not sure.
You still got Bristleback as well. Although you kind of fall into the same.
True. Yeah. Look at Aurora, by the way. They had so much reserve time. They had 2 minutes. So they're just chilling. While Talon, they already used all their time, right? Aurora's like, they're just showboating at this point. They're like,
there's actually the Pango as well.
Minute. I am not sure about the Pango.
No?
No, I don't like it. I feel like the Pango, if he tries to roll in, he will get roared and the DK will right-click his ass, right?
That's true.
I feel like that will happen, kind of, in this situation. But I mean, they got the Naga Turzad.
Yeah, they got the Naga, and then they can kind of like break up the fight with the Monkey King, or just Wukonging on wherever the Pango ends up. I just kind of feel like you need somebody to jump the backline in the Tinker. If not, he's just going to free cast. Snapfire's going to free cast. You know, you're still missing that component.
Yeah. But which good hero is there? Magnus also got banned out. Primal banned out. Doom is banned out. Sanking banned out. I mean, traditionally, something like Mars is in the pool, but I don't see him picking Mars here.
I mean, offlane heroes wise, there's Mars, there's Night Stalker. Right now we're kind of going off the deep end because all the good ones are gone. You could do a Dawnbreaker if you just want to play together in a ball.
Okay, they tried the Bristle. Okay. I mean, they banned out the Viper as well, right? The Viper was kind of like a sign already that they angled at this Bristle. But it's like you said, it's also no backline jump, no disable. It's kind of like, yeah, this guy will farm his eggs and stuff and be strong, but they kind of let Aurora do what Aurora wants to do, right? I don't see Talon really pressuring them. The only hero out of these heroes Talon have that early pressures is Monkey, but Monkey doesn't even see his lane, right? So now Aurora have like a full minute to find a hero that just deals well with a Monkey on the lane, and then they can just play their game as passively as they want, because Talon also has passive trash, right?
I will say though that I feel like I kind of feel like the incentive a little bit is on Aurora, because even though these two cores, the Beastmaster and Dragon Knight, can scale up pretty well, I think you want to capitalize on the earlier timing before the SF and Monkey King get big items. Because they can play active, sure, but this whole draft, as we see the Storm Spirit last pick for Abed, of course.
Dude! Boba's
classic
mining somewhere in North America.
Yeah, Boba has somehow snuck his way into the Aurora Gaming bootcamp. But yeah, jokes aside, I think this draft reminds me a little bit of a Team Kukui's draft that we saw a bit earlier on, right? Where Palos was on this Shadow Fiend, it wasn't looking so convincing. Gabby was on this Bristleback, but they just needed to hit their key item timings and the physical damage was overwhelming. So that might be something that Aurora Gaming have to keep in mind. They can't really afford to wait forever, I feel, because if not, you're dealing with a very scary tricore.
No, for sure. Like, if the game goes late, of course, these heroes will have insane physical damage. Lasting Presence, plus the Bristleback with the minus armor, Naga Siren, they have insane late game. The thing is, though, with this Storm Spirit pick, so the thing is, Tinker will be able to boost the Storm Spirit, right? He will give him mana, he will refill his bottle with his ulti, he will heal him, he will get the status resistance barrier on top of him, so this Tinker will just play with the Storm Spirit. They will play hyper aggressive together with the Snapfire as well. If Storm Spirit initiates, the Snapfire can use her ulti from far back. That's some aggressive Dota, right? So what will Talon do to answer that? They have Lion, Naga, Monkey, try combo. Like, there's helps with the mid laner, but Bristle and Shadowfiend are farming mostly. And it really comes down to that. Usually I think Monkey actually has a pretty decent lane into Storm. So it's going to be heavily dependent on how that lane goes. Maybe Monkey King can go for an early Orchid or something to break up this Storm Spirit's gameplay. But it's high risk, right? It's high risk. So I just think that this Storm Spirit is going to roll up in this game. All of these cores don't do anything to you, right? Shadow Fiend, no lockdown. Bristleback, no lockdown. He even feeds you these stick charges that you love on Storm, right? And then this Monkey, maybe he's going for the Orchid, maybe he's going for something like a Gleipnir, but I just feel like that's not enough. And we have seen it times and times before that if you play only against one hero who's really pressuring you, like a Lion, you just jump him as the Storm Spirit, right? Storm will jump the Lion, kill the Lion, and then who's left to do anything against him, right? And we're ignoring all the other heroes. We're ignoring the DK, the Beast, and stuff, right? I just feel Aurora has a super solid draft here, while Talon kind of drafted themselves in a corner with this Shadow Fiend plus Monkey opener.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward. The second the Monkey came out, we've seen it happen in the drafts within the past 2 days before. When you're picking your mid laner completely blind, you're kind of setting yourself up. And Abed, you gave him the last pick, and this dude, perhaps one of the most prolific modern Storm players other than maybe GPK, says, pick me the damn Storm. Like, I'm going to crush this guy, right? That has got to be scary, especially since this is the same repeated scenario from game number 1. Where they tried to blind pick the Mikoto hero, it got countered in lane by the Primal Beast, the Pango just didn't really have any impact in the game. And now Talon, they're banking all their chances for Bangkok on this last draft here. Heavy physical damage, a limited amount of control, and a dream to try and scale up against what Aurora have. This is potentially the last game in the losers bracket semifinals here. And Aurora, one game away from potentially moving on. Early smoke out from them.
There's going to be a 2-2 split. If anything but a 2-2 split, I will eat my words.
Okay. Well, nothing for you to eat right now, JM. Maybe a couple more hours until breakfast comes. But yeah, Aurora not going to be in much trouble. Talon will still try the funky business though.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
funky business.
They are going to at least block the creep wave. And
Kuku's
there to meet them.
Bosku!
Okay.
The grenade.
Some plays.
Oh, the march.
Maladich. Yeah, they can just kind of run down do you really want to skill stun? No, I guess you'll just give Maledich the Def and WS an early kill. Nicely done, Talon. They'll get themselves an early advantage for the Bristleback.
Solid, solid. Okay, so let's take this break, and I gotta ask you, what's your favorite name for the bracket that's not the upper bracket? Right? There's like different names for it, right? Which is your favorite? Personally.
Is there different names? What are the names that you've heard?
There's losers bracket. This is like highly offensive. Then there's lower bracket.
No, I accidentally... Here's the thing. I always make the mistake, and people always call me out for this. Always make the mistake of saying losers bracket when I mean... Because in my mind, I think LB, right?
LB?
And I don't think... I don't know why it doesn't come to me that it's lower. It's just lower. It's not loser. But to be fair, they have lost, right?
Yeah,
so they
it's
are losers. But I'm not trying to flame. I just have short-term memory. I realized I replayed my words in my head. I'm like, damn, I'm being a little bit of a piece of shit.
Low-key hating.
Low-key hating. But nothing but love for these two teams, of course. I mean, I think, at least for me, it's always fun to see these guys succeed. I just kind of hope that, you know, through these close qualifiers, whichever team ends up taking it, they can kind of boss up enough to stand up against international competition. Because a lot of the times when we, in these close qualifiers, we see the Southeast Asian teams, maybe the one that eventually wins. Like, they pop off, they look great, and then when they start playing against these other teams from other regions, then they start to flounder, they lose a bit of their confidence, and you know, it's been a while since Southeast Asian Dota has looked good, I'll just put it that way.
That is truly the case. But, I mean, not gonna lie, they still gotta go through Boom and Kukuis before they go to the grand final, or to the team
That's so crazy that Kukuis is in the upper bracket, dude. That's insane to me.
Kukuis performed better than either Aurora or Talon. Guaranteed.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's actually insane. But let's go back to the game. Let's see what's happening on this top lane. Akashi and Kuku haven't a splendid time. Beastmaster, on the other hand, by the way, went for the beast mode facet. He is not gonna choose the dominator focused like summon build. He is gonna go with the axis. Probably gonna go with something like Ags, Blink, BKB, greedy build. I like it though. Together with a Tinker, it's a nasty AoE magic damage combination, right? Yeah. It's the robots, it's the drums. You know, there's a lot of stuff happening on the screen, and I love it.
Yeah. Robot dance party, put the drums on, let them hit the beat. That's crazy. Robot DJ.
Exactly.
Also, not really sure why you're confused about this build. This is jabs we're talking about here, like as if he would go a punch. Please, be for real.
Yeah, this is the jabby style. I mean, maybe he goes for the jab, but no, he doesn't go for the jab. It's Blink, BKB, X, right? It's the classic.
Yeah, the classic. Okay, talk me through... okay, before we get there, I just want to say that look at the Monkey King denies, man. Mikoto. It's kind of doing it here on the Monkey King. But yeah, I did want to ask you about the Kuku Naga Siren, because this is a hero that is basically perpetually banned, right?
Yes.
What exactly do you think the value of it this game is, and why do you think it, you know, why do you think
bottom, WS, diving.
Nice, last little close spray.
Jokum dies,
will get it, but he dies.
Lotus.
Auto attack from the creep. Okay.
Sheesh. He got the XP on DK, which is totally fine for Aurora. This heavy tower diving actually benefited the DK. Why? Because he got the solo XP for the Lion, right? While the kill on Tinker was shared.
Tier 2000 saying thank you very much.
Yeah, he's like, thank you for dying, so I get the solo XP for the Lion. No, that's truly how it is, because he will get 6 early now.
Abed under threat from Mikoto, but a nice jump in from Q to punish Mikoto for his over-aggression. Abed gets the jump again. That is painful stuff. Every mid laner knows this pain, man.
Yeah, you're dominating your enemy. You're like, oh yeah, I'm crushing him. I see him driven before me, and I hear the lamentation of his woman. Yeah, and then you overdive. Some support TPs in, you die, and the whole advantage is gone.
Yep. Classic Abed Storm. I think he will get denied
level 5.
Yeah. I mean, Koto has a creep wave that he come back to, so he's not missing a lot.
Hey, he's not behind, but he's even up again.
Oh, Yokum denying the bounty rune is pretty huge, though.
Yep, that's actually important. He's very low mana right now. He also doesn't really have a refill in sight, so either he will play low mana or he goes base. He probably goes low mana play.
Or he goes 2 clarities on the courier that are ferried to him right now and just AFK regens for a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Grabs the top lane. Oh, that's a triple race moment. Certified triple race moment, but Huh? He's
kind
still
of,
fine, man.
Yeah, he's a bit scared of the follow-up, right? Q can come in and
Dude,
throw
this
a cookie
this
out.
boar. The
Okay.
boar. Dude, Jabs is a
down.
beast. Honestly, I don't know why, but this Beastmaster is looking 10 times as good as the last Beastmasters we watched. Maybe it's because
okay.
of
Dude, you say that, and I'm the hater. I'm the hater between us. That's crazy.
I don't know, but this Jabs beast, he's popping off. Like, his build
Yeah.
is good. Like, maybe it's also about Q. Maybe Snapfire is just too good. Maybe it's Kuku's mistake also. Maybe Kuku is just not playing well. I don't know. But somehow this beast is looking mighty fine.
Okay, look, let's just reserve our judgment first because it is 6 minutes into the game. The beast could end up looking like shit. The beast could end up looking amazing. Still remains to be seen. For now, 6-minute power rune. Abed, like you mentioned,
Low
has
mana,
been
though.
playing on low
Yeah.
mana for what feels like forever. And Talon bringing both supports in.
rune.
It's gonna be a bot rune.
80 rune. 80 rune.
And-
That's juicy.
Yeah, Mikoto will have the advantage there.
Dude, can he use this? Can he use this to crush the side lane?
This is so funny. He's look at him. He's
Storm is
a
5. Storm is
80
5.
rune with a tango, looking for this stack. It's huge. Starting to punch away onto Q. No one can help him here. Q
can
will go
steal that
down. Boundless. Last auto attack. The lingering damage from the Orb of Corrosion. And like you mentioned, he can steal this stack. Just a Primal Spring on top of it.
Dire's top
Enough.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Jabs on the top
That's
lane,
solo.
being controlled. The Melody will be here to help him out. And Akashi didn't really have a follow-up anyway.
What about the stack? Oh, Storm getting a refill?
Yeah.
He's like,
Oh,
thank God
they set
my
up
snap
for it.
died.
Storm. He's gonna be in big trouble. Mikoto going to jump
still
on
5.
him.
He's still
and
5. We
Boundless
don't see
striking
it.
down. He can't zip away. He's gonna go down. Oh, Q
Boss
gonna
play.
get killed again.
Oh
Dude,
my
this
God,
was so
Mikoto.
much smarter. Mikoto, we thought he was gonna stay here and farm the stack, but instead he just stays in the tree line, waits for the Storm to come back, and gets a double kill for
Damn,
himself.
He's a genius. Holy. Okay, so Mikoto is saying, I will not let my team lose. I am going to the next round. I don't care what you're doing. I will my team into a victory right here. Holy smokes.
Yeah, he'll win. He'll win. He doesn't care about all of you. He's the one going to drive the tempo. We were worried about the monkey pick. We were worried about the Abed last pick Storm Spirit. Take a look at the Abed net worth. My goodness, this looks miserable.
Holy, did you just see that? He missed 2 last hits on the tower.
Yeah, what the
Dude,
hell?
Abed is shook.
Oh, Abed,
He's shook.
please. No, Abed, you gotta do this for the squad. They last picked you your Storm Spirit, buddy. You can't let this go to a game 3. 8-minute power rune coming out, but a dive in the bot lane.
Whoa,
Here comes Melody to try and help TA2000, but he's surrounded by 4 members of Talon. An easy pickup on the Dragon Knight.
Jabs
And
coming
Jabs looking
through.
for a follow-up,
Raw.
rolling onto Mikoto. Starting to slice up on the monkey, but a nice Requiem from Akashi covering his mid laner. Jabs still trying to finish the job, but a nice boundless strike. Oh, the stun from Yokum stops the cookie from coming through, and the mischief dodge on the scatter blast. It's perfect. Talon,
No way.
they are coming alive here in this bot lane, and you can't even cut
way.
the tree down. Mikoto gives them the vision, and a double kill for Akashi. Perfect chain of events for Talon.
Radiant's
Dude,
bottom tower is
this
under
Mikoto monkey is solo winning the game, kind of. Holy, it's insane. He's making so much space. He's killing people left, right, and center, like amplifying his own teammates' ability to perform. Like the Beastmaster TP'd in, died. Now the SF is free to go on top lane again, and this lineup for Aurora's right now not working out. This monkey is just out-tempoing them, right? The Tinker is not ready yet, no ulti. Snapfire, not ready yet, no ulti. And meanwhile, the monkey is just popping off. This game, it's 3k lead before the Aurora supports even get their ults, right? This is some insane tempo he's bringing into this game.
Radiant are scanning.
We looked at the draft, we saw the monkey pick, and we said, look, he's picking it blind. He is going to get countered in lane. It's going to be rough. It's going to be a repeat of game number 1. But Mikoto says, absolutely not. You are not familiar with my game. We said the monkey needed to make tempo with the lion, and that is exactly what they're doing. In fact, that's the only thing they've done. Gathered a 3k gold lead for Talon now. All the cores are farming very happily. And Aurora, who usually are the ones kind of in the driver's seat, control, you know, happy taking a chill pill, they've got to be feeling a bit stressed now because they're trying to farm, but they're just getting collapsed upon, and the SF is ramping up big time.
Yeah. Like, at the start of the game, the Beastmaster was fine into the SF, right? I feel like just 3 minutes ago, it was 50-50 farm-wise. But in the last 4 to 5 minutes, or let's say 4 minutes, the SF pumped his net worth up to 5.2k. Well, the Beastmaster didn't really gain like any significant amount of gold, just because they TP'd bottom, died, and because of those supports trying to help Storm on mid lane. This also fucked with the Beastmaster, right?
Yeah, Melody trying to defend this tower ends up going down again. This Tinker pick might have worked against their previous opponents, but it's not going to be so easy. It feels like Talon had a really solid plan coming into this game since the start. We saw Cuckoo delay his arrival to the top lane just to punish Maladich, and Maladich has just died again and again on this Tinker. They are exploiting him fully.
Yep. He finally got the 6, but man, it's 3k lead already. This is some heavy Tinker abuse coming through, and Bosku is like, we were kind of like up in the air how good his Naga is gonna be, but so far his role in this game has been impeccable.
Yeah, I think the main problem is that Aurora, we were looking at their draft and we say, look, there's a crazy front to back here. There's good frontliners to enable the supports to cast from the back line, but if your frontliners can't even get to the front and make it to those items that allow them to tank, it's gonna be a major problem, and that's what we see right now. Abed still very far away from even his Kaya, and he might just get hunted down in the jungle, farming the very same spot. Ready to get that control. Stun, Finger of Death. Abed is deceased on the Storm Spirit, and the supports are in no position to help him.
And Mikoto, this is one of the best monkey games I've ever seen on such a large scale. This is the elimination game, ESL One Bangkok. Probably two of the best teams in this qualifier facing off against each other. He's playing against Abed, one of the most feared hero player combinations in the entirety of Dota, and he's popping off. Insane.
Yeah. And this was blind as well, right? Abed had all the choices in the world for what he wanted to bring into Mikoto's monkey, and he chose this Storm that he's so famous on, yet to really find the tempo. We haven't really talked about this man on our screen right here, WS on the Bristleback, just quietly farming up quite a bit of a Storm. Sure, he's slightly behind his other cores, but it's still kind of insane, and he's gapping his counterpart by a full 1k. He's gonna get that axe real soon in just about 800 gold. And suddenly, solo kills on the Bristleback. You bring the Naga, you bring the Lion. It's gonna be easy.
Yup. Like, this Bristle is, he's popping off. He's kind of like slowly farming, because he never, like, he's not slowly farming, but he never really left his lane, right? He was just chilling in this lane. He's like, guys, I'm gonna farm my Ags. I will not leave my lane. But it actually happened that just his teammates connected to him. They had a big fight, killed 3 or 4 people. He's just back to farming on his lane, right? He's not even really going back for the Ancients. He's just chilling, hitting those lane creeps, hitting those normal camps, and he will hit the Aghanims, which will enable him to go ham. Like,
yeah, I think there's something to be said as well for W. Like, the thing is, WS, you might think, okay, it's not as efficient for him to be farming the lane creeps and whatnot, but you'd be wrong, because WS existing over here stops Melody from pushing up, continues to push the creep wave in, gives them information, and opens up their map by such a big margin. And if you look back at the triangle, Yoakum has stacked like, what, 4 stacks of Ancients ready for him to farm anytime he wants to go back there. So I think they're just really maximizing their use of the map, which is nice to see from Talon. It's a completely different look from that game number 1, and they're not done yet. A 3-man smoke up looking for some targets.
Yeah. This is go time. Sleep is ready. There's a counter go though. Look at Snapfire. Q, he did a good job, but he got his level. Oh, Akashi is deep. They see him.
Oh, Shadow Fiend with the Shadow Blade. Early pickup, getting the kill on Melody. They are so deep, but the damage can't threaten them. It's Abed alone, and he can't get it done. The kill jabs as well. And Cuckoo dropping very low to TA 2000, but the song can bail them out. Are they still looking for a setup, or will they TP out? Looks like it's an escape for them. Mikoto slightly off the mark with the jump, but everybody bails themselves out. They get the Beastmaster, and they get the Tinker.
Damn, they even stole the Wisdom Rune. They got the big kills, they stole the Wisdom Rune, and this is a value of Shadowblade, right?
Yikes.
This is... usually, these Shadow Fiends don't go for the Shadowblade, right? Because it's a high-risk play. You don't have the BKB. You don't have the additional HP of the Saint Yasha or something. You just have raw damage, attack speed, and the invis, but it works out here beautifully. He scouts the Tinker, they find the Tinker, and then they can even get the core kills on top of that. And then they get out with like, damn.
That's kind of one of the problems, right? Because if you look at the side of Aurora, the supports don't offer much control. Q has a follow-up stun, but that's about it. You're really relying on Abe to be the one jumping in first with the Vortex, or your Dragon Knight or the Beastmaster to get their blinks, but they're nowhere near those items. In fact, the Dragon Knight's still looking at the same build-up of the SNY, and the Beastmaster isn't even done with his eggs. That's how hard of a game Jabs has been having. I thought that of all people, Jabs might be the one to make this Beastmaster look good. We were hoping that he would pop off, but you know, it's more than a little bit rough.
You jinxed him. You jinxed him. I was like, he's popping off, and you were like, well, wait for the mid game, and it's like he just keeps on feeding.
I think we can share responsibility, okay? You were gassing him up before his time. Yeah, so
I was gassing him up too much.
We gotta write an apology letter to Jabs after this game if he does end up losing. 2-13, not looking the best for Aurora in this game number 2 after a dominant game 1 performance. A 5k gold lead on Talon, very rightfully earned. Regen on the Storm, that could be something. In the mid lane. Hex up onto Abed though, and the Aghanim's complete on WS means that he's running in, threatening the spots. They will kill the Naga. Cuckoo goes down to start, and Jabs is connecting on the fight, but he's already killed off both supports. WS with the Aghanims pick up the Requiem, scaring away everybody. It's perfect. Finger of Death finishing them off, and oh no, TA2000, not the fight participation that you wanted. They're chasing more for Jabs. He can't get away from the goo, and ultra kill. I don't think he can get the Rampage because of the regen rune, but man, if it wasn't for the rune, he'd be close. They still want to keep chasing on, but no, a bit too deep. They know that they can't catch up to Abed. What a dominant Aghanims reveal from the Bristleback.
Dude, that Bristle, he slapped them. And then this Shadow Fiend, his invis has not been countered once again. They tried to burst WS with the roar, but they didn't see the Shadow Fiend pumping up that ult, which, well, just saved the Bristle and enabled them to kill them all. Like, that's a big mistake, to not see the Shadow Fiend pumping up that Requiem 2 fights in a row. Like, that shouldn't happen normally. Somehow, the pressure Talon applies to Aurora is so high that they cannot properly set up their vision game anymore.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they're tunnel visioning as well, right? Because there's so much going on. Both your supports just, you know, got killed by a single Bristleback, and you're feeling pressure. You're like, oh, you know, your supports are saying, oh, where's everybody? Come help. The Bristleback's killing us. So you're just locked in on the Bristle. You completely miss the SF on the high ground. It's just, it feels like Talon are playing on top of their game right now. Taking a bit of revenge from Maladich. Yeah, he'll just go down Mikoto. They didn't have the Finger of Death, but they didn't even need it. Chasing TA2000 now. Nice boundless strike. Whips out so much of his HP. My goodness. So much for the Dragon Knight being tanky. Didn't look like it. Mikoto with another double kill. Talon looking spectacular.
I don't know. This Mikoto Monkey King was insane. Like, I'm saying was, but he is. Of course, the game is still going. It's still insane. But just this pressure he's applied. Kind of solo. I mean, of course, the supports were kind of helping him as well, right? The Lion is playing together with him. Still, overall, the pressure is... Whew.
Jabs is... he's been stuck in this sort of section of the map trying to recovery farm up now. Things obviously not looking the best for Aurora. What is the pivot strategy? Because I feel like Talon, they are 1 or 2 fights away from just heading into the Roche Pit, getting the Aegis, finishing off the tier 2s, and I don't see a scenario where Aurora can actually take a team fight.
It truly is hard for Aurora to fight. They have to bait them in insanely hard. Like into multiple layers of March, maybe. And, like, Snapper needs to get a perfect ult off. But I don't know, personally, their damage is just not there because they don't have the items, right? The DK even went for the Blink Dagger for this mid lane fight, which means another 2k not spent on damage, right?
He's eyeing up the SNY, but probably felt pressure to try and contribute to his team. He understood that they were falling behind. Look at this Roche just absolutely melt the physical damage from the Talon lineup. Explosive at this point. Get easy Aegis for WS, leading the charge now. These tier 2 towers gonna fall real quick and soon, and Aurora, I don't know how many side lanes you can try and push out by yourself. I guess the upside is that the Storm, the only person he's really scared about maybe is the Lion.
apart from that, the cores don't really threaten you by themselves, right? So, and the line doesn't have a blink. So as long as you play away from the sidelines of the lane and you just make sure you can zip out, should be okay.
I mean, one problem could be the Naga, right? She can sleep you and then net you. But yeah, usually Lion is the #1 candidate to pressure. Oh, by the way, there's smoke going.
Yeah, I mean, Mikoto in the tree line just breaks it though. It's so easy.
This guy's everywhere with this monkey. Like killing people, breaking smokes, initiating, killing.
Oh dear, they need to evacuate right now. WS is running right at them. They know the Tormentor has been taken, but Maladich able to TP out, and TA2000 just needs to make it past the defender's gate. He's dropping very low, but he'll be fine.
Very deep. That's
very
slightly crazy, but I mean, take it out, no problem.
Yeah, they also get the Aghanim Shout on the Tinker, which is Warp Flare. Does that sort of change anything in this game, you think?
I mean, the root is always nice. It's also some damage. It's also the reposition ability. If he gets to higher levels of rearm, he will be able to control the Bristle and of course the monkey as well. So yeah, eventually it will have a big impact. Level 1 rearm, probably not. He needs at least a level 2 rearm just because of the time it takes to pump them out, right? But it's a good shard. It's a decent shard. It's middle of the pack, I would say. It's not great, but it's not useless either, like Batrider with Pogna, for example.
You can see Talon not missing a beat. They're continuing to just occupy the Radiant Triangle and not give Aurora any room to work. I like that Abed is farming alongside Q on these side lanes because he knows that he might just need some additional insurance to bail him out if one of the spots does come for him.
Yeah, no, definitely. They still do know how to play the game. Malich actually, he has the level 2 rearm now, so that's a big move.
Mikoto.
Oh no.
Cuts down the tree.
Wait, Snap Fire ulti?
Very smart, but the question is whether they can find more. They just TP out. They're not going to try for it.
Raw the D. Oh, the SF.
Cuckoo's there with the save though. 4-staff away in Shadowblade. They have a sentry scouting him, but this is way too deep for Jabs all alone. Pulled back into the clutches of the Wukong's command. It was a good try from Aurora to capitalize on the split map. But unfortunately, Talon just a bit too quick to respond, and now Q gonna get quilled down by WS as well.
Talon's doing it to him, huh?
Yeah, Talon's looking amazing. I mean, we wanted a game number 3 between these two teams. The first game was kind of making us a bit worried because Aurora were looking sharp and looking ready to just move on, but Talon, they dragged them back down. A very dominant game. 1 kill away from the magic number here.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to say. Yo,
JM, we for real have the same brain. Like, actually the same brain.
It's time. It's time. Who's the one making
who's
the
gonna give it up? Who's gonna give it up? Well, we'll have to keep our eyes out.
I think maybe Melody? Maybe Melody? I don't know. Maybe Melody?
Melody's at a rough one. 0-7 and 1 on the Tinker, man.
0-7 and 1, dude. I haven't even looked at his stat line.
The kill, okay, the stat lines are rough. You got 0-4-0 on Jabs, 0-3 and 2 on TA2000, and Q has died 5 times. With, like, they just straight up, the only person who has gotten any kills is Abed.
Bad 2-2. Dude, it's actually fine. It's like, not my mistake, guys.
Yeah. I'm playing Storm. Don't blame me.
Oh, look.
Okay, let's look at the items on Aurora. Key items: Sanj and Yasha completed on the Dragon Knight, and the BKB 1 component away from Abed. I feel like that might be something they can work with.
For sure, actually, I do agree. Meladich also just finished the Solar Crest, so the Dragon output. The Dragon output from TA2K is a lot higher. Like his dragons per second DPS is a lot higher now. The Saint Yasha with the Solar Crest, a lot of dragons per second. Look at this.
Jabs, get out! Jabs, you need to cut the tree! No! Oh, he's gonna try and roll, but he already got rooted. Melody's gonna try and come in and capitalize. The Wukong's commanding though.
That was some grief! That was some grief! Dude, he straight up grief! And he also did the 3-2. No, actually, Jabs did the 3-2. Damn. But Melody did the literally 3-2. What kind of warp flare was that?
He just warp flared him away from his beast master. They were about to get the kill.
Dude, he was out of vision. The boards couldn't hit anymore. The beast couldn't hit anymore. Man, what? That's
Oh,
some straight
no.
up, man. And that's a straight up 3-2. Like, that's no coincidence.
No,
That's no
Melody,
coincidence.
no! We were just gassing him up last game as well. We were so impressed with his performances. But in these high pressure situations, I think when you finally get your juicy hands on a nice little bite of something, that's where the pressure's the highest. And Talon, now on the high ground, no Beastmaster, no Raw. They will respect the respawns. Back up for now, but it just continues looking bad to worse. 12k gold lead at the 25-minute mark. Talon is looking... They don't need to be scared of anything, really.
Dude. Let's see. I mean, game's still not over. It's only a 12k lead, right? They can delay this game, right? Anyone who has ever played against the Tinker spamming much of the machines knows this game is not over yet. You know, they can still delay for like maybe 10 more minutes, 20 more minutes, 30 more minutes. In minute 7, they'll come 70. They'll come online, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Aurora, they're on the road to.
Road to recovery. Hashtag. Hashtag road to recovery. Hashtag to 0. I wonder what their odds are. Not gonna lie.
We can see them.
Let's
like
check. I would
how
say
like
20%. Okay, 3%. They're not believing in the comeback. I think they actually have.
No,
a chance.
20% is very different from
Okay.
3%.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, I think they can win
Okay.
this.
Okay.
I mean, maybe
You-
not 20.
you think-
Maybe
okay.
maybe 10. Let's say 10. 10. I would give them 10.
Okay. I mean, honestly, all Aurora need to do is make sure that some of the moves that they make outside of the base are a bit well connected. Like, can you imagine if they killed Mikoto there? That would be such a huge kill.
Yep, definitely. Like, if you also look into it, Mikoto, like, he's rich, but somehow his inventory doesn't look that strong. I don't know why. But he can still die, right? I mean, of course, the Bristol is absolute big boss, but look at this inventory from Mikoto. Like, it doesn't look that strong. Exchange Yasha, Glepnir, 2 Wraith Bands, Treads,
Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but in
looks
comparison to
killable.
what Aurora have, it's like...
Yeah, it's true,
I know
guess
what you mean
Aurora's
though.
just
I think the
poor.
point you're trying to make is that if all 5 heroes collapse on him, do damage, they can definitely kill him.
No, they don't even need 5. 2 is
Okay,
enough. If you don't
Okay.
warp flare him out of the Beastmaster's attack range,
True.
you know.
Oh, trying to deward alone. Uh-oh. Yokum stepping out a bit
that's a
too
kill.
far. No respect.
kill.
Onto jabs. The drums are beating. The sound of a comeback. Is that
Oh,
what we
Melody.
hear? Melody? No, it's might be the sound of a
flare.
Tinker going down. Nice warp flare.
Cuckoo sleeping. Oh, Boss Cuckoo, what's los? What's up? Okay, they're
They
getting
find
the
jabs
Dust
though.
Beast at
That's
least.
way bigger. That's way bigger.
Bosco sparing Melody. He knows Melody has a hard game anyways. He is a merciful god. He's like, come on, bro. We killed you enough already. You can live.
The K in Cuckoo stands for kindness. That's what he's known for, actually. TA 2000. Is
Cookie,
that
wrong
the
direction.
direction you wanted to go in? You'll
no.
eat a Requiem, you'll eat right clicks, and you'll eat your death.
Oh no.
No
The
buyback
bad
on the
died
DK.
as well.
What in the heck was that Cookie?
Bad got solo killed. Bad got also solo
yikes.
killed on top. Mikoto, okay, I guess he's just a god.
Yeah.
He doesn't need BKB. He's just easy peasy.
Yeah, I guess that was just like a... Maybe Storm was already a bit half HP, 3/4 HP, then Mikoto comes out with a Gleipnir, catches him off guard. And no buyback on the Storm for 25 seconds, so this will be at least 2 lanes of Rags.
Yeah. This is the SF. This hero pushes your base. He gets a few kills. It's the minus armor on the buildings. That just amplifies their damage output tenfold, it seems.
The movement from Talon in this game was just amazing. I feel like from the early stage to even now, like how they're sort of rotating around the map, the numbers that they bring, their understanding of what heroes need to be doing what at any given moment. They're just playing off this mid Monkey King perfectly.
Yeah.
Now the buyback on Maladich,
Look
they
at
want to defend this
No,
last lane
it's
of
too
Rags. but I-
late. It's too
Yeah,
late. Look at this. They're gonna mega it up.
How many robots do you need? You gotta jump
There's
in.
not enough.
Raw on Akashi. He doesn't have a second life or any save. The warp flare him, keep him confused. The song though, helping him out, and Abed just has to try and escape. WS doing way too much damage, and everyone on Aurora is controlled. They'll get beat down in the Wukong's command. TA 2000 brought
GG.
back into his grave, and GG is called. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going to a game number 3 between Aurora and Talon. And I think if you're a Southeast Asia Dota fan, you couldn't ask for anything better.
Dude, it's insane. 2 storms back to back. And now we have a game 3. Holy smokes. Honestly, Mikoto on his monkey. I don't think there is any other player, any other hero that could have won this game in the way he did for his team. Because the lanes were going kind of fine. The side lanes were going well for Aurora until Mikoto started his reign of terror. What did he do with this monkey? He pressured the Storm on mid lane. Yes, he died, but what did he do? He forced Q to mid, opened up the Shadow Fiend on top, right? Because like this, the Beastmaster had to lane 1 on 2. He wasn't happy anymore. Shadow Fiend was happy. Of course, yes, the monkey died, but he still went to mid. He didn't stop the aggression, and he went on, denied a few more creeps, and Storm still couldn't get his level 6, right? That's the most important part of this game. Storm couldn't get his level 6 early. And then Jokum eventually came to mid lane, and then they just stomped Abed. They killed him on his deck, then just chilled, didn't farm the creeps, and then baited him again on that stack, killed him again, and all of this draft was kind of relying on the Storm to pop off, right? We were talking about it, how the Storm or the Snapfire will just rule the map, right? But because the Storm had no game because Mikoto was pressuring him and the supports panicking, the Aurora supports also were low level, right? They were TPing middle, trying to defend the Storm, didn't look out for their own XP. That's why they got 6 late on the Snap and on the Tinker. Both of those heroes are very reliant on their ults to function well. The side lanes, they got they had to play 1 on 2 because the supports had to do so much to enable the Storm. And honestly, Mikoto just solo carried this game. Yeah, of course, it looks like WS and the SF also did a super good job. They also did. They did what they had to do. But honestly, what they had to do there was not complicated. They just had to lane and farm their items, while Mikoto just was the boss. Mikoto forced enemy supports, and Talon, they just played the game. And Aurora, they only reacted. Aurora just reacted to Mikoto making plays, and he never really overstepped. He only had this 1 death in the early game, and they never had any breathing room on Aurora, it seems like, to make their own moves. They had 1 fight on mid lane with the Blink Dagger on the DK, but the fight was not super clean, and they were quite far behind at that point already. And I don't know, Mikoto Monkey, holy based. If they make it to the next round, if they make it to Bangkok, they should all just say, Mikoto, take our prize money. Because without Mikoto popping off here, they wouldn't even be there.
That's true.
Facts.
That's true. But of course, credit to Talon. I think a lot of other small factors coming into play there. WS being able to farm up those lanes and put pressure and just continue to expand the map. Same thing for Akashi. I think the early Shadowblade pickup, just really, really cool tips and just kind of taking off each other's advantages and building something bigger. That's what we saw from Talon. And that bodes well for this game number 3. Hopefully both teams can bring their full power. We'll be back for that after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Together, ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. 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 T me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
We have ourselves a series here. Stomps all the way today. Unfortunately, 2-0. So quick. Had to step back, take multiple breaks, even take a little bit of a nap because we had to wait so long. Those games went way too fast for my liking. Permasneeze and JM Vincento here bring you the action. We are at the losers, lower bracket. Almost did it again. Lower bracket semi-finals. Yeah, you got me. Lower bracket semi-finals finisher. This is game number 3 between Aurora and Talon. Two teams you wouldn't really expect to be here, JM. But both teams have shown their stuff. They've shown what they can do. The question is who can finish.
Maybe it's gonna be Aurora Gaming. Why? Because they actually got the first pick because they won the coin toss. So let's see if the first pick is gonna be the right choice. It always feels worse if you have won the coin toss and lose the match, right? There's some pressure on them now to perform. On the other hand, Talent chose Dire, actually, which is quite unusual. A lot of teams prefer Radiant right now. So this is going to be something to take and consider for the game. Maybe it's about the ancient creeps. Maybe it's about the like layout of the map. I don't know, but we're going to see it happen again. A rematch of Game 2, right? Because Talon was Dire and Aurora was first pick, right? So it's
that's correct.
Game number 2.
Yeah. We should be getting into the draft anytime now, but let's revisit that game number 2 and what exactly went wrong, right? Because for me, look, this is gonna be controversial, so you gotta hang on for this one. But I didn't like the Abed last pick Storm. I didn't really feel it. I didn't think that it was gonna be that good into the Monkey King, just because, you know, whenever you think about Monkey King and the lanes that he can dominate, you're thinking about heroes that have to be in melee range so that he can take advantage of the Jingu, have to sort of step up to him and he can just beat them back. Storm kind of falls into that category, even though he does have the Static Remnant. I mean, maybe Abed kind of had an idea about how he wanted to play the matchup as we hop into the draft now, but clearly Mikoto also had an even better idea and kind of beat him up a little.
I mean, these
5 seconds
heroes match up fairly close.
Talon's turn
Maybe
to
Monkey has the
ban.
advantage, but honestly, I think Mikoto just outplayed him.
You think so?
Yeah, I just think.
So nothing wrong with the Storm pick, you reckon?
I mean, it's maybe that would have been a better pick. I do agree. I do agree. Maybe it's not the optimal pick, but I feel like when your name is Abed and you got a 24 pick in such a game, you'll go the Storm.
Yeah, I know what you mean, right? Like if your government name is Abed, you just pick the Storm. It's your birthright. I get that, but unfortunately, didn't help Aurora in that particular case. Let's see how they adjust things in the draft. Had some time to talk about it, go over what went wrong. They'll ban out the Bristleback. Kind of crazy that the Bristleback made it all the way to the last phase. We weren't entirely feeling it because we were worried about the Monkey King, but if your Monkey King is going to play like that, Bristlebacks are fine.
Talon's turn to ban.
Oh, damn, look at this respect. They're just banning all the cores, right? Now look at them ban SF. It's like, none of your cores are allowed in game number 3. Oh, Naga banned out this time again. Alk also. We're not going to see this Amigo. Let's see what they ban and pick. There's a lot of heroes in the pool.
10 seconds remaining.
What off the top of your mind is...
Enchantress is in there.
First pick though?
In there. I don't know. I mean, they had good success with the Pugna. Those 2 heroes were banned last game. Melody wasn't able to play them. Oh, that's an Ench, I think, right?
Yeah, this gotta be an Ench. It's Ench. There's still Batrider, Hoodwink, Muerta. Gonna grab that one for Maladich, though. One of the heroes that he's performed well with. And a bit less funky than the Tinker.
True. Yeah, this Tinker, I mean, they beat other teams with it, but honestly, those teams were on another level compared to Talon, right? Yeah. It's always like this. You beat some noobs with some hero, you think the hero is fine, then you play against the real team, and suddenly the hero is exposed, right? This is what happened this game.
It sounds like you're speaking a little bit from experience. You can kind of really fall into those traps, right?
Yeah, of course. There's some reserve time being cut into right now from Talon. Maybe they're thinking about picking the DK themselves. Maybe they want to pick up the Batrider. They had good success on it. Like Aurora had good success with the Batrider. Maybe they want to steal it away or something. Let's see.
Still some pretty decent support options in the pool. Don't think Pango is first pick potential. SF also available. Yep, there we go.
There it is. They just take it up. I mean, SF, boss hero, owned up.
And now you can go Ogre Magi as well, if you'd like. It's still available. Tusk as
Ogre
well.
And Clock as well. All of those 3 heroes are still available. And usually, 2 of those are banned out, and the third one is picked. But right now, Talon has 3 access. And the thing with Aurora is, sure, they could theoretically ban 2, but then Talon just pick the third, right?
Yeah.
So it's not really useful to ban any of them, I feel like. They still ban the Tusk. Okay. It's interesting. I mean, they can force Talon to pick a Clock, for example, if they ban the Ogre. Or they can force them to pick the Ogre when they ban the Clock, kind of, right? But I don't think Talon is unhappy with that.
10
because
seconds remaining.
it was just 2 bans, and they pick a good hero anyways.
5
But well,
seconds remaining.
maybe the Tusk is just better than the Ogre and the Clock. Maybe it's just that much better.
It still might just ban. I mean, the Tusk brings a lot of utility and save, right? Clock doesn't really have that save. Ogre, I think Ogre definitely the most simple out of the few.
So goes Cuckoo here, or what are you saying?
Yeah, I mean, Cuckoo played it before. It didn't work, but I still think it's a solid one. Decent amount of magic damage into the edge. The only problem is that you don't really
10
threaten her at
seconds
any point in the game, right?
Yeah, it's no burst, right? It's no burst damage.
5 seconds remaining.
Ban pick situation for Talon.
Talon's
Are
turn to
biting
pick.
their Oh, Beast Man. Okay, we're not gonna see it. It's just banned out now. 2 losses and then banned out. That's
Yeah.
bizarre.
Yeah, I was thinking the Bat Rider. That's what we were considering as well,
Yeah,
right?
they
We
steal
were
it
wondering
away,
whether
right?
Talon was going
Yeah.
to steal it. So no Ogre Magi for now, but I don't think Aurora are going to try and snatch that as well.
No, Ogre Eng doesn't seem like a good combo, right?
10
Maybe that's why they
seconds.
picked the Batrider now. They're like, they're not gonna pick Eng Ogre, right? So let's steal the Batrider
5
now.
seconds
And
remaining.
if we want, we can still pick the Ogre on 16-17.
Aurora
Yeah.
Gaming's turn to pick.
Ooh, terribly.
Cool.
Hmm.
Pretty early phase pick for the Terrorblade, huh?
Yeah, usually Terrorblade into Batrider is not the great matchup, right? He kind of struggles with those Napalm stacks, that magic damage. But let's see. I think they're angling towards offlane
10
Terrorblade.
seconds
I
remaining.
don't see them picking carry Terrorblade this early into a
5
draft. I mean,
seconds
it
remaining.
could still pivot to carry, of course.
Yeah.
It does seem like an offlane TB.
Yeah. Haven't seen Jabs played it yet. We saw WS bring it out previously.
Oh, Hood. Okay. Could be the
Yeah.
lane, Terrorblade Hood. Hood
Classic
kind
for
of-
Q.
Yeah. Kind of the go-to if Batrider is not available. I mean, Muerta has also been one of his heroes, but maybe he lost faith in that hero after a
10
disastrous
seconds
performance in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of similar story for both
5
Beast and
seconds
Muerta, at least
remaining.
from our perspective, right? The games that we watch, it feels like these teams, they're trying it out. It's not really giving them as much as maybe it did previously, some micro changes, or maybe people are just getting better at playing against it because they've just seen it so often. So time to sort of move back to what's comfortable for you. And Q, this historically has always been a hero that he's favored a lot. He's won games for them with clutch bushwhacks. Why not run it back? Aurora. Again, this is reminding everyone how crazy it is that this is game 3 of a lower bracket semi-final. They aren't even guaranteed top 3 yet, which is
Yep.
mad. And this is not even the main event. This is literally close qualifiers for Southeast Asia. So
Yeah. Honestly, if you show this stream to anyone, he'll say like, oh yeah, it's upper bracket final, right?
Talon's turn
Right.
to pick.
at least upper bracket final. At the very worst, lower bracket finals. We're not even there yet. That's the crazy part. They'll pick
Yeah.
up the Ogre. Ogre Bat seems to be a pretty solid support duo. It gives you good
It's a
catch
fire
and it
combo.
gives you good fire combo. Set them up. Burn the
No,
squirrel.
it's true. The catch, solid laning,
10
defensive
seconds
utility
remaining.
with the shield on the Ogre, you're 100% on the money there. These two
5
heroes work well
seconds
together.
remaining.
Even with the Shadow Fiend. Perfect draft in my opinion. So far, let's see what they pick on 16-17.
Kind of burning through the reserve time a little bit, Talon. Not really sure which core they want to go to.
Which one would you pick?
I kind of feel like you've given WS the last pick so often. And if Mikoto's comfortable just blind picking his matchup, just run it back for
Oh.
Mikoto, right? You still got I guess you're scared of the Primal Beast, but I was thinking like something like Pango or maybe a Spirit.
Yeah, Pango. Yeah,
Because
Pango
the
can
control...
flex.
Yeah, the control from Aurora is a bit lacking right now, right? They're not... It's just the bushwhack. That's literally it.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pack.
Oh, okay. Blind
Okay.
pick puck. Damn, that's a bossy move. They're gonna have a perfect answer to it from Arbet.
The thing is,
There's-
any
yeah.
hero that Abed would pick that would dumpster this puck in lane would
10
probably
seconds
not
remaining.
offer the team a lot of control, right? Because what deals with a puck is just good
5
physical damage or
seconds
someone who can
remaining.
just keep auto-attacking the poor puck until he gets out of lane.
Exactly.
But that doesn't really contribute much to the Aurora gaming draft. You think about the Terrorblade maybe being position 3, and then you still have a hard carry. It's
Yeah.
kind of awkward.
100% on the money there. I think they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. They could pick something like, I don't know, Lina, Huska, or Sniper for mid lane. These heroes traditionally stomp the puck, but they do not offer much control. ES,
I like this.
though.
I like this one.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't really, quote unquote, own the puck in the lane, but if you can match the rotations, you have a lot of damage, you're a good body, you run around with the supports. I mean, yeah, I'm quite convinced about this. We've seen at least this game. In game number 1, it was Abed, right, with his Primal Beast, making action happen alongside Q. In game number 2, it was Talon, Mikoto leading the charge with Jokum backing him out on the Lion. I think a lot of the early game will be decided by the mid laners and whether the supports can connect meaningfully. And this gives them a good setup for it.
100%, I do agree. This Earthbird is probably the best pick they could have done, theoretically speaking. And that they found it out without burning through much reserve time is a good sign, right?
5 seconds
This guy will set the tempo. And Puck, of course, he will kind of free farm into this Earth Spirit, but still, the pace the Earth Spirit offers is a bit too high for what Puck usually likes, right?
Yeah, I mean, the reality is with a Puck, you want to just kind of be annoying, dance around the lane, throw on harass, but Earth Spirit has a very non-committal approach to the lane. He can just kick a boulder. and that's...
Yeah.
And he's
That's
done. Like, that's literally it. So I think Puck, they either want to kind of stick around the lane and harass you out, or just clear the wave and move on and just be efficient, grab the runes around the map, set up for early rotations. But the Earth Spirit can kind of do the same thing. And there's a lot that the Earth Spirit can do in terms of connecting on the Shadow Fiend. I just roll in, you know, you get a Blade Mail, the Shadow Fiend literally cannot do anything, and there's no save at the moment on Talon.
No. Interesting here. Talon is banning 2 offlaners, so they are quite convinced that it is a Terrorblade carry, which could maybe be the case because TA2000 did play the Terrorblade earlier. We haven't seen it on Jabs yet, right? And if I remember correctly, the last time they played this Terrorblade on carry, they also picked it up rather early in the draft, right? So this actually, after all, might be carry Terrorblade, pick that early, and they will finish up the draft with a new offlaner, maybe with another catch. Like Talon have just banned out the DK and the Mars. I mean, it could have also been DK carry, I guess. But yeah, something with a catch, right? They want to protect the Puck.
Just saying that in their recent history, the percentage of games their last picking TA2000 hero is very low. In fact, out of the last like maybe 10-15 games, they've only done it twice. So I kind of feel like Jabs historically has always been the type of captain to try and give himself the edge in the offlane because he believes in himself and his versatility. He sees the SF matchup, so he could still kind of bring something out that can punish it here. But yeah, okay, they'll change things up. It's Luna, last pick for TA2000. So it is a Terrorblade offlane.
Yep.
He's giving it to TA2000. Very nice of him. Very kind.
Yeah. He's like, come on, bro. For once, I will take the early pick. You can get the 23 pick. Let's see, though, what Talon does now. Because there's still the offlane pick. You can still punish that Luna. Traditionally, something like a Darkseer, but I'm not sure if that's a hero right now. Whoa, Dawnbreaker. All right.
Okay,
Dawnbreaker
we
back
were kind of suggesting that in game number 2's draft, right? We were wondering whether that's the approach because WS on Dawnbreaker represents a really good quote-unquote save for the Shadow Fiend in the middle of the fight when they're trying to collapse upon him with Abed. When you commit in with the Earth Spirit and suddenly in comes the Dawnbreaker, suddenly disengaging becomes that much harder. I don't mind this pick a lot. I think it offers a lot of aggressive potential when paired up with the Bat Rider, so there's suddenly some kill threat on the Luna.
Oh, absolutely correct. If they commit on the Luna with an Ogre Magi coming in, right? I'm just seeing it before my eyes. Level 4 Ogre with level 3 Ignite, who's going through the gate at minute 5 or something.
Yeah.
Like, Luna will be under pressure. Of course, the Earth Spirit can also rotate and counter gang, but still, it all depends on how the fight is executed. On the other hand, it can also happen though. Enchantress and Luna, they can also rotate on the Shadow Fiend, right? It seems like both carries are kind of susceptible to being engaged on. So it's going to be a huge turning point, or maybe like decision point, who decides to gang first.
Yeah.
This
I think
side
not
lane
just
meta.
it's not just about who goes first, right? It's these first few rotations. The spell casting has to be clean. They need to connect on the same targets, because if Aurora make the first move and they're able to eliminate a member of Talon first, even if, you know, some of them rotate over and they bring the numbers, they've already lost the fight, right? So I think it's about which one of them can execute better. There's also the option where Talon arrive a bit later, but because Aurora miss a couple of spells or don't get that initial kill, they're able to turn around and get the advantage. So it's really down to these first rotations. Both teams have heroes that can enable quite a bit of early aggression and moves through the mid lane or to the team gates. I think we're in for a banger.
We are absolutely. This Turboblade carry, by the way, I just offlane. It should work rather well in this game. I'm not 100% though, but yeah, this one it looks like the most 50-50 so far. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
First two games quite one-sided. This does look solid overall. A lot of pressure on Abed though, in my opinion, to initiate these mid-game fights. Of course, in early game, you don't really need Abed to make the gate plays, but come mid-game, it's really on Abed, right? The Terrorblade and the Luna both high-range cores that can right-click mostly, but can't really start the fight, right?
Yeah, this is one of the concerns that we had in the last game for Talon, in particular for Mikoto. But it turns out not to be the case and not to be a worry, because Mikoto can do it all. So maybe Abed, maybe Q, these guys can turn it on here and bring Aurora the distance. If I'm not wrong, the other stream, Kukuis lost 2-0 to Boom. So whoever wins in this lower bracket semifinals will be facing Team Kukuis. Talon definitely wants some revenge from the slightly, you know what? I'll say it, slightly embarrassing loss yesterday, right? They were super ahead in game number 1. They proceeded to get stomped in game number 2. They want to get their lick back, and Aurora, of course, still looking to try and re-establish themselves with this addition of Melody.
I'm back. Power Rune with gold runes are gonna happen. First D-ward for Melody, easy money and easy XP for him. Let's see what happens on top. Cuckoo is zoning the Terrorblade. That's 3 runes for Talon. That's a juicy one. But it's an Observer on the edge, so it's kind of 50-50, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't think it amounts to any bit of gold that makes a crazy difference in this laning stage.
Nah.
And speaking of this laning stage, let's have a look at the matchups, right? Do we have any in particular that we're worried about? Because I'm looking at this Ogre SF. Kind of scary. They have a decent amount of magic damage the second Cuckoo hits level 2.
Yep. Level 2 timing is going to be a thing. Level 3 with the level 2 races is also going to be scary. On the other hand, the Aurora offlane also has good level 2 timing with the meta, with the 2 spells from Hoodwink, with the reflection. Mid lane is probably going to be a wash. I don't see too much happening there. Maybe, no, that's a wash. And bot lane is actually super duper aggressive. Batrider plus Dawn can kill the End and also the Luna. It also depends on which creeps Melody is going to be able to get.
Oh, top lane. The SF, he's dropping low and they actually get first blood.
Holy. Wait, what? I killed him on level 1?
And they didn't even really have anything to lock him down, right? He just kind of got right-clicked down by the Metamorphosis as well as the Acon shots.
No way.
Way too much physical pressure coming in for the SF to deal with. That is pretty impressive stuff from the Aurora offlane.
Maybe the mental pressure is getting to him. Dude, holy smokes. Okay, okay. Didn't expect that. Maybe he also didn't expect it, right? Level 1 meta is quite non-standard. Usually it's reflection.
That's kind of crazy. I mean, we've seen a little bit of a mix-up, you know. Some offlane Terrorblades go for the meta just to be able to secure. I think previously when WS was playing up against the TA of Castaway, he also went Metamorphosis first just to be able to secure some of these early last hits. But yeah, Cuckoo level 2 now means that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Mikoto dropping low in the mid lane. Uh-oh. Abed slapping down the park, but narrowly surviving.
Dude, that was close actually. What the hell? There's a lot of fighting and a lot of brawling going on.
Yeah, I mean, these two players, they've been playing the mid lane for a very long time, veterans in the scene. and they will try and juice every little bit of an advantage that they can. The one upside that Mikoto has against the Earth Spirit is that these boulder smashes are going to be extremely telegraphed, right? So it should be easy for him to just jaunt out of them.
Yeah, 100%. Interesting. He needs more mana here. He even buys a Clarity. But yeah, Puck, absolutely fine. ES, absolutely fine. Man, this phase shift, man, it's
yeah, the
so
Puckish, especially the
crazy.
innate, like the
Yeah.
fact that he's getting like just regen from it as well.
Yeah.
As if the water rune wasn't enough.
Yeah. It's crazy. This hero just has infinite resources, it seems. And those matchups that were hard before, even they are kind of playable, like decently playable right now, because you can also abuse on the tower, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's nasty. Whoa. We could have trying to dodge the boulder smash, I guess, but Abed is quite good in this. Like he's forcing the spells, not using his boulder smash, holding him, having patience.
Just pump faking a little bit. It's like when you play soccer and someone pretends to kick the ball in your face, you get a little bit scared, you just back up a bit. Top lane, a bit of aggression here as Jab's popping the Metamorphosis
Phoebe.
again. Yeah, he's
hitting.
dropping low.
Holy.
No continued slow, so he'll be able to walk this one off.
So the pressure is there. Overall, he has decent CS, so pushing. Oh, nice. Hard camp is up. That's always a good sign for the offlane, right? It's the normal battle of the +5 and the +4. Oh, Abed against Mikoto. Hey.
Tanking quite a bit of damage on the puck though. Abed able to punish him for committing for that water rune take. Honestly, I'm quite surprised that Yokum and WS in the bot lane haven't really been able to find the Luna just yet. But I guess that just means Melodich is doing a pretty good job in terms of keeping them back. Oh, silence. It'll be fine.
Man, it's so hard to pressure the puck with this new innate. I wonder how much mana and how much HP an average puck gets on the laning stage. Look at this. He's again abusing in the tower, just pressing this phase shift, getting like 2 procs of the innate, right? It's, I don't know. This is unethical. Look at this again. Bam, he's going in the tower. Bam. Yeah, even more res. In 6 seconds, it's gonna be the same again. He's actually
I think the crazy part also about this innate is that it scales, right? Because there's a percentage component to it.
Exactly.
So it's like the lane is nifty, and then later on in the game, every auto attack you dodge, you're kind of like sustaining in the fight naturally.
No, this is nasty for sure. And the pucks, they're getting even better at this as time goes on.
Twin gate rotation. This is what you're asking about, but they got scanned out. And take a look at that ward placed early on from Cuckoo. Master Cuckoo knows exactly what Melodich wants to do, but he's still gonna run up into the centaur. Where's the rest of the Aurora offlane? They can't really connect at the moment. The slow, the bushwhack, they'll kill the ogre, it looks like. So a successful move, even though they kind of knew what was going on. Maybe just trying to buy space for the SF to retreat, I guess.
I'm not 100% about that move. But okay. I was like, surely he knows that Ench is still there, right? Or maybe he assumed that Ench is not there anymore, right? Because he hid in the trees. He was like, oh yeah, no way that guy is still here, right? But now the tower is gone. This is a big move.
Yeah, the fact that they're getting this tower this early on just further exposes the SF to more pressure. Mid lane using the coil, but Abed a bit too tanky. Nice infused raindrops pick up. Allows him to tank through that damage. And I mean, hey, he even had a Fairy Fire and a 18 charge wand. He's completely fine.
Completely fine. And look at this. The first gate move, opening up the tower, getting a kill. Wild Talon. I mean, Boss Cuckoo, he TP'd middle, he refilled the bottle, but they weren't able to kill the ES. Joker dead actually though. He was kind of deep, got punished.
They're trying to mess with Abed in the sort of 2 camps in the jungle right next to the tier 1, but
wait,
unfortunately...
did he just use ult to farm that? I think he just used ult, right? Or
Yeah,
did he
yeah,
use it to
magnetize,
kill?
right, on the ES.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he used the magnetize to kill the bat.
Yeah, and then he farmed that big camp on top. That's okay. That's okay. Wisdom rune time. Batrider is gonna take it. On the other hand, no one really is in position to take it, but it's gonna be taken eventually.
Yeah, very cute play from Melodich. He actually sends in the golems to try and mess with the bat, forcing out a flame break from Yokum just to be able to secure that rune and just a bit more harassed with the little rocks being thrown. Look at these little guys. They're hop.
They're throwing rocks. They're like, no, but it's a genius play actually, because if you actually do it perfectly well on Eng. You can take a new creep, so the rock golem breaks down, you know, and then you can stun with one rock golem and the other denies the rune. But that's like, it's not easy to execute.
That's the Giga Brain play, right? Like just everything timed to perfection. I'm sure Maladich has the skills to pull that off, but unfortunately it wasn't the case there. A bit of a quieter early game than we expected, at least for the talent side. I mean, I thought that Mikoto would run around a bit more with the Bat Rider, and maybe try and connect with WS early on to get some action going. Roll up to the high ground. Bosku is the one to be found here. There's a coil available for Mikoto. He should be able to pressure this Terrorblade, who doesn't have a Sunder just yet, but doesn't want to tempt fate, who still will get slowed down. Mikoto, he'll be fine because they don't want to commit any deeper. They're not sure where the rest of the talent heroes are. But meanwhile, Jabs being run down by Yokum. Very fast on this Bat Rider. He's able to grab the rune and try and punish.
Got him.
Oh, Abed just able to punish him. Very nicely done from the Earth Spirit so far.
Strong punishment coming through. And they might even get some pressure on the mid tower. Look at this. Mikoto shoot. Whoa!
Ooh, the Magnetize though. He's going for the roll, but he doesn't connect on his own Remnant. He places it a bit too far to re-proc the ultimate. But it's not going to allow him to travel the distance. They still find Cuckoo again though. So it's been the talent supports basically running at them, trying their best to make things happen. This time it's them who seem a bit confused, but now TA2000 under some threat. The TP and Jabs to try and help. A Sunder available saves his carry. What a play from the offlaner. That's like a LD wow moment. But yeah,
I mean,
still
that's
really
a
nicely
wow.
done.
I mean, the idea of doing this as a TD, it's just awareness, right? I think a lot of offlaners wouldn't have thought of that. But he's like, yep, I can Sunder to heal. I gotta point out the support's impact though. Q has his ultimate already, right? I think he got level 6 at minute 8 or something, right? He already used it once. That's insane, especially if you compare it to last game, right? But Tinker had kind of a slow game, and the Snapfire also had a giga slow game, right? He didn't have his ulti up until minute 11 or something, right? Mikoto on mid though, he is fine, but Abed actually is the king of network, right? He got 2 kills, 2 assists. Higuchi. Going with a Blade Mail build. Power Rune going to Mikoto once again. I think Abed hasn't gotten a single rune, right? Mikoto has gotten 2 or even 3 runes. I'm not sure about the last rune, the minute 8 rune. It was Denied or picked up.
Yeah. A smoke move out from Talon. They are looking for Jabs up here in this top lane with Cuckoo and Mikoto. This is what we were hoping for. We wanted moves early on from the puck. Haven't come to fruition just yet. Go just a little bit deeper into the triangle. Set up with ward. No one to be found. Aurora on high alert. They know something's amiss. Haven't seen the puck on the wave just a bit. Malady will be the one showing themselves on the front line. But again, Yokum still at that level 4. He can't even lasso even if he tried.
Yeah. Honestly, the sub diff is big in this game, right? Last game it was complete opposite. And now it's, I don't know, Melody on Tinker, he was borderline griefing, right? I mean, come on, bro. But this game on Eng, like, he's carrying the logs and the boats.
Yeah, he's putting it all together, he's building the arc all by himself. Him and his little centaur pushing the tower.
Yep.
WS doesn't even feel confident enough to threaten him.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Look at this, he's linking up with the siege creep as well, maximizing the damage output. It's that's some crisp gameplay. It makes sense to ban the Nyx on 7 and pick the 8 Eng. This is also gonna be something, if Aurora win this one, that the enemies have to look out for. The first pick Eng, you need an answer for it.
Oh, it's a bit of a move in the bot lane, but they're a bit too late. WS, TP out, he needs to roll. Okay.
Wow.
Very close, very, very close.
Yeah. I mean, Abed, he had the correct read, was just a bit slow. Right?
Yeah.
Look at this tower. Melody is just solo taking the tower. He's like, yep, I take creep, I send to tower. I send creep, I send to tower. And
yeah, Melody has just been T-posing in this bot lane and no one has dared to challenge him. Talon. Yeah. Oh, they'll spot out a huge stack on cue. Question is whether Talon can push them out of the triangle. This is a very natural move in. Still no lasso. Still no ultimate for the Bat Rider.
Good.
And no one can really farm this stack for now. This is awkward as heck.
Dawnbreaker. They get him.
Aurora. The kickback right into the clutches of Aurora. The hammer, the distance is long, but it can't bring her all the way out. And would you look at that? What a lovingly prepared stack for
Oh
me,
my
TA2000
goodness. No
says.
way. If they steal this, the economic damage is immense. Batrider relied on this stack to get his Blink Dagger and his level 6 timing, right?
It's not happening anymore. It is so far away from happening. And
goodness. Boss,
oh, they find
no.
Cuckoo. No, he was just trying to sap some EXP, but a little bit of a over-aggressive play, thinking that they wouldn't have vision there. He gets caught. On top of the net worth, this Luna now, TA2000, very, very happy. Everything is going Aurora's way. This early game has been stellar, and I mean, these two teams have been taking turns back and forth to just dumpster each other. This is looking so one-sided again.
Yeah, truly, I think Kuku is getting a demotion. He's not the boss Ku anymore, he's intern Ku.
He's assistant manager Ku at this point.
Melody on his end. It looks so serene. He's just chilling. He's sitting there, having his skelly bros, farming the enemy ancients casually, minute 13. And look at this. Look at this. Wisdom rune, minute 14. If they're able to steal that away, I don't know how they come back. But Batrider, at least he got the 6, right? He got the 6.
Yeah, 13-minute level 6 on the Batrider. That's got to be a rough one for Yokum. He's usually quite a decently consistent figure on the Talon team, but not really finding his mark this time round. Another roll forward. How many of these Talon members are going to keep running up this cliff, man?
No way in hell. The Eng close to her solar crest. And he's just farming the enemy's ancients. It's insane.
I mean, what are you supposed to do? You gotta bring, like, what? Mikoto to try and flush them out, but Mikoto's a little bit busy trying to scramble for whatever net worth he can find. The map that they have to play on Talon is so small and so dark. It's wildly uncomfortable. The second you try and establish a bit more vision, bam, there goes an Earth Spirit rolling into your face. Now, Talon, they try and fight back, finally pushing the aggressors of Aurora outside.
No.
For once, they can reclaim their triangle.
Dude, it took a long time, though. And honestly, what's happening on the top lane, by the way? I feel like it's just two people AFK farming. Terrorblade SF have been farming the last 10 minutes. Like, not attacking each other. But look at this. Luna's actually attacked.
Okay, if they can get a coil, they find that initial jump, they bump her away and break the coil, but it actually helps her get more distance away from them. Not the coordination that you wanted, and now Melody is in the middle. Abed looking for a target, silencing up on the Park. They've killed the bat and the Park. Oh no, the quick response from Aurora. The Luna gets out unscathed and can continue farming peacefully.
Oh my god, that Batrider flame break! I got flashbacks of that, you know,
the warp
flare from Tinker. Yes, exactly, Mike. Oh my goodness. This cannot be a 2-0 game, right? No way.
Yeah.
This is not gonna be a 2-0 game, right? Someone is gonna die eventually, right?
Yeah, look.
Who will die? Who will die?
I don't know. I mean, this Mikoto Park, they picked it in confidence. It hasn't really found much on the map yet. He's still struggling his way towards that Witchblade. Just needs 100 gold for it, and maybe they'll feel confident enough to start making these moves, but the healing and the tankiness of the Jabs, Terrorblade, and Abed Earth Spirit, those are very scary frontliners to run up into. You don't really have burst as well, don't you? I mean, Talon, how are you...
Not really.
How are you hoping to kill any of these heroes? The supports are not providing any damage.
Okay, quick question. Have we seen a Dawnbreaker ult? Like, am I tripping?
I feel like the answer is no.
I
don't remember
like
one.
well.
And the Dawnbreakers has actually gone for a bit more of a self-centric build in the armlet. So I think Talon, they understand just how far behind they are in this early game, and they understand that the only way they win is if they try and extend this game and drag it out. Oh no, Mikoto spotted by the AWP. They'll roll up. Silence doesn't land though. Able to phase shift away. Still landing the sharpshooter. Needs more help. Dodging, but Abed right where they need him. Solar Guardian coming through. That's your Dawnbreaker out. Can they turn things around? The hammer landing onto 2. Akashi winding up the ultimate, but the Eclipse. Oh, the Lucent Beam stops him for now. That could have been huge, but the lasso. They're starting to do it here on Talon. They lose the Park, but can they kill Abed? Not with the Shield Rune, not with the Magnetize. Too much damage, a triple kill. Abed, he's doing it. They're winding up the Requiem, but it's far too late now. Akashi retreats to the left. And oh, that was so close to being okay maybe for Talon. If Akashi could have wound up that Requiem and scared them all away. But he's going to show himself on the creep wave now. And it might just be a full team wipe. Abed has his number, finds his mark, and slaps him down. This is a slow but painful death. Basically a complete team wipe of Talon. Aurora, they are all over it this game.
Dude, 16-0. Dude, I got flashbacks to ESL One Frankfurt 2015. I don't know if you were around back then, but it was a LAN finals. I think it was IG against EG, if I remember correctly. It was the last game, grand finals. I think it was only BO3 because it was too late. They had to close down the venue, so they made the grand finals to game 3, like a best of 3. And IG beat EG in the final game of the evening in like 12 in the night or 11:30 in the night, and it was 21-0.
Yikes.
Yeah,
so we might be seeing a repeat of that soon. And you know what? I take back what I said, because I was thinking, look, Talon have an okay setup. Maybe they can bail Mikoto out. Maybe they can Requiem. But yeah, the TB has a completed pipe, so that Requiem isn't going to do any damage. Catch out onto the Dawnbreaker, has quite a bit more HP thanks to the armlet. Toggling out back to safety, the silence. Nicely done from WS. Will just bullwhip himself out. And the Dawnbreaker somehow survives. Unlucky. Tier 2000 strikes him down with that Lucent Beam. Oh, Mikoto. Oh.
I'm just humble.
I don't think that would have done anything though.
Nah.
I think Mikoto would have lived regardless.
Yeah.
Specialist painful way. Yeah. Okay.
Guess you have nothing better.
I mean, I don't even think it matters at this point.
I mean,
It's a 14k goal. It's 19 minutes in. These guys are struggling with a capital S. The Luna has 12k net worth right now.
that's a lot, right?
How is... Dude, the Dawnbreaker and Puck have just had such poor games, man.
It's true though. All this moves. I don't know, that's just the aggression, right? It all began when Melody attacked the top lane with the early gate gang, right? It feels like from that moment on, the pressure was on.
Yeah, I think last game they really bullied the hell out of Melody, and this game they gave him the first pick Ench, the pick that he's been dominating on completely. The Terrorblade pivot into the Luna as well, allowing them to just tempo up. But this game really feels like it's the Abed show and the Melody show, right? They're getting so much done. Akashi just goes down to... Yeah, that's just miserable. Yeah, the Tormentor get punished for it. 2 calls down. No tier 3s are down just yet. I don't want to call it, but I just don't see an angle. I mean, even if you lasso into the fountain, like, do you even have the damage to kill them? That's the question.
Yes, then yes. But he doesn't have a force step, right? So he can't really move them into the pond, right?
Yeah.
This pipe also, it's so oppressive, right? They don't even have
puck
any...
is dead. The puck is just dead. That's just an easy Athos.
How did they even kill anyone? They got the pipe, they got the Enchantress healing, they got the Sunder.
Yep.
I don't know.
I mean, Jab still has like 2k gold. He's still thinking about what he wants to buy next.
He buys Mech, maybe. Maybe he's just buying the Mech.
At this point, buy Greaves. Who even cares? Yeah. One last smoke out, potentially for Aurora. One final fight. Yeah. The backup. But their Dawnbreaker is already dead. Has a buyback. Mikoto might come in. They need that Puck's damage, but Abed's going to be rolling in. Can they afford to wait 8 more seconds? Doesn't seem like it, but the Puck's still holding on to the buyback. They're able to retreat back to the fountain. Cuckoo, no! Magnetize crushes all of them. GG is called. And the buybacks come out too late. Mikoto didn't want to press the button. And the only button they'll press is the enter to type GG, because that's over for Talon. Aurora will continue on. Talon will not get a revenge match against Team Kukuis. It will be Aurora who move on to the lower bracket semifinals tomorrow.
Dude, do you remember us saying, yeah, maybe we get a close game 3 after having 2 storms?
Yeah, whatever. Whatever, dude. I think everybody watching these two teams expected a certain caliber of gameplay, and we got that, but just in isolation, right? In game number 1 and game number 3, Aurora Gaming showed us what's what, and in game number 2, Talon were the ones stepping up to the plate. But in each of these games, it just did not feel inspiring from their opponents, and Aurora come out on top in the end with just, I mean, both games that they won, Abed was at the forefront, and as soon as they pick him a matchup that's not miserable, they're fine.
True, actually. I mean, honestly, this was the mid laners show. If we look at the matches, game 1, Abed Primal, beasting it up. Game 2, Mikoro Monkey King, putting the whole team on his back. And now, game 3, Abed, big boss performance. Also, but nevertheless, I gotta say, Melody on his Eng, that was the hardest day and night difference I've ever seen. If we compare Melody Tinker second game to the Melody Eng third game, it's like they actually had like the manager play in the second game, and then in the third game was like, okay guys, now it's we gotta go serious anymore. Melody was allowed to play again on his account.
Oh, it's actually classic. Like game number 2 was actually Meloditch, and then game number 3 Melody logged back on. He was like, yo, by the way, I'm rank 1 guys. By the way, I'm here to qualify for Bangkok. Look, I have some. He just kept it real with them. Melody walked up, knocked on the door. You know, Abed knocked on the door. They're standing there. They're just like, "Yo, is this a Talon boot camp?" And Talon are like, yeah. What do you want?" They're like, "Look, so just to be 100% real with you, I got Jabs, I got Q. This event is in Bangkok. Step aside, please." And that's just how it went. It's completely crushed them. Not gonna give them a chance. Talon, unfortunately, will bow out. I think in between Boom, Talon, and Aurora, people had quite a few more question marks about Boom, given that they're a bit more newly formed compared to some of these stacks. Sure, Aurora swapped out Melody. Sure, slightly a couple months ago, Cuckoo just got introduced. But, you know, you're thinking Aurora and Talon are the solid ones. Turns out, complete flip of the script. Team Cuckoos, of all teams, will be the next opponent for Aurora coming up today. And Boom Esports are the ones waiting in the grand finals. I don't think this is how anyone expected the bracket to play out. But JM, yeah, I mean, today was just a day of storms and we couldn't escape it, unfortunately.
It's crazy. Like, we had 2-2-0s that were very one-sided. And now, I mean, we had it 2-1. It didn't feel like a 2-1. It was just smash, smash, smash. 3 quick ones, one-sided ones, ending it with that 24-0. I don't know if there has ever been a 24-0, you know? Like the total amount of kills, right?
I know
there was this 21-0. There was a 21-0. I think there was some 16-0 or something before, but I'm not sure if there has ever been a 24-0 in the history of Dota 2, and there has been 10,000s of professional games.
Yeah. Look, the thing is, this is closed qualifiers, right? So it's not these main events, you know, it's a bit more rare when you get to the tier 1 tournaments where international teams are playing. But yeah, it definitely is a bit of a weird one. You kind of expect this scoreline if they're playing against maybe a stack or an unestablished team. But for this to happen to Talon, that's got to be a bit demotivating. Hopefully they can pick themselves back up and get ready for potentially whatever the next event is, or the qualifiers for whatever next event is coming up. But unfortunately for Bangkok, Talon will not be in attendance. We'll have to wave goodbye to them. As that wraps up the time for me and you as well, JM. That's going to be our last cast tomorrow. I think it's going to be MLP, because so far MLP, unfortunately, for those of you wondering where MLP is, he's been sick. He's been recovering. So he can't be casting with John X Fire right now, but maybe he recovers and comes back tomorrow. But if not, it's going to be Jeeves and John X Fire over on the Storm stream, bringing you all the action from lower bracket finals to grand finals. And then you can find out who from Southeast Asia will represent the region in Bangkok. Will it be Boom? Will it be Team Cuckoos? Or will it be Aurora? But before we go, JM, want to ask you, do you have any final words for the stream, people watching, just the cast before we head out?
Okay, first of all, of course, thank you, Sneeze, for kind of, I would say, inviting me, because you were the guy pushing to get me in. I 100% appreciate that. I love this. I love casting. I love casting with cool people. I don't like casting with uncool people. Just saying.
Nice.
No, so you're the first one, of course. Thank you to ESL, of course, for giving me this opportunity. Also, thanks to all the people in chat. I hope that casting was bearable. Usually I am casting in German. It's kind of the first time I've done this, so don't be too harsh with me. I hope it didn't grieve Sneeze's cast too much. But I do look forward for feedback and stuff, and maybe we can do this again in the future. I'd love to.
Yeah.
Maybe we get some like close series as well. I don't know.
Yeah.
But man, it was a blast. I love to watch these SEA teams because usually I'm not too big on the SEA, right? I'm from Europe. We have like time zone difference. Of course, I watch the SEA teams on the international lands. I've seen all of them. But casting this like even lower bracket round 1, like that was like eye-opening, right? I know in Europe, I know all those tier 3 players, right? But in SEA, I don't know them. I don't know these DB, Faceless, Castaway. Like, I don't know them. It's a blast to watch these games. I don't know. It's just cool to see these new and up-and-coming players from SEA that don't make it to international lands, right? It's just cool. And also, thanks to the gods of Dota, we saw Talon against Aurora. I don't think we should have seen it, but somehow they lost and we got to cast them. I mean, the series was kind of wild anyways, but honestly, it was a great time being here, Mike. I would love you to have me more. And that's it from me.
And I think it's been a blast. I think everyone can appreciate the insight that you bring as a pro yourself, as well as being a very high MMR player. You're always seeing these metas develop in real time. So glad that you could join us. But that is it for us. Thank you once again, everybody, for watching. We hope you enjoyed the cast, even though there were some kind of slow ones and fast ones throughout the day. But we'll leave you in the very capable hands of John X Fire, MLP/General Jeeves. But that is not it for all the close qualifier Dota, okay? There is so much else happening. Sure, you might have to wait a little bit because we're on fixed schedules, but if you just search ESL_Dota 2 on whatever platform you're watching on, YouTube, Twitch, I don't know where else you can see the stream, but wherever you can, there's a ton more close qualifiers. I believe Western Europe, Eastern Europe is happening. MENA has just popped off, I think. So yeah, get all that action. Just swallow all that Dota because that's me. I'll just be watching Dota. After this, I'm putting on the other streams, man. That's okay, enough. We check it. Right, cut the stream. We're done. Let's get out of here. Thank you everybody for watching. It's been fun. See you guys in the next one.
Keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
isn't enough to